Welcome to the Stretch Run Show. We've got a full show today for you covering Gulfstream Park, Tampa Bay Downs, Laurel Park, Santa Anita Park, and some handicapping coverage for the Louisiana Derby and Jeff Ruby Stakes. I'm joined today with Justin Sampson and the Oldy capper Michael Olden. Oldy, how you doing?
I'm living the life, my friend. Living the life.
Excellent.
But wait, why are you living the life? Because last time we were on here, I remember you crushed like a pick 5 and single to 31 or something. But
yeah, I mean, I'm living the life. I've been hot the last month and a half. As soon as the show's over, I'm hopping on a plane to Florida, see my dad for his 80th birthday. My kids are healthy. Everybody's healthy. There are things to complain about, but they're minor. So,
yeah.
I'm living the life.
And you're still living the life on the road with your daughter, right?
Yes, we're off the road for a couple of weeks though. So, exciting times. I actually get to spend some time at home and get some work done.
Love it. I'm good. I'm back home, and that was an amazing run, and we will talk about it, of course.
Yeah.
But I'm happy to be here. I love hanging with you all. So, Chris,
great. We've got a special guest with us today. Well, I'd like to welcome in Alexa Zepp from the Daily Racing Form. Alexa is born and raised in the Midwest. She graduated in 2017 with a Bachelor of Fine Arts in Visual Arts, and apparently she got introduced to horse racing in 2017. Alexa, tell us a little bit about how you got introduced into this great game.
Yeah, thanks for having me. So I got into racing through tournaments, actually, which is pretty unique introduction to the sport. So I was a +1 at a bunch of handicapping contests, and it intrigued my very, very competitive side. And also, as we know, tournaments are very long days. And I was sitting there as a +1, kind of bored, and okay, this could be interesting if I was doing something. So I wanted to learn it and be good at it. And so I did.
So you were just recently at the NHC, and I think that's where you and Justin found each other.
Yeah.
I'd be curious, Alexa, when I was there, that's the first time that I've ever played NHC. I live in Washington State. We can't play online, and it's lame, but it's the way it is. So I can only really play live to try to get there. And I played on Thursday to get in the last chance. I played the last chance last year, so I didn't make it last year. Really close, but I made it this year. For me, I have a lot of passion when I play this game. I know you do too. So I would love to know where it comes from as a young horse player.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, first of all, winning I didn't realize you won in on the last chance. That's like a rush.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, but and you had an amazing tournament. I mean, you did. I watched you the whole time. So,
yeah.
But yeah, I'm curious where the passion comes from.
Yeah, I think I'm generally a very passionate person with whatever I pursue. Chris mentioned I got my degree in art, so I just always have been very creative, very passionate. So yeah, I started in art and then took that into racing and started painting the horses, drawing the horse players. I just like the energy of the sport. It's so much fun. It's so competitive, but there's also so much camaraderie. All of my friends are now in racing. So racing has given me so much, and I'm giving it back to racing too. I started my own business in racing. There's just this like pure energy inside of it that you don't find a lot of other places. And I'm just obsessed with it. Like I just moved to Kentucky. Like I'm like all in on racing.
Yeah. Well, it's really cool because you mentioned this, and I will tell you, it's how I actually got into the sport, the industry, the family is what I would say, to be honest, because that's what I did was through a racing syndicate. And in Seattle, we have Emerald Downs, and I've always had, I've always been into sports or whatever. The gambling side obviously has that aspect to it. And, I was like, how do you own a racehorse? Because I'm like, dude, they cost a lot of money. I'm like, this is crazy. So I just looked it up, right? And you have haphazard racing. So I'd love for you to talk about that, because that is how I got introduced quickly. My kids were able to come to the barn. They were able to feed horses peppermints, and they rode on the pony at the barn. And we went up to the farm where the syndicate horse was, where they broke it and everything, gave my kids horseshoes. It was the most amazing experience, I would tell you. So I'm curious for you to talk about that.
That is so cool, and so cool for your kids to have that experience so young too. I mean, owning a racehorse. So I got I love meeting people and talking to people. I'm just a people person. So through the tournaments and through being around, I met people in a racing syndicate and got involved. So that was my first experience to ownership, was just owning, 5% of a horse. And you can see them behind me, the two of my own. Oh, I'm backwards. But they both won. And the first one won or made in special weight, and then got second in 2 stakes races. So like, that's pretty much like, you're guaranteed to be hooked, right? Because the like excitement and pride when your own horse wins, like there's truly like nothing. Like I get chills about it when I think about it, and it's been so many years, So for me, that was just such an amazing experience and a bonding experience with all those people that I owned with, because it was just it was so awesome. So, over the years, I decided that. I actually had a friend who had a free breed to Bucaro. And so we decided to go in together on a broodmare. And that's kind of like how it formed. And haphazard is like a combination of our names. So that's how it all came about. And then I started breeding, and I learned like that whole other side of the industry. There's so many sides to this industry. And I mean, breeding is a whole thing, like figuring out your teams in all these different states, and where do you keep your horses, and all the supplements they go on, just all the things. And I liked it. I'm just like kind of business minded as a person, so I liked figuring out that side of the business. And then at some point I was like, I want to bring other people this experience. And I know that syndicates often get kind of a bad rap for, not being super like kind to their owners or taking advantage of their owners financially. So I just wanted to create like a really like pure, upfront about cost, easy to get into, somebody young. Like you don't have to be a bajillionaire in order to own a piece of a horse. You can own more than 1/1,000,000th of a horse also. Which I'm not throwing shade at that either. I think that's a great experience for a lot of people. But that's how I formed my syndicate. And we have a homebred, and we bought our first set of sale last year, which the sale experience is a whole nother. I mean, I could just go on, I won't. But yeah, so that's how I started my racing syndicate.
Yeah, it's cool. I haven't you've spent more time around it than I have. Scotty was at the sale, I know, last year, and I followed along. I was watching the works that happen where they run them, right? It's a very interesting process, very cool like experience to go through that. And I think you've obviously been successful on that side, winning a maiden special into stakes race. That's incredible. And then you've had this success on the tournament side, right? Yeah. And I would be curious, how'd you get there so quickly? Like you're young, you figured out. I think I'm newer to the game. I will tell you, only been around it about 12 years, which is fairly a long time. But I would be curious how you picked that up so fast, because you've been successful in both arenas on horse breeding, ownership, and then as a tournament player, you're right there.
Yeah. Well, I will give credit where credit's due. I had a wonderful mentor, obviously, who taught me not everything I know, but a lot about what I know. And I do just kind of dive into what I do. I full steam, like go for it. Like I said, I'm very passionate. So I think, on the tournament side, I love game theory. I honestly play more tournaments than I bet at the window, just because for me, like the competition is so fun. Yes. And like beating other people is really fun. So I don't usually just handicap just to play like at the window. Like I usually will play at the window when I've handicapped for a tournament and I see something that also would make a good bet, because not all tournament plays are good window plays and vice versa, right? So I just really, I think, yes, I've done well handicapping, but also that whole game theory side of it and what makes a tournament pick a good pick is something that I really like.
I was talking to you last night and I text you, right? And I'm like, Oldy and Chris know this, and many of our users do, but I'm like, Santa Anita in the last EquinEdge long shot for us, Oldy knows, and I want Oldy you to say the stats because this is very important. EquinEdge long shot in our top strength of race algorithm class. Oldy, what's the rate that it hits at?
32%.
And Alexa getting 8-1 on stuff like that is gold, right? And it's I mainly getting back to NHC, and I know we have Tampa coming up, and where you're going to hang with us, and we're going to talk some stuff at Fairgrounds, but at NHC in tournaments versus at the window, as you said, they are completely two different things, and I think for players, you got to find what you like, and I would tell you tournaments are by far what I would like. I would play them if I could more, and I'm going to try to play more live. But I think you talked about it. It's fun. You like to beat people. It's competitive, and I agree with you. But I think for the betting side, it helps you find winners, y'all. It gives you confidence. You have conviction. We talk a lot about that on this show, and Alexa, I'd be curious for you to comment on that too. But I think that's what I would say. Tournaments they're fun. You force yourself to focus and pick winners. We do play pick fives and pick fours here. But for everybody here for EquinEdge this year, and Alexa, you talked about this. We want you all, we're going to start showing you how to do that because it's different. And Alexa, you could comment on that, but it is you all. But we want to help with that. So that's to come from EquinEdge, I would tell you. And I think, Alexa, you know it. You know it. It is completely different.
It's completely different because, a lot of people, I won't say this is a misconception because it's absolutely true. Like you have to play more prices in tournaments, which is something that I've had to learn going back to my tickets where I'm great at hitting those longer odds horses in a multi-leg wager, and then I miss the favorite because I'm just not used to tapping into the favorite when it's time for the favorite, so that's something I had to, take back and be like, okay, we can put the favorite in pick tickets, but yeah, I think, for tournaments, the uniqueness factor is one of the most important things because again, if everybody has a 20-1, you don't gain any ground. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
And so if the sweet spot, like at NHC, the biggest pair I had all weekend, and I didn't have it on both tickets, was a $33 horse, like a 11-1. I hit just being unique on those medium shots for me. 5, 6, 7, 8-1s is really a sweet spot.
So that you played the same way I did. I will tell you that in most of our users, Chris and Oldie saw it. If you go back and look, one thing I would have on that too, for me, when I played it, I was hot early on both Friday and Saturday, and I got cold. And it was brutal. Chris was there the whole time, and Oldie was there when I was hot. It's tough. It's tough. I took Chosen Brawn. I should have taken another chalk horse I liked because I was like, I have to take the points here. That was my biggest mistake, you all. I would tell you if you all want to hear that.
Well, taking chalk is unique. That is unique in those tournaments. Taking that $10 when you're really confident in those $10.
Yes.
In my opinion, lots of people don't agree with me, but that is an okay thing to do. You feel like mad when you take it and it pays $4 to place, but still, like, it's okay to do. Sorry.
We're going to get ready. We're going to go to Tampa here real quick, Justin. We got about 2 minutes. Oldie can take us through the race. I will add that up here as we're live from Tampa. Go ahead, Oldie.
You're on mute.
Come on. There you go. You got to come off of mute too. It's easier if we hear you.
I did the Chris Walsh there and left myself on mute. So the algorithms there, there's not as much agreement that you typically. So the win percentage loves the 5 here. The morning line doesn't really like it. For me, I was really kind of interested in the 2. That's the top pick and top pace, as well as the 3 horse. Cupid's Dream, who has the big GSR jump here going back to dirt, hasn't been the greatest runner. You have to go back to about this time last year for its last wins. But I just have a feeling we'll kind of sit a trip here. The long shot's a huge price, only 4%, low GSR here. Does have this 6 furlong effort, but I don't think this horse necessarily wants to go 2 turns. So if it were me looking at the prices and, the top pace on the 2 would probably be where I would land here.
I do see you get a GSR bump there on the 3, so not sure if that will matter a whole lot, but they are circling the gate here and looks like they're just thinking about walking up to it right about now. But you're probably right.
Gallardo with Ness is going to be interesting here on the lead. I mean, Alexa, feel free to comment if you looked at all. And the horses are top pace. And I think the question only is this horse going to stop, has not gotten the lead in a long time. So, it could be dangerous, to be honest. If you look back when that horse got the lead last time, back in November, that was a 54 strength of race. So was there at the top of the stretch and stopped. But if you go back to those races also at Parkland, Delaware on the, the turf, I mean, I guess, Oldie, is this horse going to be able to do it on the dirt? Right. I think that's the question.
No, I agree. It's definitely the question because, this horse really hasn't done it on the dirt before, really hasn't gotten the lead on the dirt. Since coming over to Ness, but only has 2 dirt races.
Yes.
Since getting the Ness juice, so to speak. So, for me, it's the 2, 3, and 6, and I would I would take the risk if you're playing a multi of dropping the 5 off your ticket altogether. I don't like the 3 to 5 price. I think it's the slowest horse early in the race too, according to the pace number.
A good main track. We're off the turf.
The flip back to the GSR on the 3 is a good call too. That's our genetic strength rating, Alexa, from the breeding side. So, we catch these. You're flipping surface distance, great ways to get horses that, where they might be strong at.
Sing Scat and Cupid's Dream. Those 2 show out first. Sing Scat can lead by the first time by a neck. Cupid's Dream in the second position.
So, the 2, let's see. I mean, gets the lead. Hasn't had it on the dirt like this. Fractions could be fine. There's the 3 sits the trip.
3 more back to Sawani Chick, who's the
cleared too.
Sing Scat and Antonio Gallardo dictate the early terms. They roll toward the back stretch. Sing Scat 3/4 of a length. Cupid's Dream in second, 23-3.
Pretty quick for 52, but not
very relaxed though. Like loose on the lead, in my opinion.
It's a wet track too.
Is it?
It's good.
Back to Sawani Chick, who's
like us all. It's good.
Just over 4.5 furlongs left in the opener. Sing Scat remains the lead.
5 chalk, like
Cupid's Dream. Another day gone by. Sneaky Cheeky. They continue to travel.
And while we're watching this, thank you to the folks at Tampa for letting us show this as well.
Valentine and still 7 or 8 more to Sawani Chick, who's at the back. They have 3 furlongs left to go in the opener. Sing Scat has made every yard
Five
thus far.
is
Another
loaded.
day gone by, presses closer
Yeah,
now.
gonna make a fool
Here's
of me
another day
here.
gone by, drawing within a neck of Sing Scat.
Let's see. I mean,
I treated it. I didn't like 1 to 2 on the 5,
clear.
but
Stinky Cheeky drills Valentine, starts
you
to
might
slip
be
up the
game,
inside of
Oldy.
might show
three.
us.
Swatty Chick has never been involved as they turn to the top of the stretch. Another day gone by, grabs the
Long
lead.
shot, Mike.
Carol Cedeno on another day gone by in front by just
You
about
game?
a leg. Sing Scat tries
No,
to
not game
rally
enough.
toward the inside from second.
Maybe.
Valentine's getting
Hey,
closer. The
Matt.
gray is third.
Get up.
Just 3
Oldy.
lengths off the top.
Big game.
With a final 16
No.
to go.
No.
Another day
Close.
gone by in front. Sing Scat drills Valentine is third. Another day gone
I mean,
by.
not
Starting
a
to edge
bad.
right. Another
You
day
got a
gone
good
by.
price,
Favorite
Oldy, on that
gets
horse.
to
I would
3.5
say.
at the end.
Gonna be a decent try too with the 4.
yeah.
I think, Alexa, when I look at horses like that in a tournament, we have our own morning line as well. Chris, go back to Tampa. I was just gonna, we talked about the pace figure and the GSR, and then we have our own morning line as well. So look at the EquinEdge morning line on the 2 was 4 to 5. So when I'm in tournaments too, I use that because I'm like, where can I find the value in our algorithms that like align like that to be able to find the right price horses, especially in tournaments, that getting back to the tournament aspect.
That's interesting. I know a lot of people do fair odds. I do not. That's not something that I look at. So I don't have like a specific cutoff for each horse. I would play this as long as it's over 7 to 2,
But I think even when I was in the tournament, it would when there was a horse on, it was the low sow horse that shipped in. I don't know if you remember that horse. All of our algorithms pointed to it, and it was like one of my best plays of the day, but I didn't play it, but I should have, and I would have gotten like $10-12. But those
are such tough choices, you only have a few bullets, and where you spend them it can be agonizing. I felt very lucky. So my process for this NHC was I went through every single race for each day. I capped every race pretty quickly. Like I just, went through and either looked for really strong opinions or really weak favorites. And then listed them out in kind of my conviction level. Like I had yes, absolutely on both, playing it everywhere, every day, all day. Then my yes, I'll play it. And then my maybes, and then my ultra maybes. And between my top 2 convictions every day, totaled a ticket. Every single, the first day we had 10 plays and there were 10, and then the next day there were 12 and there were 12. And I was like, that's great, because 1 or 2 of these is probably going to scratch, and then I'll just feed in from, the second list. So I felt blessed that I didn't have to agonize over which one do I leave off, That can be a tough moment.
Everybody knows I had multiple horses I gave out. I was broadcasting for that whole time, right? And I would wait until the race went off, right? To then give my pick. If I played, I'd wait there well out of the gate and everything, right? So, but I gave out multiple winners that I'm like, hey, I think this horse, great price one was a 9 to 1, a 5 to 1, but I didn't play it, and then they won, and it's like,
That's so painful. That's so painful.
But it was so fun. I to your comments, it is an amazing experience. I see on here horsing around with David Harrison. Is that David? So David is an awesome friend of EquinEdge. David won the Silver Sunday.
No way.
Yeah, at at Champ back from 2022. He's a great guy. And he helped me a lot when I was there. You talked about a mentor of he's won NHC, and he'd come by every morning and talk to me all the time. Brad Anderson is another kudos I will give to, who is a great friend of our whole group here and stuff. But Oldy, we want to talk Louisiana Derby. I know Laurel went off, didn't it?
Yeah, they're going off now. It's a small field. We'll skip Laurel and go to the Louisiana Derby. There you go, Oldy. Bring it up.
And then, Alexa, I want to talk the Women's Racing Summit. And, as it relates to here on the Louisiana Derby, from a Are you a form user like DRF? Use Formulator? I started with Formulator, I will tell you, before I even ever used EquinEdge. So, from a DRF, that's where I learned the game. I remember nobody taught me. I just went and grabbed the form at a 7-Eleven, and I'm like, well, how do I do this? And I didn't know what to do, but I then started using Formulator, and it helped me figure it out. Ultimately, I found EquinEdge when Scotty was on TVG, but I'd be curious here when you think about handicapping this, like we're on the Derby trail, what you look for maybe differently here than just, normal. We talked about tournament, and, it's a different, I guess, from that perspective for me. I mean, this could be in a tournament play or something, but I'd be curious to hear from you. You've been on the breeding side, you've played the game. Now we have these horses on the Derby trail. How you use that as you look at a race like this?
Yeah, well, I do use Formulator. So I love Formulator. Probably even more than that, I use Timeform. That's a newer product on DRF too. And I work for DRF, so I didn't use the products as much as until I started working, and I was looking at them every day for my job. And then it was like, obviously when you look at it so much, it starts making sense. You really learn the product. And I was like, this is great. Like, I love Timeform because kind of tying back to the women's summit and just trying to get more younger people involved in the sport. The form, kudos to you for teaching yourself. The form can be difficult to digest. It's a lot of information. It's hard to know where to look at and where to start. So, I mean, obviously there's great tools out there to help people along with that. But I feel like Timeform is so great for new people. And it's colorful. It's pretty. The pace projector is easy, and I mean, pace, in my opinion, makes a race. So yeah, those are the main tools that I use. And yeah, looking at the Louisiana Derby, I mean, obviously, these horses, for the most part, have shown us somewhat of what they're capable of. I mean, these are really good horses. Like, if I'm looking at a young race where we don't know, I'm really looking at pedigree, where at this point I'm probably not looking at it as much. But again, I find myself going back to trying to beat the favorite a lot of times, which don't need to do. I do like Track Phantom in here. My main selection actually is Honor Marie. I feel like, excuse me, I've got that post NHC cold, everybody picks up.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. But I feel like he does not like the slop. And we can kind of throw out a lot of, like, both the I mean, not even that race back in October was a bad race and he got second, but in the Risen Star, I don't think it lended to this horse's running style. And the works are really impressive. I see him improving. I know I said I don't use pedigree a lot, but on Timeform, he does have 100. Like, you can't get any better for, the distance and the surface combination for that. So I'm going with Honor Marie as a closer here in this race for a little bit of a price. I probably would box it with Track Phantom if I was doing an exacta. I don't know if I would totally say, yeah, we're going to beat it, but
we got at least one person in the chat that likes Honor Marie as well.
Woo!
But Honor Marie is the EquinEdge long shot
as well. Yeah,
that's our long shot algorithm as Honor Marie. So,
the scary part is I agree with you on Track Phantom. I'm a little concerned about that 12 post, though. That's the outside post, which I guess is the 11 now. But I think Track Phantom didn't like the slop. It was actually a very slow pace that he versus the previous two races. I think that Track Phantom is going to get all of this fast dirt here. I also have Track Phantom at 25-1 off the Derby futures as well. So I'm kind of all in on Track Phantom. I thought even if he doesn't win here, I think it's a gift going into the Derby at that price. Just to give a couple other thoughts here. So Bruno had an interesting work between the 4 and the 3, the two Pletcher horses, where the 3, who's our top win percentage, Antiquarian, was outworking at Gate Road, the second choice. So
definitely could be a price play. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, seems fit to, I know it's a big step up, but has run very well. So
the 11 Tuscan Gold somebody just asked about, that this is a major step up in class is what I would say. I think this horse wants the distance, but no speed from an outside post at fairgrounds. That's tough sledding.
It is, Oldy. You're not wrong there. I mean, they've got this one here in the prep just to kind of go out and see what do they have. Yeah. If this isn't a Derby horse, is this a horse they want to take to the Preakness, or are they going to go target more midsummer races for this 3-year-old?
One other note from Bruno's workout report was the 2 Hall of Fame was working with the 7 in the Fairground Oaks, and he liked the 7's works better in the Fairgrounds Oaks. So in the Oaks, that may be my long shot as well. But do we want to? I have the race sim for the Louisiana Derby. Yes. Do we want to run that?
Yes. Wait. So Alexa, this is one of the coolest things. You're gonna love this if you haven't seen it. So okay. Scotty has this. It's like a race simulator of watch the race basically before it happens. When I used to go to Las Vegas in my 20s, there's a game called Sigma Derby. It's a mechanical horse racing game. They used to have them all over the MGM properties. They only have them now at the D, which is downtown. You could look it up though. It's called Sigma Derby. So it's for new horse players, it's actually, you get to watch the race. It's a race simulator of what's going to happen here. So Oldie's going to show it for everybody. This is not released yet, as most people know, but Scotty's let us share it.
Yeah, I mean, this is still very beta. We just got the animation on the legs to show the horse running in here yesterday. So let's take a look here. And Chris, you want to call this race?
No.
I knew the answer before I asked that.
All right. I love the legs. That's so amazing. 12. So they're saying the 12 going to get the lead with the 3, and then the 2 is going to sit off the inside with the 10.
See the race before it happens. Then we get a little tight here at the 3rd call.
I mean, they're all just sitting right next to each other. I mean, that is at the stretch.
And down the stretch they come.
Who do you care?
Of course. So,
yeah.
But so the one thing I would say on this, they were all right there at the stretch would be my opinion if I get to this race for a second. They're all right there. I guess the 4 closes. This looks like, I don't know my opinion at the moment, but it looks kind of wide open. I mean, all these horses are right there, I would say. So find your way of who you like in this race.
This was not one of the preps where I was like, we're locked, we're loaded, we know who's going to win.
Yeah.
No, this race definitely a lot could happen in it, which is why I didn't ultimately pick Track Phantom on top, because, again, if I'm not really confident, I'm not going to play that low odds horse,
Yeah,
I agree. I don't do real well at fairgrounds, so I'll probably have a small wager on this, but it's not a card that I'm going to gravitate to. But we'll still kind of from there.
I mean, I had not seen this, Oldie. I know you sent him. I didn't get a chance to look. the value on Agate Road's going to be absolutely awesome, would be my hope, but it is Irad Ortiz, so maybe not. And we're only getting 7-2, 4-1. Our morning lines, highly accurate, Alexa, although you can find like massive value that the public doesn't see. But a horse like that, you got to assume, Oldy, that that's going to take money. Irad can get any horse to rate, in my opinion, and he's going to get a good trip here, probably. Lavian Pratt, I personally think the top EquinEdge pick is still dangerous with the Cox horse. Anna Marie's got a huge shot. Like I wouldn't disagree with the EquinEdge long shot algorithm. Like, but it's interesting that the 4 kind of wins like that would just be for watching this. My perspective.
I will tell you. So I also had Scotty ran the Jeff Ruby for me and didn't take Agate Road out at first.
Yeah.
And Agate Road wins the Jeff Ruby also in the race sim.
What? Really?
I have the original and the version with Agate Road taken out. But I found that super, super interesting. So the system just the simulator just loves this horse. So anything, I could go back to the percentages. Anything over 3 lengths, was what, 92. If you're within 3 lengths in the race sim, you're 92% that one of those horses will win.
Yes. But they're all at the top of the stretch, though. So that's what Oldy is saying is horses needed to be within like 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch, win at a high rate. Here's and Alexa, if you have more comments, I would love you to comment. Here's another crazy thing for EquinEdge users. See that little silver, that little thing. That thing.
Here, I have a video. I have the animation right there.
That thing nearly helped me win NHC. It helped me easily get in NHC. Alexa had 2 of the horses like this. One on Thursday in the last chance. Cost basis was 20-1 on the morning limit line, went off at 10-1, and I hit that horse and I knew that I had made NHC. RT the Giza hit later, which was like a 14 or 16-1 horse that hit. That algorithm, you guys, is extremely dangerous for everybody talking about on the 3 horse, which is our top win percent. This is going to be an amazing race to watch. The 3 horse, I agree with all of you. That horse is going to run a gigantic race, I would expect. I like, there's, I would say, good value in this race for me to play against Track Phantom and the other favorites, everybody. But so Oldy or Alexa, feel free to comment.
No, I was just looking at the pace projector that I looked at with Timeform. It's interesting. The beginning of the race, very similar with the 12 and the 3 going out, but it has the 12 sticking around. It has Track Phantom sticking around at the end. We talked about the 2 Hall of Fame. Wait, you said you didn't like the 2, but it has the 2 sticking up there. And the 7, the late pace of the race. It doesn't really have the 4 anywhere.
That's interesting. But that's horse racing, right? Like that's
right. One that says the race will fall apart and the other the speed's gonna carry. I'm banking on it falling apart a little bit, with Anna Marie.
Yeah.
We got about 7 minutes to go till we get to Tampa. Alexa, why don't you tell us a little bit about the DRF Women's Initiative and whatnot?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So this is such a wonderful part of my life and so many women's lives. I got involved last year at Pegasus, the Horse Racing Women's Summit. So it was just Ray Arsenal. I don't know if you know him. He's a great tournament player, obviously. But he texted me because he knew I was coming out there. Did you know there's a women's event? And I was like, no, but I need to go, like, obviously. So I rebooked my flight, flew a day early. And it was so wonderful. Just a 1-day gathering of women in horse racing to like connect and learn. And it was a handicapping event. So it was really fun. And through that, I connected with Stephanie Cronus, who, this is her vision, and got involved on a few of the committees. So it's amazing. This is our 3rd year now. It just continues to grow. Now we have membership. This year we have 4 main events coming up, one at Keeneland, then one at Saratoga, and then the actual summit, which is a multiple day event at Santa Anita, where last year we had 3 awesome panels and a keynote speaker and a lunch keynote speaker from women in powerful positions all throughout the industry, not just we had on-air talent, we had Jessica Paquette was there as amazing race caller, first female race caller. We had people from the veterinary side and the regulatory side. We had Lisa Lazarus there from HISA. So it was just really cool to, learn from all these women and help other women get engaged and involved. We have what would you call it? It's not sponsorship, but scholarship. That's the word. A scholarship program for women. You can to pay it forward so people can attend these events. And then we have one more this year at Del Mar. So it's really awesome. I see so many women who want to get involved in the sport, but it's not always a super welcoming sport to newcomers or to women. So just having a space for that is really awesome. And DRF's a sponsor for so many companies. I mean, how can you not be? It's such a wonderful thing. So we have a lot of great companies who sponsor the event. It's all volunteer, all sponsorship. It's just continuing to grow, and it's really exciting. I'm love being a part of it.
That's awesome. That's really cool. I mean, we're super happy to have you, and we'd love to have you again someday in the future. But it's good to get different perspectives and whatnot. So it was good to hear your story. We thank you for coming on, and shout out to DRF, Daily Racing Forum, for helping us make this happen. We appreciate the work behind the scenes there. But you have a good rest of your day, and we're going to get into the rest of the racing. And we got a ton of handicapping questions in the chat. But thanks for stopping by, Alexa. We really appreciate it.
Thanks so much. Good luck, everybody, today with your capping.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Take it easy. Bye-bye.
Good luck. Bye.
Well, that was awesome. Always good to have guests on the show. We certainly like going over new things, and Alexa certainly has done a great job for the industry, and we will be following her stable here as we get through the summer months. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes to go to Tampa Bay Downs, and from there, we've got a whole kind of rest of the day going.
I want to talk more Louisiana Derby, though, too. That I look at that race, Oldy,
great race,
and see all of the I kind of forced myself. I'm like, I'm not gonna see the mock race till Oldy shows it, and but then the 3-horse, and it's got that's the horse to watch algorithm, and it's a silver one, and the ROI is going to be really good on that. And so that horse, I think, Oldy, it's the top. Chris, can we show EquinEdge again in the Louisiana Derby real quick, or I can share?
Yeah, Oldy's doesn't have it up right now. He's got
give me 1 sec here.
No, I got it. Give me a sec. I have it right here.
Go for it.
I popped it out, so I just got to fix it again.
No, I got you. So I'm in production, but what Oldy had is behind the scenes, right? So it's just, you're going to see differences as the system gets better. But, the 6-horse had that algorithm. So, this horse is going to run a big race, or the 3-horse. But I guess, Oldy, what is this horse going to get the 9.5 furlongs would be my perspective on the 3, but it might. I mean, that 10.5, it's a 74 versus the top's at 80. So it may not really matter on the GSR side, right? It is saying it's going down, but that would be my only when seeing that, 9 is 77, then 10.5 is 74. So, yeah. And you said the 2, right? Hall of Fame. So who is working with the 4 was working with the 3?
The 4 and the 3 are working together. There's a work with the 2 and the 12.
Oh,
and then the 2 is also working with the 7 in the Fairground Oaks as well.
Yeah. And on the Alexa, Brad, I mean, I love that she came on and we were able to kind of figure that out. And like, I will tell you all, but like getting back to NHC and more to come on that for everybody. We're going to put a lot of focus on tournament play, NHC, you know, and keep talking about it. But I knew she played very similar to the way I did when I was there. And she's very vocal like I am. You all saw me on stream. So I knew I could hear her, Chris and Oldy, when I was there. I always knew I'm like, oh, they're Alexa, because I can hear her. And she was sitting like middle by the big screens, right, and stuff. And I think Brad 100% put a note on her. She was right there the whole way with both entries. And then I know she ended up getting sick at the end. Like, kind of heartbreaking, to be honest. Like, it sucks. Like, if you're sick, my girlfriend was sick like the whole time. And as she said, like the NHC cold, like you come back and it's like, oh my gosh, you know, I guess it's more probably the Las Vegas cold, but yeah. I don't know. This is a tough race, Oldy. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, no, I think
to Tampa if you want to go there.
All right.
I do not like this race. I would tell you. I thought that the 10 horse could be tough here. I didn't really like this from a racing standpoint. The 9 is the top GSR, you know, at 67. So the 1's also dropping right at 21%. So I don't know if you had, you know, I didn't see. I mean, there are some other horses here, but I
5's a second time starter. 2. I thought the 4 was a little interesting.
The 5 is the other horse, Oldy. That because in a race like this, they're lightly raced, right? And and you know, the 5 is lightly raced, could win here, I would say. You can go ahead.
I totally agree. In the ticket I came up with for pick 4 here, here, I'll throw this up on the screen. So if you add my screen, it should be up there. All right, so $40. 1, 4, 5, 9, 10. I thought this was a spread race.
Yeah.
2, 3.
Keep going. Yeah, I'm with you. Good. And you have like great prices. So race 3,
3, 5, 7, 8. And then in race 5, this came off after I placed it. But I think this 5 is dangerous. The horse can rate a little bit. And if they go too fast, I think that the 4 could pick up the pieces here.
I think the 3 could be a single in race 3. I know you used the 2, and I get it. In the 2, I think the 3's the single there. It's where I would single would be in race 3 to the 3. I'll place a win bet there. I don't unless I see they're behind the gate. I looked at maybe I play a pick 3 here because I do agree with you. I'm gonna have to multitask. But I'm just going to single the 3 in the next. Maybe just play a daily double, depending on what I get here, to be honest. Because I'm going to leave your ticket on there, but let me see if I can. When I looked here, that like if I was going to play here at Tampa would be to play that 3 horse for sure. I'm just trying to be more selective coming out of NHC, I would tell you all too. Like, you learn a lot in a tournament like that. And Alexa talked about that. Like, it's very different to play the tournament versus, like, as she said, betting at the window and you're playing in the pari-mutuel pool side, right, Oldie? So,
yeah.
I mean, the 10, a single in race 2 at Tampa, David. I didn't like this race, but I could see it. I mean, I could see singling there for sure.
Putting the apprentice up there to get the weight break. You do have a low percentage jockey because of that. I'm concerned on this horse because this horse may need the lead, but has tendency to break slow.
I'm just playing a daily double. 1, 2, 5, 9, 10 into the 3. My opinion, Oldy, would be I think the 5 is very interesting in this race. That'd be my long shot here in Tampa Bay. If I probably wouldn't. I don't know if I'd play it in a tournament play, but it is a good long shot. What I would say on the 5 horse, it's lightly raced, 9%.
Second time starter, Justin. I'm in. I like the 5.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting an amazing price.
You're Mr. Second time starter there, Chris.
Today's second to Jose Batista. Congratulations to Jose. Pizzicato goes in. Must have been love. The favorite to the outside. Even money right now. They're in the gate.
Must have been.
And the race is on. Daniil from the inside got away in good order. Pizzicato between horses. Fumbleruski and Must Have Been Love from the outside. It's Daniil who has the lead by the wire the first time around. The favorite Must Have Been Love away in good order is going to be second on the outside, about 3 deep. Pizzicato between horses, then comes Fumbleruski. Down at the inside, Tourist Style advances now to join that one in 4th. Length and a half more back to Lime Tree, who races in 5th just outside of Australia Chiara. It's about 6 more back to New Baby, who's already a bit detached from the field.
Lime's in a good spot.
Lengths off the lead with 6 furlongs to go. But some pace to run into, 23 seconds for the opening quarter mile. And Daniil peels him onto the back stretch a half length in front of Must Have Been Love, who gets a good spot second, right outside the leader. They're 4.5 or 5 clear. Pizzicato, who races in 3rd. Length more back to Tourist Style, advancing.
Look at the 5. I mean,
purple colors to take over 5th.
What happens here?
Is 6th. It's 5 more back to Lime Tree, and still another 8 or 9 back to New Baby, who's got to be 30 lengths behind. 47-3 for the opening half-mile time. Daniil has made every.
Wasn't the 9 the top PSR?
From the outside,
obviously just coming up over the 1 at the moment.
Near level terms by the 3/8 pole. They're 4 lengths.
David might be right here. It might have just been very shocking.
Make some progress on the outside. Yeah, behind that comes a straight.
Nobody's really coming.
They wind around to the quarter pole, and it's Must Have Been Love in front. Must Have Been Love by the quarter now in front, 2.5.
Come on, 9.
Still 5 more back.
Yeah, I'd love to see the 9, but you got a ways to go. Probably gonna flat now. One's game.
Back toward the outside is now just a length back. Must Have Been Love. Still a furlong left to go. Daniil going to peel to the outside. Now 2 lengths behind.
Yeah, 10's gone. Good call, David.
Must Have Been Love in command. It Must Have Been Love pulling away. Daniil giving chase up the inside to Straya Chiara and Tourist Style. But it's over now. It Must Have Been Love. Got it by 7 in the end. Daniil was second. 3rd was close. It might have been Tourist Style getting up over Straya Chiara.
Good call. David Harrison there.
Yep.
2022 NHC winner, David. And then David, you guys, you saw this if you were tuned in. He won the Sunday Silver. That was amazing.
Sponsored by AARP.
Yeah. Yeah. They gotta come up with a better name than the Silver Tournament, especially if they want to attract younger folks. All right, let's take a look here. I think we've got some stuff starting. Laurel, you want to go over to Laurel, Oldie? We got race 2 kicking off here.
Sure. Laurel, race 2. You ready?
I am ready to go.
All right, here we go. So, Laurel race 2. I thought this Laurel card looked really chalky today. You have the 6 and the 3 top 2E picks. They're going to win about 68% of the time. I think that the 6 is a legit favorite here. Probably going to sit a trip. That there is other significant speed here in the 7, 2, and the 5, 2, and 1 here, as well as the 7. And they should go fast enough that the 3 and the 6 get pulled into this and get a pretty good trip. The 7 can't really rate either. Oh, I guess that there's against 40s, but This is a 52. So this looks pretty chalky to me. Those two favorites look legit to me. If I had to play one of the speed horses, I guess the 2 who's the long shot would be my play for a speed of speed situation.
The two would be my play here. Would be my play. This the 2 horse Oldie, I think could be dangerous on the lead, like you said, may just get the lead and be gone. The 5 too. I mean, both these horses at a price could be dangerous up front. But my bet would be I just play this a little bit. I would play this probably in a tournament. Would play this in like a win play situation.
Yeah. The other thing I would say about this race as well, that horse could be dangerous on the lead. You have some other cheap speed here. I think the 1's pretty cheap, actually, at 1 for 13 at the distance. I would actually prefer the 16-1 price on the 5 over the 1 here. And I don't really like the 4 at 7-2 at all. Famous last words there. But I will remind, it'll be interesting to see with the rain how the track plays, because last weekend it was kind of playing very thick and more towards horses coming off the pace.
Yeah. I remember that. I mean, good call from a track bias standpoint. The price way down on the 2, but I still that'd be my selection here would be the 2. This horse, even with that, I just don't know if in the 5's a great price at 17-1. If that horse gets the lead, it's just good in my opinion. The lead, you could see the horse staying on the front end, but.
Only after this, we'll go to Fairgrounds Race 1 if you want to have that one ready on the.
I will have it ready, steady.
Did you see David's comment here? I missed it if you showed it.
Yeah, I did see that.
That's awesome though that they increased it like that, getting more money back to horse players and stuff. So it was cool that they kept that tournament. I would tell everybody because it was a good price pool.
Calypso Ghost, Sapphire Beauty on the outside. A girl named Jack with early speed. And
well, she's going to try to sit off the pace. We'll see if this happens.
Lunita broke well, but settles back in
Where's
fifth
the
and
5?
dropping back now. And passed by Ice Cube Baby is on the outside. And trailing the field is Lucky Lorraine. Heading into the turn, Calypso Ghost grandiosely on the pace dispute up front. A length and a half. Sapphire Beauty tracking the lead a length and a half behind. Ice Cube Baby's on the move, moves to 4th. A girl named Jack, then back to Lunita and Lucky Lorraine trailing the field. Midpoint of the turn now, and it's still Calypso Ghost, the gray just in front from Grandiosely second, and the outside is Sapphire Beauty stinging up.
Look at that 2 rolling.
Ice Cube Baby widest
well, the 5
of the
going to get a
stretch.
dream run
Need to follow
it's
that move
good.
and move even wider.
Oh, 2, get up.
Jack is at the rail into the stretch. It's
Get
Sapphire Beauty. Sapphire Beauty, the one to beat now. Sapphire Beauty by 2. Sapphire Beauty, Ice Cube Baby. Middle of the track is Lunita.
Yes.
Sapphire Beauty just in front, holding sway. Sapphire Beauty shifting a little bit in front by a length and a half. Sapphire Beauty does it 6-1. And Lunita in the photo with Ice Cube Baby. Lucky Lorraine picked up.
Would have made a few points in dollars. Not a great race though. Where are you going? Fairgrounds next?
Fairgrounds Race 1. Let me clear this off. I'm just doing
Jessica,
some
can you
playing
handle
with the ticket here.
Sound on this one? Since we can't show it.
Yeah.
So Fairgrounds Race 1, I really thought it was the 5 and the 6 here. I realize I'm playing chalk, but the data seems to indicate that those 2 horses are going to run pretty well. This is a state bred maiden special weight. Easy for me to say, right?
After 1 chance. Tim Thornton with Midnight Halo drew 9.
So I'd be on the 5-6, but I have a horse I like in the second race.
Off my bag.
That I may have a decent pick 4 plan for everybody with another only pace horse like we had at Tampa a few weeks ago. I'm not sure what, because of the scratches, how many
With Jackson
where the price is going to end up, but I know it won't be the favorite.
on Louisiana Derby Day.
What I love about today there, I've been to Fairgrounds.
That
It's
was a
beautiful,
calm down cat.
to be honest.
broke through the
Eight
gate.
just broke.
Prior to the start.
Eight just broke through the gate. If anybody is playing Fairgrounds, they caught the horse. Jockey has the horse at the moment, but beautiful day there, which is awesome. I think they're on the turf for most of the day,
Carmona for his
right?
First career victory.
or
Yeah,
all
I
the
think so.
races.
Rounds this season. Apprentice back up a chromed out cat.
They had it listed as yielding, but they expected to get better.
Down cat at
Yeah, I saw that. But awesome
favorites,
for their. They have,
5-2 Alvarado
don't they have
Cat
like
and
15
Cosway
races tomorrow? I think I saw.
A chromed out cat. Okay to reload, put and run.
Closing weekend.
It's the first on Louisiana Derby Day. They're in the gate.
No, I got a double, and I was trying to get a pick 3 in as well, but got a $10 double, 5-6,
On the fairground.
the 2.
Chromed out cat who
Oh,
broke
okay.
to the gate prior to the start. Rope sharp there for Serafin Carmona. France Star with the Alvarado Cat is a close third with Lost My Bag in fourth. Bobby Two Shots is fifth. Orleans Toward, newcomer in the orange cap, is sixth toward the inside as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. St. Gabriel is next. Jackson D wide with Causeway Benny in a white cap between horses. And toward the inside is Navarian in the hot pink. It's a break of 4 more to Midnight Halo. And after a couple of furlongs, who is Chief Trails here in the Saturday opener?
Long shot looks loaded.
21.9.
5 is very relaxed.
Big Easy, and they have 3 furlongs to go. It's Alvarado Cat. Alvarado Cat narrowly leads a chromed out cat as they come toward the corner pole. And
We got all the cats here.
St. Gabriel springs away in fourth for the inside. France Star, Causeway Benny between horses, and Orleans Tourist looks
Listen to this.
outside. They're into the stretch. Past the quarter pole, these maidens come half mile, 45.59 seconds. Bobby Two Shots has taken a short lead from Alvarado Cat. With on the outside, St. Gabriel. Causeway Benny finishing toward the rail. As they
There's
come
your
past the
6,
16,
Oldy.
Orleans
Get on the
Not gonna
rails.
get there.
It's
Not going to get there.
Up
with the
6.
outside, St. Gabriel.
No,
St.
just
Gabriel
gonna
for
come
Bobby
up short.
Yeah.
Oldy.
Gabriel.
Ah,
Bobby Two Shots
7 and 9 to 1
third
was an
and
overlay.
finished fourth.
That was close though. I the 6 was coming there on the rail. 7 horse gets there. Wow. Yeah. What a good way to start the day there.
For sure. We got Gulfstream coming up, race 1, all synthetic today.
Mm-hmm.
I've been waiting for a day like this.
111.26 after the maiden sprint opener.
I think the 6 is a solid favorite here based on the pace at Gulfstream.
So I don't know, man. This race I thought was interesting. I mean, it could be the chalk. I mean, it really could, but they're on the Tapeta, a big field. I think that the 7 horse isn't taking any money as the top win percent, but Blue Times I thought was interesting. You know, is the top strength of race. Oldie has the top GSR. I mean, so I think 33% to win. A lot of points to this horse.
Yeah,
but what?
It's just the pace scenario to me here. You have 4 horses on synthetic, within 9 points of each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think it will be interesting on how the Tapeta course plays, though, because there's probably a lot of moisture in it. So that would be the only thing I would tell people if you're diving into Gulfstream early, pay attention to what's going to happen. But I thought that horse was a little bit. The 3 horse I think is insane value. The horse is working well. I think you're getting a price. If the 5 and 7 duel, Oldie, right? Who's gonna close?
The 3.
It's the closers are the 6 and the 8. The 6, 8, and 1. I don't like the 1, but I think the 8's not impossible.
I
It's
don't disagree. Yeah, I mean,
the long
Why not
shot.
the 3? Why not the 3?
Because the 3 is not a closer. The 3 is a presser. The 3 is going to be right there with those pace horses. Going to be way too close to the lead.
You know what happened? It doesn't quite align. There was a play like this at NHG with Jaramillo, and he took the horse all the way at the back, and he came rolling and won. And I remember playing it. It will be interesting if he does that here. Usually, you like Jaramillo on the lead, and he did in that situation. He did that. The other piece I think I remember there is that horse was working really well when Jaramillo did that, and this horse is working well. So that this would be. The 3 and 8, I think, are both interesting long shots, would be my perspective. I don't, the 6 might get the trip. If you want to go against the chalk, I wouldn't play this in like a tournament play. Maybe in a pick 5, I probably would include a couple horses with a 6 or something where I don't want to rush one. But I thought the 2 maybe it was interesting as well, but it's 12%. But The 5, they take the blinkers off the 5. So what's going to happen? I mean,
yeah.
Are they like what are they doing? This horse been in the claiming box streaking gray 3 straight times. So, the win percent drops, but the strength of race is right there. This horse has been on the lead. Now they're like De La Cerda, they're gonna take the blinkers off, but there's this, I have no idea who this jock is. Cipriano Gill, so only 4%, but and then you have Bravo on the 7, and Miguel Vasquez riding the 2, which I think is interesting. And Jaramillo hitting at 50% with that Castro trainer. This horse is interesting. It would that probably be where my money would go to play this race.
So for me, it's a 6, 8, and 9, and I think there's insane value on the 9 here right now as I look at it closer.
You're on 6, 8, 9. I'd be on 3, 8.
Jeff Mills likes the 9 here too.
So here's the, and I just put an exacta 6, 8, 9 exacta. Here's the, beat 46s last time out at a similar distance. I'm convinced we're going to get a pace setup, that this is a slightly better group, so maybe that this horse won't be good enough, but might get first run here. Sitting behind the speed.
Can't the 7 maybe rate Oldy getting over to the Tapeta course here? I mean, Bravo.
I mean, didn't at Presquill,
Yeah.
I just don't see any evidence that they're even going to try it. Because you look at when the horse didn't get the lead on turf or on synthetic in 2022, it backed up.
I'm with you. The 6 taking a lot of money, so everybody's assuming that obviously the pace is going to stop. It is raining currently. The 5 takes the blinkers off, and the 7 has the class. A lot of algorithms still point to the 7. I'm probably playing 3, 7, 8 is probably where I'm looking. Maybe. I don't disagree with you on the 9 at all.
Yeah, no, I think the 9, I think the 6 wins the race, but if something happens because, with closers, you don't get the right trip, you might not get there. If something happens, then I think the 8 and the 9 have a big chance there, depending on who gets the better trip.
Yeah. The 10 is Grandma Horse Racing's long shot.
Yeah, the 10 at Turfway.
Oh, okay.
You got to remember, Turfway runs during the day today.
Yeah, I see that now. Yeah, I saw that with Jeff Ruby today. They're early morning racing.
Jeff and his Ruby.
All right, we're moving over here.
I don't know if it's one of those magical rubies.
Hey, and the last time that happened, when we bet Jaramillo and he took the horse back off the pace, and then the horse had a good work, it was a gray horse, and it's a gray horse again. So, Chris, We're on the 3, man. The 3 horse. It's a little bit. This is kind of a hunch play a little bit, but I would say I like that horse even before that. So now I like it even more.
No, and Patrick's not wrong there. The Tapeta does tend to clump up when wet. Horses that are fit run really well over it. But yeah, you remember that? I don't know. Maybe it was 2 months ago, Justin. Like every horse that won on our stream was all gray horses, no matter where we went. Then we bet the gray horse and we got beat. It was that kind of day.
Chris, would you say the Tapeta is slippery when wet?
No, I would not. I would not.
Oh man. They're loading. We will see what happens here. This is a good first race. Obviously, big chalk, but I don't know. I find from a vertical standpoint, or just a bet, it's just a betting standpoint, interesting. Good luck, Oldy. Yeah, 17-1.
Yeah.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
Single to the 9.
Moving in, race number 1. Odds
Good
on
luck,
here,
Kevin.
4 to 5.
I actually like the 6 here at Turfway.
Hammered at
First permit of the day has been poured.
Blue Times figured to be favored, but she's not. Draw on the outside, Mikasa to complete the line. All races on the all-weather Tapeta track today. Rainbow 6 and Tropical Tapeta Pick 3 begin with race 6.
And that they actually changed the name of the Tropical Turf Pick 3 today to the Tropical Tapeta.
Oh man, interesting.
Did they really?
Yes,
Racing at Gulfstream.
Look, Harmia taking that 3-horse back.
Times and Busy Maline, the first 2 out, moving up on the far
and of course,
outside.
the 8 and the 9 are closer to the pace than I expected.
She's in between horses.
Bad
Down
trick,
the trail goes Money Factor alongside her is Harlan's Legacy, who drops over a touch. Then on the far outside, Mikasa racing ahead of Cammy Runner and winning at
7's caught wide.
Race favorite, Nothing But Pumps. As last of all, she'll let the pace develop ahead of her as they complete the quarter behind Busy Maline. Busy Maline went 23-3 for the opening quarter and leads Blue Times by a neck. In between horses, it's Streaking Gray in 3rd. Coaxed along in 4th is Harlan's Legacy. Money Factor, the veteran, is at the rail in 5th.
Better than Harlan's Holiday.
Now 6th. It's a gap of another 4 lengths to Cammy Runner and Winning at Ease. And still lingering at the back of the field is Nothing But Pump. She's improved a spot now as Winning at Ease has dropped to last. It went to half and a flat-out quick 46-1 as they swing now to the far turn.
Yep,
with the advantage, it's still Busy Maline by a neck. Blue Times is 2nd. 2.5 to Harlan's Legacy, who improves outside of Streaking Gray.
EquinEdge long shot
Another 2 to Money Factor, who's driven with pace ahead of her. Moving out the rail, that's Mikasa. Trying to get underway from mid-flight is Nothing But Pump. She's still better than 10 lengths off the speed. And that speed is Blue Times to the top of the stretch. It's Blue Times in front by a neck. Busy Maline tries to fight back 2nd. Another 3. Harlan's Legacy just grinding home. Nothing But Pumps is next.
Come on, get up.
Run. From the inside, Busy Maline. From the outside, it's Blue Times. There's still 3 better than Harlan's Legacy and Nothing But Pumps. Mikasa's at the rail. Blue Times now starts to get away with a 16th to run, and the first race goes to Joe Bravo on Blue Times to win by 2.5. Busy Maline 2nd. Harlan's Legacy ran 3rd. Nothing But Pumps. She finished 4th.
Nobody closing on the Tapeta like that.
No, I mean, that's a good note there is that the speed kind of held up all the way around, right?
Yes. Yep. Well, we talked about that even before, like speed holds when has all the moisture in the track.
Yep.
Lesson learned. Where are we going next?
Tampa.
I'm playing the 3-horse at Tampa.
You're getting a price too.
Yeah, I know. I like it. There's money on the 2, but I'm playing the 3.
I'll also point out in the next at Turfway, the 3-horse Scooby Quando has a 4-star work.
Did you say Scooby Quando?
I will show you. I am not making that name up.
Oh, I love it, man.
Scooby Quando.
Interesting. Comes off the turf.
Going to have a field day with that one.
So the 2
you want to take a look at Tampa race 2?
Race 3.
3. Yeah, that's even better.
Yeah, I could take a look at Tampa race 2, but I don't think people are going to be that interested in a race we already went. But yeah, so the 3 has a major pace advantage here. 92 on the pace. Did beat 56s 2 back. Has gotten caught the last 2 times, but strong breaker, moves to the Crichton barn. At 28%. Jockey trainer here is 30%. So, I would not be surprised if this 3 goes gate to wire. The 2 is the favorite, and for good reason, has won 3 in a row. Has shown the ability to rate, has shown some tactical speed, and hasn't closed or has kind of sit mid pack as well. Is getting the as with the 9, I believe it was the 9 in the last race, no 10 in the last race, is getting that same apprentice jockey in the weight break.
I'm playing a 3 over the 2-4 exacta, and then I'm boxing the 3-4 to just save in case the 3 runs second and the long shot can win. I'm not on this 2 horse. Like I thought that the 4 horse was the other. I'm gonna probably play 3-4 cold even maybe. But
if it was any other trainer off a claim, maybe.
Yeah,
but,
I know.
The speed
to run second. Then man, like I'm playing the 3 over the 2-4 exacta, but I'm playing the 3 to win. Leah,
I prefer the 6. The 6 actually likes to run second. If I were making that choice.
Take charge, Chloe. Yeah. No, I was saying Leah likes Anna Maria as well, Oldie, like Alexa.
Very interesting for sure. We'll have some more talk about the Louisiana Derby and that sequence. There's some interesting things coming up there. There's the Bluegrass Bayou Pick 5, which combines the
Bluegrass and the Bayou in the one sequence.
Even though I think it should be called the Bourbon Bayou Pick 5. To me, that makes way more sense, and you could get like Woodford Reserve to sponsor that.
Well, they don't make bourbon in Louisiana, so.
What do they make in Louisiana in terms of alcohol?
You say moonshine?
I said moonshine.
I was thinking it, but I let somebody else say it.
Oh man!
Welcome back, Bill. Welcome back.
Yes, welcome back. Good price on the 3. I'm getting 3-1, Oldie. Even money on this 2 horse. Tampa. I used to, when I first started playing racing, you have the off-track betting sites here, and it was at this card room up the street from I don't know, it was like 5 miles, probably 10 miles away, and I used to go play there. I play online, but I'd go there, and this guy would come in all the time in the morning and just bet chalk at Tampa. Like, I was like, oh, man. But I'm against it here, Oldie. I'm on the 3.
All right. I mean, I can 100% see the 3 going gate to wire.
I don't like the horizontal sequence here, though. I'm not playing a pick 3 or 4. I didn't mean the pool is really small in the pick 4. It could chalk out in my perspective, but I just skipped it. But I did like this horse for a bet, so. Did he leave the sound on, Oldie?
I don't think so, and I can't get to it. It's on his screen.
I can turn it on my end if we need to. We'll see here. If we don't hear anything. Thanks everybody for being here. This has been great. Having Alexa on was awesome. She's a great handicapper. I mean, she plays very similar the way that I do. And we talked through that, Oldie. And I think on the tournament side, you have to, find your plays that you're going to play.
Yeah.
And it's just such a great learning experience from that perspective, because it helps me just like take a step back and be like, from a betting standpoint, where are you going to, put your money in the best spot, essentially.
Yeah, no. And I'm still learning for the tournament plays, but I would have loved to have seen you get that 5 horse in the first Aqueduct on Sunday.
Yeah, I know. I saw that one too, and just went kind of the wrong direction there. Chris, can you turn sound on?
About 5 lengths player who's 6th in the trailer.
There you go.
5 lengths cover the group as Little Miss Camille makes the front. Little Miss Camille a half length to the good of One Tough Dame. Out wide, Take Charge Chloe is in third, but just 2 off the top. It's a length and a half more. Then back to Queenarella. Out wide, Wheeling and Dealing player. Those 3 line up at the back. 22.
I bet the part times are a little faster today.
By the 3/8 pole stretches that lead out now to a length and a half. To One Tough Dame. Take Charge Chloe on the outside. Queenarella is 4th right now, about 4 off the top. Then comes Wheeling and Dealing player, still last, but just 5 lengths off the lead as they wind around to the top of the stretch.
The one's going to cut the corner.
Take Charge Chloe coming after that one. Wheeling and Dealing, Queenarella just in behind. Going to need a steam as player
badly.
Quarter down toward the inside.
Well, you were right with throwing out the 2, Justin.
Grabs the lead.
Sure.
Take Charge Chloe.
Yeah.
Suddenly 2.5,
6
3
was
in
in
front.
play, though.
Off
6
the inside
loaded.
player, Queenarella, Wheeling and Dealing. They're all going to
That
battle out
3
second.
just
First
broke
is
slow. It
Take Charge
just
Chloe,
stopped
impressive
terribly.
9-2.
Well,
Player looked old second over Queenarella, Wheeling.
yeah. Can't win them all.
No, you really can't.
I was saying, Chris, I was telling Oldie, I like that horse, but I didn't like the sequence at Tampa at all. But
All right, what do we have coming up next? We've got Laurel in 2 minutes, Oldie. You want to go over there, and then we can get to Fairgrounds race 2. They got a stakes race coming up.
Sounds good. I'm just working on a Laurel ticket, so not a Laurel, a Fairgrounds ticket there. All right, so small field and Laurel, heavy favorite. Brittany Russell dropping low GSR though. The 6.
can the 6 run, Oldie? I mean, as a first-time starter, I know it's working well, but that was the question I had.
Yeah, for 21 lifetime with first-time starters.
Hmm.
The long shot's 0 for 9 at the distance.
Yeah, it's a brutal race. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, for me, I had this race marked as a hard skip.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. From a betting standpoint, Chris, I would say let's just jump to Fairgrounds race. I mean, we can watch it. Why don't we watch it since we have it?
Yeah,
I don't love it from a betting standpoint. I mean, maybe it's just 1-4. And maybe it's just 4 over the 1 cold or something. I that's probably what I would do, and just not. I just don't like this race either, Oldie.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I had that race picked out as a race that I just in general wanted nothing to do with.
Well, what about when you look at Laurel race 2? I mean, the top GSR, and we're on obviously the slop here, is the 6, which is a first-time starter. I realize.
But again, 0 for 21 lifetime with first-time starters.
You're gonna win one, man. We were what were we a couple of years ago with Baffert, and one thing it was like he was like 0 for 36, and we took a stab that day. I wouldn't bet your rent money on the 6, but at 9-2, it's taken some money. Might be worth a shot to try and beat the 4.
Might be.
I was playing the 4-1 I don't like this race, but the 1's the value. I mean, I would say that maybe the 4 to me just probably going to be tough, but
Yeah, and for folks that are new, that are not in the WhatsApp chat, we do a Wednesday horse turning private contest for people in the chat. We get between 10 and 20 people in. It's a full card, Gulfstream full card at Tampa. It's a live tournament. You can change your picks up until post. So if you're interested in that, Oldie, you want to drop the chat link into the comments?
Certainly.
My soy
Grab that real fast. Yeah, wise guy, eh?
And we'll bring up Wall here.
Riders off elusive image.
But yeah, as Justin mentioned earlier, we do have some plans here coming up for contests, getting folks into the NHC for 2025, Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge tournaments as well to get over there.
Little Skippy. Infinite Series.
And don't forget that in the summer, and Brad can chime in here, there is a Horse Players Happy Hour, which happens on Thursday, and they do award one seat to the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge. So definitely something fun to do
Yangara.
on Thursdays during the summer. Likes. Folks, if you're in the YouTube chat, hit the like button for us and follow along. It really helps the channel out, better with algorithms, and kind of brings things up to the front. Plus that you'll know when we have shows scheduled and whatnot. So hit that like button. We would appreciate it.
Yangara going right to the front. Infinite Series stoking out speed. Here comes Little Skippy on the inside. And
the 6 is up on the pace, so that's what you want to see with the first time starter.
Position, followed by Car Ride and Elusive Image trailing the field.
Yeah, that's the 4.
4.5 for a long mark.
They had a mistake.
On the outside, they're head for the lead. Infinite Series and Car Ride on the outside. The 2-path into the turn run. They roll
on the screen.
Elusive Image trailing the field.
Chasing those
Skippy still leads.
4 is going the wrong way though.
More with 3 furlongs left to go.
Yes, 4 is not doing well.
Car Ride is out of the clear, and another 7 or 8 back. Elusive Image is well back. All of a sudden, Yangara's under a full ride at the top of the lane as Little Skippy goes on by 2. Little Skippy, Yangara, and
now we'll
Car
see what
Ride
the
at the
6
far
has.
outside, and followed by Infinite.
Yeah, he has a crash into the 4.
The stretch now,
yeah.
And it's Little Skippy in front. Little Skippy 3 length
Before,
lead, and Car Ride.
Before was like,
you
you gotta try to keep second, so I'm gonna run into the 6.
With a 16th left to go. It's Little Skippy. Yangara's coming
on,
to get on the inside.
Come on, 6, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Oh. Trying to get up. Little Skippy.
Nope.
Little
1.
Skippy.
That was the play. We got the first time started with the 1. Get rid of the jump.
Yep, that 4 finished 3rd for sure. All right, I'll monitor that one here. Let's get over to Fairgrounds, race 2.
Fairgrounds, race 2. I thought this was, so I have a pick 4 up here as well. Even though we got a really low GSR here, we have a turf sprint with a 32-point pace advantage on the 6 horse. And you're getting 4-1 right now. There, I believe this horse is very fast. This is not a 68 group after scratches. You know, you do have this 2 who's moving as well and you know, really hasn't gotten home on the turf.
EquinEdge long shot tied for top SOR, also a price play. Very dangerous.
The 9, your favorite, is more of a turf horse, but not an often winner. You know, doesn't have a lot of has in the past had some early pace, but on the dirt, you know, the 4 has no early pace either. You know, this is a turf sprint where, you know, the 9 and the 3 are the top GSRs, but you don't see a lot of stakes races where the top GSR is a 63 and there's only 2 horses with a 60 plus GSR. in a stakes race, and that's because of all the scratches. You know, I would take 34% on the 2 if I were not singling I'm going to single the 6 on my pick 5 here, or pick 4, I mean, and just take the risk. I was hoping to get a little bit better of a price.
I'm on the 2-6 exacta, Oldie.
Yeah.
That's my play.
And as well, I want to point out that this 8 horse is a E top SOR, tied with the 9 for top SOR. So the top SOR and everything else matches. You have the 4 and the 5 here, so that's a horse to watch out with. I do think there's a lot of speed here that could set up well in race 3 for the 8.
Oldie, the 6 didn't get the lead. The 5 got the lead. The 6 is right there.
Yeah, but I don't know if the horse can rate.
Sextet here coming for the quarter pole. Unified report right there sharply. Here's Brian's Iron Mike gearing up for a run. Brian's Iron Mike circles them for Ben Curtis and toward the inside, Relentless Dancer. Bellingham just relegated Autumn Strongman to last. They're in the final furlong and a half. Brian's Iron Mike charging at Unified report.
She didn't run.
Early between horses.
No, not at all.
Bellingham with a late bid. Relentless Dancer gives way with Ben Curtis. It's Brian's Iron Mike.
I am cold right now.
Is racing away from Unified Report. Brian's Iron Mike to win the Costa Rising Stakes by 2.5.
But I didn't want 3 to 5 on that 9.
Yeah.
I thought the 6 would get an easier lead.
Get
an easy lead.
On the turf course, they're going to stay, Charles. You're probably right, as they stay in the middle outside of that track. It's been like that for a long time with all the issues they had last year.
So we got Gulfstream coming up here.
Pretty day though at Fairgrounds. Yeah. You tell me. I'm fine just to go to Gulf. I did not look at Oaklawn, Oldie. So if you want to go there, that's up to you.
Well, let's just look here and see. We do have a huge pace advantage on this 4 horse, and you're getting 13 to 1. It might be, and it's never gotten the lead before.
21 to 1 now.
I see 13 on the 4.
On the 4, at Oaklawn, I'm still showing 13.
They removed blinkers. Rita's Revenge is working well. Interesting. So horses never got the lead is 11%. Rocco's riding. I love a good Rocco ride. He's a former Emerald Downs jockey. He was like a star up here at Emerald Downs.
He also rode a lot at Arlington as well.
Oh, did he? I didn't know that. Interesting.
Rico likes the 1-4-10 exacta box in Oaklawn.
Not the worst thing I've heard all day.
Rico hung here all for NHC. That was awesome. It's good to see you.
David, welcome. Thanks
David,
for joining.
welcome. Yeah.
David.
Linda, welcome. Karan was on fire when I was playing NHC, Chris. Do you remember that?
He was killing it. Absolutely killing it.
Rico, we appreciate that. And thank you. It was a lot of fun. We're gonna figure out how to do some more of that. We all met this week and had a lot of conversations. So there's a lot of cool stuff to come, I think. And it's time to turn pro. Hey, the problem is, Marco, I have so that can't happen. But I'm gonna try to start playing more. I will tell you all, and I have to do it live. It's the only way I can do it. So try to maybe hit up a couple stops this summer if I can figure out how to do it. We'll see. I wish I would have booked a Keeneland trip, Oldie. We should have planned that again. That's where Oldie and I met for the first time, was at Keeneland.
Yeah, and I lost my license and ended up that I lost it in my car, but I just couldn't see it because it was in a black holder thing.
Oh man,
Oldie and I met in person at Epcot Center.
Yes, last year.
Steven, I love some plays at Hawthorne. I'm playing that tournament of what they're doing to give away a free NHC seat, and I love plays today at Hawthorne.
I'm going to say something that Hawthorne being a local track, we all want to support it.
Okay.
But, you know, they were supposed to have broken ground on the casino 3 years ago. You know, low takeout's great, but when you're dealing with $1,000 pool, the low takeout really doesn't matter.
2024.
Yeah, Rico, drinking around the world at Epcot is one of the best choices. Maybe we'll do a show there this summer.
Four got the lead.
The lead two opens up 2 lengths on Petty.
Gary, I'm all for trying. Trust me, man. I don't know. This year might be hard.
But she's up to challenge Rita's Revenge on the front end. St. Olaf Road.
Well, took pressure now from this 5. Yeah. 22 and 2, but the 4 still. Both these horses were working well. 4 and the 5.
4 is done.
The 5 probably going to win the race. The jockey's in hand. The 5's.
Yeah.
This 10 horse might be done to run second. The jockey's in hand on the 5.
Is now on the move, takes the second spot. Petty Jean off the
yeah, it might be too casual of a ride though.
Swings for
asking now.
St. Olaf Rose has dead aim on her.
Oh, again, 10 right there. 10 in hand too.
Finding a way.
Yep.
Away from
and here comes the 1.
Fly up the inside, coming with a late rally, but St. Olaf Rose
the 10-1. That was part of the exacta that was given out by was it Rico?
Olaf Rose.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Well done, Rico.
All right, let's get to Gulfstream Park. We've got 2 minutes to race 1. Let's see if we can get a winner here, guys. What can you guys conjure up?
Yeah.
Is the only synthetic angle going to work here? Is the Justin Speed on the 2 turns here? What do you guys got?
I'm betting the 7. It's my bet. It's the play. It is 100% the play. I have to bet this horse. I will tell you, it is dropping on the Tapeta and the GSR, but I think this horse is going to be dangerous. I really do. The 5 horse I also think is interesting. Mospresso, that'd be another horse that I would look at. So I'm on the 5 and 7 for sure. Oldy, I don't know what. I mean, feel free to chime in. We only have a short period of time.
I like the 7. I like the 5. You know, if this breaks down, maybe somebody like the 1 here for Gargan. I mean, he's only 6% with first-time starters. You know, the 12's not getting bet either. The other Pletcher with Paco, and Paco's been riding well. So those are 2 other possibilities. I'm just, again, concerned about what looks like on paper contentious pace.
Justin, your number 1 fan is on. Make her proud.
Steph? Oh, yep, there's Steph. Good to see you, Steffi.
Hope you're feeling better.
I know, man. She was down for the count, like for the whole time. That was brutal. This is a very interesting sequence on the pick 4 front, I would tell you. Man.
I mean,
that's the Chad Brown to close it out. I saw that. I'm just going to stick with verticals here. I do like the 5 and 7 still. The 2's the favorite, right?
Yeah, 2's the favorite. Second-time starter for Chad Brown. Low GSR, though. You know, really, you know, not even a great GSR on the turf either. You know, probably getting bet because it's Chad Brown. You should maybe take notice to the fact that you're not getting Paco or Zayas, but you're getting Jaramillo here too.
This is the other horse would be the 10 to hit the board. I'm on the 5-7, and then you know maybe the 6 or 10 have a little bit of interesting at prices. I don't like the chalk here at all, so I'm completely playing against the 2.
What about the Safi second-time starter here, moving to synthetic?
What number?
The 9.
Yeah, I mean, maybe to run second. I have the 5 and 7 on top. I like the 7. It's taking a lot of money.
Number 2, starting leg of the early pick 4, over 80,000 in that early pick 4. The bettors have come for the Chad Brown runner. Number 2, Zapata, under jockey Misael Jaramillo. Second choice is the other
Jaramillo.
Has 2
Second
in here.
choice is the other Todd Pletcher horse. Todd has 2 in here. It's the 7 Roughshod and the 12 Captain Bob's B29.
Beneficiary
Roughshod.
of the here more so
Beneficiary of the
Justin,
surface change here more
Oldie,
so
shut
than the
off your
12.
audio.
4 is the second.
Oh, sorry.
Therefore,
I got it.
second choice currently. The 4th favorite is
Sorry.
number 5, Mospresso. First start on the all-weather for
Thank
Brendan
you.
Walsh.
You're welcome.
It's a great betting race, to be honest.
Marco
If you-
likes the 6 here. They should just make all the Tapeta races at Gulfstream today like 8.5.
And they're off. In the middle, it's Isidoro, who's away quickly, ridden hard on the outside. Captain Bob's B29 trying to get over in between horses, Born Flashy into the top flight in the run to the first turn. Paca Lopez had to use a lot of petrol to get over, but he did, and Captain Bob's B29 strides clear to lead by 2. Isidoro
Paco
second
and his
from
Laco.
Born Flashy in third. The inside, it's Bourbon 30, who's now 4th. Roughshod
He
is
doesn't.
3 wide. And
Irad's not there
Ramsey
today. He doesn't have
Island
anybody
is
to
at
punch.
the rail. At the rail, that's Mospresso racing together with one of the favorites.
If the 4
And
wins,
one of the
I'll pick
course,
a 1-inch
Zapata
shot
toward the
of
back
bourbon.
of the group here as they make their way down the backstretch. In fact,
It's who?
Zapata
The 4.
Four.
It's
unseated
Bourbon
the
30.
rider, and not sure when or how that happened,
What
but
happened?
Dakota Country has certainly
The
been
2
impeded
lost
by
to
that.
Jump?
So some action
Yeah.
mid-race. The favorite
Manny
Hey,
jumped
unseated
off.
the rider. We'll hear more about that on the Stewart.
I was
Review.
telling that story last
47 and
night
4
too.
opening half mile. Captain Bob's
It's such a
B29.
good story. I
It's
wish
by
we
a
had
length.
the video.
Isidoro is second at the rail. It's Bourbon 30 now third. Roughshod 3 wide while racing in 4th. In between horses, it's Born Flashy. Then it's Highland Peak, followed by Ramses. At the rail goes Mospresso. Out
No,
wide on the
Justin,
course
you're
is Sir
7.
Mendel.
Can it make
Then
a
back
run?
to As
The
You
6.
Chase Me. And again at the back.
I told
is
you the
Dakota Country
10.
is Zapata
Where's the
unseated
5?
rider,
7,
and
5, 10
Isidoro
is
is striding forward.
The
Quarter
6
of a
is the
mile left to
long
go.
shot.
Isidoro comes off the turn now.
6 is
2 on
loaded.
top. Captain Bob's B29 has dropped anchor. Moving
Dropped
into the clear is
anchor.
Roughshod in between horses and Born Flashy. There's an
That's
eighth of
what
a mile to
happens
go.
when Leparoux
Edgar
gets
Perez
tossed
and
off a
Isidoro
horse.
responding to
Dropped
challenges here. Born Flashy at a big price is second. It's
Wow,
Bourbon
this is
30
huge.
at a bigger price is
Exactly.
closing ground. Upsets 1, 2, 3. The
Wow.
winner is Isidoro. Isidoro
Yep.
by 2 in the end, close then for second. Either Born Flashy or it's
Dude,
Bourbon
I
30.
told you that
Nobody-
10 horse. That horse was a bomber, 39 to 1. Yeah, no 7 though, or 5. That's a bummer. The 6
Who
was
had
only-
that try? Anybody?
That, yeah, did
Marco
anybody?
hopefully had a nice win bet there.
Somebody had to have hit that because we talked about like nearly all of those horses there. I hope somebody hit that. EquinEdge long shot on top. What did Marco play?
Marco played.
6. He played the 6.
Yeah, he
So-
played the 6.
Yeah, I think I missed. I might have played. I played a win play show on the 10. That got me my money back. I played an exacta in the try, but I did play a $10 win play show on the 10. Did it get second?
It's not going to matter. You're going to get paid regardless because the 4 was 6, 10,
Two.
4, and the 4 was 50 to 1.
So the Scooby Quando just hit at the 4-star
Nice.
at Turfway. I was singled there in the pick 4.
At
Yeah,
Turfway
I
or
only
Turfway?
liked 2 horses in that race, and the other horse I liked scratched out, and that was before I knew about the 4-star work on Scooby and his Quando.
Oldie, was that at Turfway or Fairgrounds? The Scooby
Turfway.
horse?
Scooby, Doobie, Quandro was at Turfway. So, yeah,
So Tony Kalo had a deal with that one, not Dooley. Scooby with the win.
The 10 ran second. Wow, man! I why do I got to go the 5 or 7? I should have just used the long shot 6.
yeah. That's the Justin play right there. It was right there for you.
I
And a
All right.
maiden race too.
Cincy, we'll try and pay a little bit more attention to Turfway. Just
Go
not
Allen.
not something in our normal rotation, but we will try and get there. I think, Oldie, what we have coming up next is Tampa. Race 4, and I will keep an eye on Turfway and make sure we get some coverage of that one before the next race.
And Alan's alive in the pick 5 at Turfway. I don't know what he has left or whether he's gotten his narrow legs home, but I believe no favorite. Well, I guess that horse was the favorite, even though it was 5-1 on the morning line. But I got a pretty good price in the second leg.
Yeah, we got 26 minutes to Turfway, so we will definitely cover that one. Alan, please let us know what you're alive to so we know what to root for.
13K try.
Wow.
My goodness, we were
what is
all Marco.
Look at super pay. Look at the super. 99-1 in 4th.
I know. Dude, we could have wheeled a horse through that. That would have been the race to wheel the 6 or the 10 through the super on a day like this. Man, luckily I got saved with that win play show bet.
I don't know if you guys saw on Twitter earlier today, Matt Bernier had a few comments about everybody belly aching about, like me, about 11 races. Tequila, but he was talking about how today was the day you could scoop the pool there. Because he's like, I like so many horses that were over 10-1. If you can line those up, that's the day to try and take a stab at scooping the pool. So,
big favorite at Tampa.
Yeah, let's get over to Tampa. Go ahead, Oldie.
So the 3 top E pick, top win percentage at 54, top GSR, top SOR, second best pace. So you're getting all 3 to 5. So the morning line was pretty right on the 4 to 5 here. Do I love this horse? No. I mean, it's kind of gross. It seems to be a money burner, loves to finish second. Justin, what's your thoughts on this horse?
The whole Tampa, that looked not great betting to me. Are you talking about the 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, is it going to go gate to wire? I guess, Oldie, is the question. I think that's the only thing that can happen. I just don't know. It's going to be the inside on the 5. The 5 was running 8 last out, so it's just a bad race, though. Right? So, I just didn't like much here. So it's like, well, if the 3 just kind of looked fairly chalky to me,
if I were to take a shot here, maybe the 8, the long shot here, or the 7, who you're getting the first call jockey on the 7, same trainer, but you're getting a much better price on the 8. I just, this 3 just, I personally hate horses that get to the lead as the 3rd at the stretch and then continually get beat when you get to the wire. Those horses tend to continually get beat like that. And, the 3 just looks like, he hasn't been the favorite in those other races, but has been right there and just seems to love to finish second. So I don't know. You could take a shot on the 5 and hope that the 5 keeps going. You could look at the 8 or the trainer change on the 1.
Pass for me.
Here's Miss Fabiana.
I passed here. Like, I just can't even.
And one other thing on the 5 to note here: you are getting Camacho on the 5 with a trainer he doesn't normally work with.
Black Bullet coming up.
Yeah, I mean, for 30. I mean, I just think if you get around the 3, anybody can win, right? In my opinion.
That one goes forward. Winning on Luna Amaria, Lottie Peluche.
But these are the kind of races the long shots tend to win.
Doc's Purse. And the start of the Ultimate Six on a Saturday. Sun shining after the morning downpour. Here's Lottie Peluche. Carlos Oliveira had a.
All right, race 4, Tampa Bay Downs.
Jumped out of the saddle on the 7th.
8-3. Justin, what'd that 10 horse pay to place and show?
Starting gate.
I bet it for $10 and it for $30 paid $280.
Nice.
Yeah. That I was texting Scotty. I'm like, man, the exacta was 350 to 1.
Yeah, the super was 25,000 for a dime.
Victor Martinez.
Yeah, it's like I just love I like the 5 and 7 a lot in that race, and I totally just
about
I don't know if I would have boxed the 4 of them, but I played the 5 and 7 in the super. In the try, I played 5, 7, and I had the 10 in second, and I placed all in the last. It was a $40 bet, and if I just needed the 6 up there, I needed the 6 in there,
Yeah.
There's David Harrison's pick for the Louisiana Derby. David, thanks for joining us today, and may the horse be with you as well.
We talked about the 3, David, a lot, Antiquarian. So I love to hear that.
Her nose coming forward.
I think I told you guys both this, but it's worth a mention. I had 2 of my neighbors go to Tampa Bay Downs on Wednesday. I gave them both sets the same write-up commentary for the whole race card. One neighbor sent me a text back saying, hey, we had a fun time. We left with $3.60 ahead. The other neighbor said, hey, we had a great day. We ended up with $220 ahead. So it just shows you it's all that comes down to the betting.
Who's in the 3rd position. Alongside of that one comes Black Bullet up the inside. This Excuse in the green jacket is in between horses about 3.5 off the top. Then comes Raichu, and at the back early on is Luna Amaria. The 7 of them just covered by 5 lengths, though, is Apple Saucy.
Who you guys have here?
Long shot Apple Saucy, Miss Fabiana cruising up nice.
I did not even play this race. No way for me.
I thought maybe the long shot or Camacho on the 5.
I just thought it was Scotty, Chris.
Miss Fabiana is the leader.
Well, this 8
Here comes
is
the long
really
shot.
The 3 is looking around, and he missed at the 8 is right on his throat latch.
Lottie Peluche back in 3rd. Miss Excuse swings to the outside from 4th. Miss Fabiana into the lane.
3 looks to be pretty good, but you'll probably get a decent exacta here.
It's Miss Fabiana in front by a length and a half to Raichu on the outside.
Is the top pick in long shot, Oldie?
Yep. Late rally might get up to 3rd. Nobody gets to Miss Fabiana. Miss Fabiana 2 to 5.
The 3 just looks so tough. I mean, very. But you get the price on the 8 in second. So.
And guys, don't forget we have 3 other simulated races for fairgrounds.
Yep.
And 4 for Turfway. So
Oldie, what was the probable on that 3-8 there? 5 to 1.
5 to 1.
Yeah, fairly obvious amongst the picks, but still not too bad.
Yeah.
All right, taking a look at what we got going next, and yes, I am keeping an eye on Turfway. We got Fairgrounds in 5 minutes, at Laurel at 0 minutes. Where do you want to go, Oldie?
Let's see.
No, he wants to go to Laurel because we're gonna play Laurel. I thought the 4 and 6 both were interesting. To be honest, the 6 is the long shot. The 4 is 12%. The 1's the big chalk. I think probably run second. I'm gonna box all 3, Chris. 1, 4, 6. I do like the 4, 6 heavy though. So, but that's my play here, Oldie.
I think the 5 could run better too here.
I could see it. This is kind of a brutal race. But if you can get around the 1, it's like, where do you like? What other price do you like? So
stick with the colors.
I put the 4.
All right, we get out of the Fairgrounds after this race here. Who was your box, Justin?
1, 4, 6. I like the 4, 6 though. I like the 4, 6 best. So 4, 6 even on top over the 1, but I boxed them. But I do like the 4-6 on top in this race.
All right, I got a little 4-6 myself.
Got to 4-6 yourself before you wreck yourself.
I got about, I don't know, maybe 30-ish minutes left with you all. I got to go coach. I got 2 baseball games back to back.
All right. So
Double
how
header.
about after this and the fairgrounds race, why don't we talk the Jeff Ruby?
Yeah, that's
Sounds good.
And we'll do the race sim there.
All right, we got to get to 100 likes before Justin leaves. We're at 88. Let's get that. Let's hit the like button. Let's get us over 100.
If we get to 100, is it, as Razor would say, shot time?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
For Chris. For Chris.
Yes.
You can't win, and Susan's Mule.
Oh, look. He's getting ready.
Yep.
And they're off. Awkward beginning there. Last is Brown
I've
Sugar
been
Babe.
very good.
Susan's Mule flashing up on the outside. Hard and stick with the colors with early speed 2 to make 3 right across the track, vying in the opening furlong. Honey BB's on the chase up close there in 4th, a gap of 3. You can't win.
Is it me or does the little dot on the world thing always seems like it's going faster than most tracks?
Heading into the turn, Heart stick with the colors, sticking with her on the
I'm always just stuck on the win percentages that it puts on the screen that seemingly have no connection to the race.
Well, the 1's done, so now we need the 6 to get going. Come on, 4.
I mean, the 4 should be higher than 3% right now.
Yeah, I do
colors
agree.
and Honey BB now 3rd. Hard to slip back to 4th.
Even if it doesn't win.
Back, You Can't Win is next, and back to Good Night and God Bless. At last is Brown Sugar Babe as they turn in Susan's Mule. Susan's Mule.
Get up 4-6.
About a half length them stick with the
Get
colors
up
trying to get back a
4-6.
little more on the inside. Outsider in the track now.
4.
Good Night and God Bless is coming. Here it comes. Good Night and God Bless. Good Night and God Bless on the center of the track with plenty of momentum. Good Night and God Bless in front at 12-1.
12-1. Good call, Justin. Come on, 4.
Stick with the colors.
Nah, it's 6.
And You Can't Win.
But,
yeah, you need to throw the 1 there.
Close. Another the 4-6 though, where they both look. That's a long. I think that was the long shot on the 6. Yeah.
Yes, Wiz blends. Always blends. I have 2 cases. So if you're in the northern Tampa area, let me know if you want to have some blends. All right, Oldie, let's go to Fairgrounds. We can't show this one, but Justin can certainly chuck up the audio for us.
Let me see. Hold on.
Yeah, you have an interesting pace advantage on the 2, who's an Asmussen horse here. Gets a GSR increase. Solid favorite in the 4.
The horses are approaching the starting
5. So I'm gonna play a 2-8 exacta here, I think.
Kevin, they're all there's a lot of horses that are working well in race 3, so I wouldn't say any major perspective there. They most have 2 and 3 star works, so I'm happy to tell you if you had a question on a specific one though.
I'll make it 285.
I mean, nice stakes race. It's looks. I mean, state bred, Oldie. What are you playing?
I'm gonna play a 285 exacta box. I think the Asmussen could get away on the front end here.
It is now post time. They're going in. James Graham with Pipsqueak. Ricardo Santana Jr., Sister Ella has the rail draw. First couple of fillies in. Loading up for the Crescent City Oaks. Raylo Gutierrez with Platinum Minute. Saved by Grace. Ben Curtis riding for a stakes double. C. Gabriel and Brian's Iron Mike, our first 2 winners. Agarellas, here's Emily's Bullet. Joel Rosario, Light of Maine, she's a 3-time winner. Now Clearly a Test. Jose Guerrero for Shane Wilson. Berlin Stable co-leading owner at the meet. Closing day tomorrow. One more. Angel Suarez with Tommy G.
I'd probably be on the
7
5
yards.
here. Would
Light
be,
of
I
Maine,
guess,
6
my
to 5
pick.
favorite. They're in the gate. They're off in the Crescent City Oaks. Light of Maine toward the inside, Sister Ella, along with Platinum Minute in the black cap. Clearly a Test, and Tommy G looks for position as they enter the first turn. It's Sister Ella.
2
Sister
really
Ella
flooded
just
out
leads
there
well
and took
off
the
inside
4 out
part of
with
the track
it.
there from Light of Maine, who's
3
been carried
saved
out
all
by
the
Sister Ella.
ground.
Light of Maine
Yep.
runs at the 6.5. While Platinum Minute secures position. Clearly a Test
5
on the
also
outside,
running
and Emily's Bullet
wide.
in between fillies as these Louisiana breds go up the back of the truck. Then comes Tommy G with Pipsqueak, and Saved by Grace has dropped back to 8th and last. The opening quarter, 23.
If you don't like the 4, though, the 2's doing everybody a favor with the 4
Junior and the rail.
sitting that close to the lead, too.
I mean, the 3 has just gotten a beautiful trip. The 5 has been wide the whole race, but still running really well.
Ella's heels. Clearly a Test in the clear on the outside.
Jockey
And
on
now
the
gaining
4 is
fourth.
just kind of
Here comes
strangling the
Emily's Bullet in
horse.
5th as they go past the half-mile pole, well grouped. Tommy G, Pipsqueak held up, and on the outside, Saved by Grace with her bid. The half-mile in 47.97 seconds, and they have 3 furlongs to go. And here's Light of Maine to take on Sister Ella. Light of Maine has taken a short lead, and right there is Clearly a Test in the 3
Somebody's
path.
coming.
Tommy
Is
G
that the
follows
9?
her. Sister Ella led, but has dropped back.
5,
Yeah, I
right?
think
Wide bid. Then comes Emily's Bullet, Saved by
Come
Grace
on,
on the
5.
front
5
side
didn't run.
as they
Or
turn
8 didn't run, I mean.
the quarter pole.
Come on,
3
5.
quarters, 1 at 13.41
Keep going.
seconds. Here comes Clearly a Test. Clearly a Test has taken the lead.
Beat
from
this
Light of
4.
Maine, who tries to respond for
Here
Jose
comes the
Guerrero.
8.
It's Clearly
Oh,
a Test, but
he's-
she showed
Oh,
up.
what are you doing? And then the 4 did it, too.
Oh, no.
Tommy G on the
5's
outside,
coming
Saved by
down.
Grace, a driving finish. A
No.
wild finish. Platinum
5's going to
tries get
stop
through.
anyways.
Platinum Minute,
Oh.
Clearly a Test.
Oh, no.
Out to deny.
We're coming down.
5-3-7.
We're coming down. That was not good. That was not good at all. The horse was all over the track. This is not. I have a feeling we're not hanging on here. Oh man.
All right, we got 4 minutes to Gulfstream. Can we get some more chaos over there?
Yeah. It was crazy last time.
44.02 after the running of the Crescent City Oaks. It's unofficial.
Saw something. The horse got spooked right there,
First number 5,
and then
Clearly a
came in
Test,
on the
7 to 2.
3.
3 Platinum
Yeah.
Minute. 3 to 1.
That's a no change with Irad up at Gulfstream.
Third. 9 Tommy G 4th.
Jeff Wynn's comment here is spot on. Hopefully the stewards were at the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, or perhaps the outside horse didn't relieve the, well, I guess the 5 was the outside horse.
Didn't
But-
relieve the pressure.
Yes.
That is one of the best lines ever.
The
Didn't
horse
relieve
got
the pressure.
the horse got spooked there big time.
The
So-
4 got spooked by something, too, though.
Oh,
And-
I didn't see that. Did it?
Yeah,
He
the
got
4
spooked
came
by
up.
the horse coming over on it. That's what happened.
The thing is the 3 has just the case that I was going to win the race. So I'm not sure how you don't flip. It's just they're going to flip flop them. The 7's still going to run third, I think.
I mean, I'll tell you at Fairgrounds, I've seen situations like this where they haven't even run an inquiry.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's hard because the 3 looked to have horse. The 3 looked like it was kind of beat, and then all of a sudden started coming back. It was a tough. I mean, and they are 3-year-olds fillies, right? So
Yeah.
all very, a lot of green, like still figuring it out, looking around. Like, it was a good race though. Wow.
All right, now we'll see the head on. See the 4 coming out like that, too, and now the 5 comes in. Then the 4 comes out, and the 3.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to. And then here
And
again,
now the 5 comes in again.
see. So I think because it happened twice, I gotta imagine they changed the the 3 and the 5. But hey,
I mean, the 3 was kind of all over the place too, though. Look at 5 comes out, 5 comes in. For me, it's the first bump, not the second.
All right, thanks, peeps. We got over 100 likes here. Appreciate that.
Shot time.
He's ready. There he goes. Yes. I love it. Yeah, Marco, I think we're in trouble. I don't disagree with you. But I mean, great. It was such a great State Bred Stakes race on. They have such a huge day today. I mean, it's going to be great racing later. But yeah, well, we got Gulfstream Race 3, Chris.
Yeah, we got Gulfstream Race 3, field of 6 here. Kind of a shorter field, so we don't expect quite the craziness we saw in the last race. But you don't have a 2 to 5 shot here, right? You've got the 4 and the 5 that are kind of taking most of the money, with the 2 coming in second from those 2 favorites there at 5 to 2. But not bad prices here. If you can land on a horse, get it home, you can get a decent price here, even just on a straight win bet.
Well, and looking here, the 6 is a little interesting from the standpoint of, if you go back to 2022 and that this is a grade 3 winner sprinting on the turf, but hasn't been in the same form and is dropping. I don't hate the 3, the long shot here, 2 of 7 at the distance. I think has a shot, and I think you're getting some value on the 2 who may get first run here.
Oldy, did you say shot?
Shot. You may have the 2 might get first run ahead of the 4 here. Just my thought. I don't know that the 5 really wants to do any kind of rating here. It's done its best running in 2022 also. And Scott and his Acker.
Yeah, stocks. That was Oldie, and it was a big pick 4, not a big 5, but it was $5,000. I think he was alive to like 30 or 40 grand in that last race.
50. That was like 50. It was 51, if I remember correctly. They're still looking at this at Fairgrounds. They have not. They continually just keep showing the video. I turned the Fairgrounds sound on just so you all know.
Yeah, well, they're checking tickets. When it goes this long, they start checking tickets to see who has what and how they want to ruin the day.
Can't even call that one state steward from New York to find out what they should do. The guy who came up with the pressure.
The 6 horse, it could be dangerous here. I don't disagree with you, Oldie, at 5 to 1. So
Ashley says she thought the 6 was lone speed of Gulfstream.
I'm with you, Ashley. It's a great call. That's where, if I was, that's where I would put my money, would be on the 6. Jotham, thank you. I appreciate that. It was a lot of fun. I appreciate everybody joining in too. That was just incredible. I just want them to leave this 5 up now at Fairgrounds.
I'll keep an eye on that here.
No, I have it too. It's taking forever.
If I had the 3, I'd be pretty angry if that happened.
Yeah,
Attention, please. After an inquiry, and
that was like a $72 horse that he singled. It was great.
And will be placed second for coming in. And
sorry, Justin.
Oh, it's okay. It's gonna happen. Yes, Marco, Enrico.
They're at post. And they're off.
Good start for Uncle B, who heads off for the early lead, taken on by That's Right on the outside and by Richie toward the rail. Detroit City gets away in fourth and angles for some clear racetrack. The two trailers are highly flammable in the late running Sigiloso. In the run to the half-mile point, it's Uncle B who has it 3 parts of a length. That's Right on the outside second.
You don't
They've run
see
2
too
ahead
many
of
of these
Detroit
short
City. He's
fields
now
at
into
Gulfstream,
third.
which is an
Richie is back to
8-5
fourth in front of Highly
favorite.
Flammable and 4 back to
Typically,
Sigiloso.
the
They
favorite is much
drilled a
lower
quarter.
price.
21-1 as they
Yeah.
race past the
They
5-6-8.
flew.
On the outside, That's Right toward the
Yeah.
rail. Uncle
Wide.
B. 3 wide. Here's Detroit City with
Yeah.
his move. A length better than Richie. Up to the outside, Highly Flammable. Sigiloso was last, all to play for here. Off the turn and the stretch drive. Here comes Detroit City. Down the center for
I've got
Zions
an
to surge to a
email
short lead.
telling
From the
them,
inside,
the
Uncle
press
B
run,
fighting the
not the
good
press
fight.
run.
Sigiloso underway from the back. Sigiloso rolling at Detroit City, who's close to home. Detroit City or Sigiloso. Here's the wire. Detroit City won it.
Wow.
Detroit
That's
City
fine
beat
on the
Sigiloso,
tequila,
who charged
man.
from last into second.
21
The
and
time of the
1
race,
and
55
43.
and 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Speed
my.
is definitely holding at Gulfstream.
Wow.
All right. So
Yeah, Bodek, we saw that. Guys, I'm gonna hop off here in a minute because I gotta make some lunch for my kids, and then we gotta go play baseball. But this was fun. Alexa coming on this morning was awesome. I loved getting her to come on. Chris, Oldy, I hope you guys have a good afternoon. The one thing I would say is I will there is a few horses I do like at Hawthorne, Oldie, and I'm curious to talk. With Arlington Park closing, and I'm curious to what or with it being gone, right? But
yeah,
like I don't know that aspect of racing in Illinois or anything. Like they have good fields, so like, what's the deal?
well, this is one of the bigger fields I've seen at Hawthorne. I'll tell you that there's a big difference in the neighborhood, and from what I understand, the clientele to Arlington tend to be a very mixed clientele with families and a lot of men and women. Where I've heard, and I've actually personally never been to Hawthorne because it's way out south for me, but from what I understand, Hawthorne is mostly a male-dominated track and not in the best shape. And I hate to be bad-mouthing Hawthorne. They're supposedly going to be fixing it up. But, I'm not, my buddy dated one of the daughters of the Carey family. Not a huge fan of them either. So I'm just
all right. We're going to the gate here, guys, at Turfway Park, rooting on Allen. I don't recall what horses he has. Hopefully he'll plop it in the chat for us. Justin, good to see you. Good luck with the baseball games. Hope he does.
Justin, I like the 10 and the 4 and the Ruby, just so you know, and the simulated race backs that up for me.
All right. Good luck, y'all. I will. I'll text you both, and I'll talk to you today. Good luck, everybody. It was good to see you all. I appreciate everybody being here. Lots of fun ahead, and crush it later, guys. I'll see you soon.
All right, thanks, Justin.
All right, we're watching Turfway. Good luck, Justin. Have fun today.
It looks like a typical Turfway race right now, where everybody's rushing for the lead.
Oh, more bourbon. Hold my bourbon.
Oy vey.
Brody's my dog's name. Frankie Dettori at Turfway Park.
Yes. Frankie and his Dettori are at Turfway Park. I'll point out. Is it the 2 coming up the rail with the 5 there? But not quite coming up well enough. Can't tell. No, it's the 9. But, beat a fave there.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see if I can find Allen's horses.
All right, Oldie, looks like we're going back to Tampa for race 5, end of the early pick 5, start of the late pick 5. Do you have anything here for the crew?
For the folks?
For the folks?
Yeah, so I like the 4 and the 5 here. I think it was. Well, it looks like it changed here. Maybe it was the 5 and the 2. Hold on, let me look real fast at my notes. I thought it was the 4 and the 5 there. Yeah, it was the 4 and the 5. I thought here the 4 could sit a trip at 3-1. I don't.
What was that? You thought the 4 or the 5 could do what?
I thought the 4 could sit a trip.
Okay.
Maria and her Bowersock. Here, there seems to be a lot of pace. If I were to take a shot, I guess El Principito would be the shot to take here with the big SORs and the huge drop for the low percentage trainer.
Mm-hmm.
But you're just not getting any value on the 5 or the 4, or really even the 9 here.
Stocks is going with a 289 box.
I mean, the 2 beat 46s. Hasn't been a often winner. 46 might just be its level. We'll see. In the long shot, the 3 for Robert and a Smith. Again, that same apprentice jockey is aboard.
How about the long shot? Any thoughts on the 2% horse?
Well, that's what I was talking about just now. That has the apprentice jockey aboard for Robert Smith. So Robert Smith, Roger Smith, Robert Smith.
Yeah.
Not the former Minnesota Vikings running back.
Lead singer of The Cure, both training horses down here in Tampa, Incognito.
All right, let's look here. I guess, the 8 could have a long shot look. Maybe the 6. But they're both moving up pretty big in class. Just doesn't seem like a lot of value in this race. Any thoughts, Chris?
Not really. I mean, I'm with you. I mean, if you want value, you've got to take chances here, right? I mean, the 3 at 15-1. You can look at some of these longer price horses and maybe pair that with the favorite or the second choice or the third choice, try and get an exacta through. But I mean, when you look at the odds here, Oldie, the 2 is 2-1, the 4 is 7-2, the 5 is 3-1, and the 9 is 3-1. So out of the horses you've got in this race, I mean, you've got half the field kind of taking most of the money, and then you've got the 3, the 6, the 7, the 8 are the longer prices. But if you can make a case for getting any one of those into second, and you can narrow down to the 4 that I mentioned before, that gives you an opportunity to cash a ticket that'll be 2 to 3 digits, right?
Yeah.
If you're going to go with those top 4 horses, well, then you got to construct something else there for second and third, or to try and get something home. Or, you could look at the 2, 4, 5, and 9 and just fire a win bet on one of those. And if you connect, you're going to get paid there as well. But for me, I'd probably throw the 2 out. The 5 has the top win percentage. And is the top pick. So just my thought.
No, and I don't think you're wrong there. you know, it's a, I mean, you could make a case, the GSR jump on the 6, the, you know,
The late pick
there's
5.
a decent win percentage, an 8% win percentage on, which one was it? On the 7. There's an E morning line angle on the 8, and the 3 is the long shot. So you could make cases there. You know, this 9 was highly considered, and now they have it in for.
Lonzo Quinones.
Did they put a tag on it here? No, they did not put it in for a tag. So that's the other thing here.
Coming up, Indian. They're in the gate. And the race is on. iCalypso got off to a good start and heads out to the early advantage. Brush Rush asks for early speed toward the inside. But iCalypso going to make the lead as they run to that first turn. Brush Rush just in behind them. El Principito working over from the outside. Draw is now third. In behind horses comes Magic Heart in the black colors, who's fourth. The break of 2.5 more to carry.
Now we got two of those favorites on the lead. I mean, two of the longer shots on the lead. The 9 and 5 running second or third and fourth. 9 kind of getting up there.
As iCalypso and Brush Rush lead him. El Principito parked 3 deep in that third position, just a length and a half off the top. 23 and 2, the opening quarter mile as they work their way midway down the back stretch, and iCalypso once again steps out. Angel Rodriguez and iCalypso by 2.
From what we've seen, not going really fast, Oldie.
They have more to Magic Heart, who's
but the 9 certainly has a target to run at.
Real Sensation Karaoke beyond reproach is second last at Asan is the trailer.
We're going to find out how much the 7 has here
the opening
in
half
just
mile.
a few
iCalypso
seconds.
continues on. It's iCalypso past the 3/8, pull a length and a half to the good of El Principito. Magic Heart giving the cue toward the inside is making up some ground down along the fence. Just going to need a seam. Appearing to have to wait right now is Magic Heart. Meanwhile,
9's getting the first run. Here comes
on
the
the
2.
outside. El Principito hits the front. iCalypso quickly dropped
5's
back
getting
Magic Heart still trying to
green
slip through
trip
that
on the
along
rail.
inside, but El Principito gets first run. El Principito just in front of Real Sensation. Asan, who was last, is all the way up to join them. And down on the inside, Magic Heart. Real Sensation,
So
El
it's the
Principito.
top
These
4
two by the
choices
16 pole.
here.
Real Sensation just in front. El Principito tries to battle back.
That's when you feel like you made the right choice to skip the race.
Got it. El Principito
Sure.
was second. Third looked like Asan over Magic Heart.
Unless you hit that super cold.
Even that might not be.
You're kidding? A $10 super cold there, it's still going to pay well.
All right. Do we want to go to Laurel, or do we want where we have another heavy favorite, or do we want to talk to some of these other stake races from Fairgrounds or Turfway?
Well, you've got, we could skip Laurel. You've got 7 minutes to Fairgrounds. So I'm going to go let the dogs out. Why don't you, let me get you set up here and make sure you're ready to go. Why don't you go through that? Why don't you go through what you want to go through at Fairgrounds, the later race? You want to show some simulation?
Yes.
Cincy, we are drinking Blanton's, buddy. Why don't you go do that? I'll be back in about 5.
All right, let's take a look at Fairgrounds Race 9 to start off with here. Fairgrounds Race 9 is a Grade 2 New Orleans Classic. The top 2 picks, the 3 and the 9 and the 3, are, you have 60% win percentage on the 9. That's kind of sucking up all the other win percentage here. You have an E morning line angle on the 3. The 9 did run in is a Brad Cox horse, ran in the mine shaft against the 5 Money Supply. The 5, is a horse that likes to win. There is some question about whether the horse just likes the slop, though. So I'll add that here. Your 3-horse also was cross-entered in a state-bred race tomorrow and stayed in here. Another fast horse has shown the ability to be a little tactical. So maybe they don't go as fast as it appears here. And, you also have a horse that ran in Dubai a year ago, coming back for the first time with IRAD on it. And you have Red Route 1, the horse just seemingly never gets home. And I'm not sure the pace is here for Asmussen to get this horse home again. And then you have the long shot, the 2 Gasoline. By Curlin, it's Pletcher and Johnny V. Didn't run all that well in the Mine Shaft or the Clark. Really looks like it could be an allowance horse. And when you see the simulated race in a second here, you'll see that it kind of looks like that this horse wants to back up as well. So I'm kind of putting those two things together here. I am going to start the simulated race for you guys here. So we'll just pop out the simulated race. We'll share this, and then we'll start this over so you guys can see it from the beginning. So you see the 9 and the 3 really both seem to be like they're going to be on the lead. No real changes at second call. 3's got its head in front now. Third call, looks like it could be the 3. As they head to the stretch, the 9's got his head back in front. 5 is coming. And the system thinks the 9 will win this race. I do think the 9, 5, and 3, that those are 3 solid horses to use here. If you don't want a single, the 5's really the only one coming on late. And, that could find its way with the right pace to win here. So, that is a pretty good pace breakdown. You'll see the pace numbers are very similar, with the 3 being slightly better in the system as well. All right, so that is Fairgrounds Race 9. Fairgrounds Race 10, the Munitz Memorial Classic. So this one actually is very interesting. So I'm just going to put this up here like that for a second. You have a major pace advantage on the 2-horse Strong Quality. It has won on this course, may have not liked the soft turf, which it's getting again here. So that'll be interesting whether it can get home here. But a huge pace advantage on the 2 Strong Quality. To the far outside, and you have the 13 horse, who's a Chad Brown horse, almost got there in the Pacific Classic Turf, but this horse hasn't won since it faced 62s at Belmont at Aqueduct. Hasn't shown the ability to get home in a graded stakes. Gets IRAD. Here is the top choice, but not top win percentage. Is a horse I have some questions on as well. The 4 horse could be a contender. Won the grade 3 Fairgrounds here, and did seem to like the wetter turf. Seems to be running first or second to Strong Quality, that they've traded wins here, but is likely going to be further back here. That you have the other Chad Brown, who has not been running well, Adamo, and you have the 3 Web Slinger, who's been running against better, didn't really run well at the Pacific Classic, but, has run decently well in grade 1s. This is a grade 2. Might be this horse's time as well if the speed stops. And you have the long shot, the 7 here, who also has fared very well at this track. May not want the 9 furlongs, but the GSR with a little bit of a GSR drop here, but is an interesting horse at a price, and there's an E morning line angle there.
Yeah, and Oldy, that 7 as well tends to put in some shots from time to time. So
yeah,
definitely one to watch. They're getting over to the turf course here at Fairgrounds. We can't show it, but Oldy, you can let me know if you can hear the audio.
Okay, well, you do that. I'm going to pull up the simulated race for this as well for everybody.
They're loading.
And you'll see in, hold on, I did not do that properly.
Can you hear Dooley?
I cannot, no. All right, here is the simulated race for the Munitz Memorial Classic. And see, the pace number seems to be correct on Strong Quality, who's also a horse to watch. And you're seeing here the 13 on the far outside in the stretch. Here comes the 3, and the 3 just gets there. So the 3 at 9-2 is and 5-2 on the morning line's an interesting play here. The 13's close, the 2's close, the 1's very close. As is the 4. It kind of looks like it's a blanket finish. I personally like the 2 horse there, and I think the 2 horse could go gate to wire there.
All right. Well, the 1's on the lead. As they go off here, the 11 is sitting right behind. As they get behind the big tree, and they're now behind, off on the back stretch. You got the 1 with about a 3-length lead on the 11, with the 4 and the 9 kind of sitting second and third, 10th right off that.
So I don't know if you saw, somebody was talking about this on Twitter last night or this morning about how the industry does a poor job visually on television presenting these races, and the trees blocking the view just makes me think back to that as well. One
looks like gate to wire with 1. Gotta get close.
It's getting really late. The 3's gonna get there. 9-1.
3.
Ragtime Lady.
Ragtime Lady. Tom and his Amos with his cookies.
Yes.
Edgar Morales up.
His famous Amos.
I'm going to leave that alone. Gulfstream Park Race 4, Oldie.
Gulfstream Park Race 4, you have 14-1 on a 15% E second choice there.
That's not bad, right?
Yeah.
Is that where you're going?
I'm thinking, that's standing out to me. 15% to win, E second choice. You do have the classic non-winner of one with somebody who's won 2 races. In the 7, the 5's 1 for 10. No thanks. 3's probably going to get the lead. So if that happens, maybe, I mean, the 6 and the 4 can rate a little bit as well. Maybe a 1, 4, 6 exacta box.
Yeah, well, I like you throwing the 7 out all together there, because you hit that exacta, you're certainly going to get paid. And again, you've got probably a bigger favorite here than we had in the last one, drifting down to even money, or as Oldy likes to call it, 1-to-1. Everybody else is a bigger price, right? You don't have the 5-2 or the 7-2. The 3, 4, the 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all at 5-to-1. So if you get by the 7, you've got decent prices here everywhere across the board. Even look at the 1. I mean, what's wrong with the 1, Oldie? Why is the 1 the 6, 16-to-1? Talk about that. Second pick.
Maybe it's just a situation where the algorithm sees something that the bettors don't. I mean, it was 12-to-1 on the morning line, 5-to-1 on the E morning line. Winner last time out. Has gotten close a couple times when it hasn't been on the lead. And, maybe just matures here with Reyes aboard. I don't see why the 7, both those wins came on the lead. The 7 tends to back up when it's not on the lead.
That's good analysis.
So, but it is moving from routing to sprinting, so maybe has some more endurance. And speed has been holding. The 5's been in the money 2 of 10 times. That's a no thanks for me. And, the 3, I think that the 7's going to have to go with the 3. So, that is why I think the 4 or the 6 could be interesting here. And then, the 2 also appears to need the lead, even though it isn't that fast.
Yeah, I think you could also see some different tactics employed here.
Maybe.
Just upon the betting on where these guys want to place their horses, whether that's good or bad, but we'll see.
Also, the 6 is first time D'Angelo. Off the claim, 22%, 10-to-1 E long shot.
That's a good spot on there. Flip that back up again to where we can see that. Yeah, that is nice that we get that up there.
Yep. So maybe you throw a win play show on the 6 too, just in case, because you're getting a nice price there.
All right, we are going into the gate.
It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 4, where the even money favorite is the class dropping horse on the outside, Riza's Rolex.
Watch out for the 1-to-1 horse.
Second choice. Well, there really isn't one. 9-2 currently on 4 pack plays. All the rage outside. Riza's Rolex on the turn back and the class drop. 5.5 on the Tapeta track. We're set for the 4th. And they're off.
And the 1 got to the lead.
Rolex, even on the turn back, is one of the first to begin and reaches out for the early lead. Moving out the rail, Gallipan is on the go. These 2 get acquainted. Away in 3rd and out sprinting today, Weekend Concerto. Back from behind the speed, Bingo was his name. Then out the center goes Wemby. Out the back early, Group Ticket and Pack Plays. Past the half mile and moving to the 4 turn. And on the inside, Gallipan leads narrowly. Riza's Rolex is alongside in 2nd. The quarter was 22 seconds flat.
They're flying again.
Concerto driven back and forth as Bingo was his name. Then back at the outside, Wemby from between horses, Group Ticket with Pack Plays along the rail. They reach the top of the stretch a quarter of a mile from home. Riza's Rolex is traveling very well and takes the lead. Gallipan is 2nd. At the rail, that's Pack Plays trying to run home. Stuck in traffic is Group Ticket.
Well, didn't back up
this time. Mile left. Shaken up. Riza's Rolex kicking clear and doing so with pretty good authority here. Riza's Rolex is 6-5, and that 6-5 is easy money. Riza's Rolex clears off to win by 6. Pack plays second. Weekend Concerto third. Close for fourth in 102 and 3.
All right. Got 8 minutes to Tampa. I don't remember what Allen's alive to, but pretty medium will pays at Turfway. Not awful. Only the 5 is paying poorly, so I'll just show you. Bring up the will pays here. So on the pick 5, the 5, well, not awful, but the 5 for a Turfway pick 5, paying 663.88 on the 5. Your favorite right now, Dreaming of Mo, you're getting 1142.19, and you know the 8 854.21. Those are your 3 favorites. I'm alive on the pick 4 to 3 through 6, 8, 11.
That's a Turfway?
Yep.
You're
so
live
right
to
there.
what?
3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 11.
3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 11. So no 9, no 10.
No 9, no 10, and I'd like to not get the 5, which means I'll get the 5.
All right, let's get over to Turfway race 5.
They're loading in the gate. Turfway race 5, I like the 6 here if I had to choose one horse. I was 6-11 as my top 2 picks.
And there they go. 11 out there on the lead in the middle of the track, trying to go as wide as possible.
Let's take the longest trip you possibly can.
And that's going to cost it because the 6 is going to creep up there and give some pressure. He's choking the 6, wants the 11 to go.
Five's sitting a great trip right now.
Yes. Cruising about 38 miles an hour.
Cruising for a bruising.
And, you know, you run these like a turf race, right? Like nobody makes a move here. Everybody's content with their position. They want to kind of stay where they're at. Nobody really making a move yet. The 5 is in a really good spot.
Perfect pocket trip. If it doesn't win, it's because it's not good enough.
I mean, this is like almost like harness racing, right? Where the 5's at.
Here comes the 8.
Now it's going to end up with some traffic issue. Have to figure out where to go. Going to get out. The 8 took its spot. Shut off the
3
5.
closing.
Comes the 8.
I'll take the 8.
I know you'll take the 8. The only one that can get you is the 4.
I'll take the 4 too.
Nailed on the wire. 4-8.
I mean, it paid $625 on the 4 was much better actually. As I go back and look at the will pace that I wasn't looking at.
And what was your ticket cost there?
$60. So
$60. And you ended up with what?
Oh, hold on. Now you're going to make me go back there. I was going to show you what the ticket was. $624.57.
All right, so 10-1.
Yep. So, and you'll see this ticket, and you'll say this looks like an oldie ticket. So that was the ticket.
And your leg 2, your single. Let's go to leg 2.
And actually, this is wrong. It did not save my ticket. Hold on. I'll tell you that I'll fix it in a minute here. crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. It was 75.
8.5 to 1. Not bad.
Yeah. Let me fix this real fast here. So it is 25689. 2503 689 over 3. And then this was the 1 that was added there. And what did I screw up here? Because it's and 3 through 6, 8, 11. And this obviously was not 3, 5, 6, 8, 11. So that's right. Well, it's coming back as 60. Now, did I add something? I must have added. Yeah, I panicked and probably not panicked. I was trying to key this in. I probably miskeyed the second leg and added a horse because that looks like I added the 5 in race 3. Okay, I know why. I was talking to somebody who said, that they had heard good things about this Brissett horse that didn't finish in the money. So I added that there, and that's how I ended up at 75. But still.
Let's get over to race 6 at Tampa. 1 minute to post. What do you like here? What don't you like? Start out with what don't you like?
I don't like
ones.
3 to 5 on the 1 horse.
Get rid of it.
Did win last time out. Is moving up in class.
Yeah, did win, but got DQ'd.
Yes, and also is moving up in class.
Get rid of that one. Kill it. Well,
yep. I mean, we don't want to send it to the glue factory or anything.
No.
But, there's no reason why this 1 for Safi here couldn't, the 8. But again, I don't want 2 to 1 here. So how about the long shot? It hasn't really run, staying at the same level. Second time, well, I guess technically it's a different trainer. Second time with horse, 50%. 10 to 1. But so far the long shots haven't really been coming in when it's like playing a tournament and none of your long shots come in.
Yeah. The favorite here is the 1 at 3 to 5. Taking all the money here. 1 that you eliminated here. What are you thinking here? You're going to try and do a win bet, an exacta. You got a double for us. What do you have?
So, I mean, this is a tough race to get value out of. Dropping the 1 helps. So, as I look here, I do something like an 8-3-6 exacta box. For, you have Safi, you have Gary in his house.
It's interesting that Safi is going with Skylar as the jock there. They don't typically only got 18 rides together. They're at 28%. Typically, and she's the one that won for you a week or 2 ago.
Yep.
With that speed horse. So
right.
She's definitely good with speed. I will also, she's been at the farm next door to me with her mother in years past and working horses there. So she's certainly capable to get this done. But I think they're, based upon that pace square, she's got to go to the lead here, right? She's got to break from the outside, clear and go, and then just try and hold on.
Yeah, I mean,
click that lifetime tab for us for a minute. I mean, how many times does this horse?
All these horses have run. The 6 was one of the reasons I chose along the long shot thought there on the 6 was because the 6 is lightly raced as well. And if I put the 1 back in here, you'll see the 1 is 0 for 6. Well,
yeah, and nobody's running second here, right? I mean, you've got only the 8 and the 3 running third. So although they are all lightly raced, somebody is going to finish second here for the first time.
Yeah, and you know, the 1 had ridden mostly on synthetic. This was claimed, so do keep that in mind, but only 10% off the claim. You know, scratches kind of killed this race. It was an interesting race on paper before scratches. They're going in the gate. Got the sound?
I do. All right, folks, while we wait for this one to go off here, hit that like button, subscribe to the show. Appreciate it.
And for those of you in the WhatsApp chat, I did put the pick 4 that I had at Turfway. I put the post payout ticket, winning ticket, into the chat there.
Yeah, Oldie, definitely put that link back in. Folks that want to play the tournament on Wednesday, we do, which is full card Gulfstream, full card Tampa. Happy to have you join. And we'll post the link there probably on Tuesday evening once it becomes available to put up there.
And Chris is you're doing a great job. And Ashley's probably going to say, now I'm kissing your butt, but running those tournaments and everything like that, because I just don't have the time, as you know, recently to
forces under a drive.
Sure.
Both be chasing after people and, you know, kind of.
It's fun, man. They're like $24 tournaments. First place ends up with like $150. So good ROI.
As they come to the top of the stretch, Motscari trying to get by Colonel.
Once cheerleading season's over and I'll have more free time on my hands.
Bremerton, who continues to plug away from back and third, trying to gain on these
Looks like Chuck here, Oldie.
On the outside, Motscari. Curlin's Cruz and Bremerton did close in to get third.
I'm not sure what happened there, but
long way back and forth.
Chalk goose, as the kids tend to say.
All right, let's see where we're going here. It looks like it was 182, the finish at Tampa. Oldie, we got 0 minutes to post at Laurel if you want to go over there.
I have a note on the 9. Let's see what the note is. It's an old note, apparently. Very old note from 2021 when it was still with Wesley Ward. Gritty effort after blowing the brake.
All right, so let's hope they don't blow the brake here, right? Is that who you're landing on?
No. The long shot's a little interesting, but let's look at this. 3-horse hasn't won in a while, but is, you know, getting easier competition here. The 3-horse is a little interesting. Let's see what else we have here. Let's sort by the pace and just look. I mean, the 9 could get a setup here, but the 3 or the 8's going to get first run on the speed. The 8 likes to win, and is tactical. Probably going to be tough here. Would be my advice. And remember, I said that I thought at the beginning of the day, I thought Laurel was extremely chalky, and this is another one of those races.
All right, after this, we'll get over to the fairgrounds. They got race 5 coming up in 5 minutes. 6 longs on the dirt. Looks like we've got a field of 8 with a 4 to 5 favorite.
Nice. A 4 to 5 favorite.
Laurel up here.
See, it's the old Laurel and Hardy handshake play.
Naked and famous.
And, I love myself some Laurel, so the fact that I'm saying it's chalky, in the past, Chris, this, I've had a lot of success at Laurel. Not this year so much because fields have been small and everything, but it's a track that I typically like.
Yeah, it's early in the year. Flatterer, appreciate the comments. Tell your friends and family to hit the like button. And subscribe to the show. We do appreciate that. It helps the channel out a lot. We'll throw the ticker up here and grovel for likes.
And they're off.
Grovel.
Country in one whirlwind ride out for the early lead. Noah Chance sent forward from 3rd position. And then it's Naked and Famous and No Easy Days. Casanova Kitten racing deep out of the
There's
track.
that yellow dot. It always seems to go faster at Laurel than it does anywhere else.
Leads the way, opens up 2 at a good pace. On a sloppy going from Country is 2nd, the same margin to Noah Chance's in 3rd. No Easy Days, the favorite, is 4th, and now 6 off the speed into the turn. Casanova Kitten in.
Would you have here, Oldie?
Naked and Famous trails. 3 furlongs.
I thought the 8 was a solid
ride to catch. Cadre getting closer from 2nd. It's 3 lengths back. No
favorite
Easy
here.
Days willingly trying to pick up from 3rd position. Noah Chances next, and Casanova Kitten on the outside, and Indian Lake and Naked and Famous. They turn for home. Country covers one whirlwind ride to grab the lead now as they straighten in at the 360s.
I'm not sure the 8's going to get there. That 9's coming.
Working but even pace on the center of the track is Casanova Kitten trying to pick up a share. Cadre through the last furlong. A daylight lead now.
The 1 was the other horse.
No Easy Days trying to reach up there for 2nd for one whirlwind ride. Outside is Casanova Kitten. Cadre, Jamie Rodriguez. Cadre bulleting home to win.
And, in a multi-race wager, you beat a horse like the 8 there, and you can still get paid at 3 to 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you've taken care of the bigger favorite for sure.
Right. And because it's about killing tickets, as you know. So, all right. So we have.
You want to get over to fairgrounds, Oldie?
Yeah, interesting maiden special weight here. Do you have? I'll pull up the works here because I thought this might be the race that has an interesting work. I did not get a chance to mark it. So Stinger B, the 1 horse, has a 4-star work. It's currently sitting at 9 to 2.
4-star works at 9 to 2 are nice.
Brad Cox horse, heavily favored. First time with Correas here. You may also see the 7 run well as a second-time starter for Steven as Asmussen. And you have the long shot that you're currently getting 11 to 1 on. I don't typically like Dallas Stewart horses. I will tell you, this is an E long shot top SOR horse. So it may not be a bad play, something like a 157 exacta, because if you catch that horse in there with the 7 as an example, you could get paid. Any thoughts on that, Chris? I can also, we're at the mid pick 4 rate here. Looks like I was spreading here. I forgot about this 4-horse for Eddie, and his Keneally is 12% as well. The system wants to single the long shot in race 6. Looks like a solid horse, moving up in class. The other two are the 10 and the 7.
I think I would go with the 2. I mean, I do like all the yellow you have there with the 4, but what was it, the 4? The 3, yeah.
It wasn't the 3, it was the 10.
Yeah.
But I think the 7's a little interesting too. It's just a matter of whether there's too much pace here, and then you need somebody like the 7 or the 9 on the ticket.
Yeah.
And I'd probably go with the 9 here, just based off, past class and things like that. Back class should get the setup, is second off the layoff for McPeak. You don't have Julian riding. It's at least an interesting play in a race that seems to have a lot of pace.
It does seem to have a lot of pace, and that's certainly going to impact how this race is run. But go ahead and take them through, Oldy. I'll be back in a couple.
All right, and then you got the Crescent City Derby, which, this one horse is a little interesting. It's beaten 72s. May not want the distance. That would be my only catch there. None of these horses have gone the distance. The 7 is your top GSR, but looks like it needs the lead. To me, the 2 looks like a solid favorite. Here, I'd probably single the 2. And then I'm going to respread here, add the 7 and the 10 here. No. And then the Tom Benson Memorial. I thought the 10 horse was a solid favorite here. I was spreading, but that's also the first leg of the pick 5. You have Gaff aboard for Chad Brown. I have a much the best note on there, as well as a late blooming star. And the 12 has an excellent work as well for Chris Block. So those are 2 excellent opportunities there. So if I respread this here, it's $40 for my final ticket. They may have gone off though here. They did, unfortunately. And my 5, my EE, and I didn't, wait, did I play something there? I don't remember if I did. So no, I didn't. So that was the EE long shot top SOR horse at Fairgrounds race 5 that we always talk about. That's 32% that just hit it 12-1. So the 5 won. I'm beside myself that I couldn't get myself together to get something in there. 5-1-3. So if you had the 5-1 exacta, like I was talking about, the 5-1, what was the? I don't remember what the third horse was, but it wasn't the 6. If you had that for an exacta, that's going to pay pretty well as well. I think it might have been the Asmussen 7 there, Mr. Lincoln. Sorry, guys, should have gotten you guys to get that in. I talk about those E long shot second time starters, or not second time starter, top SOR and let me go through real fast how this works. to make it easy for people to understand as well. So when you have a race where the top 2 E picks, so 6 and 1, top 2 E picks, match any other of the algorithms. So the 6 is your top pick and top win percentage. The 1 is your second win percentage. So I consider the algorithms the first and second in win percentage. The long shot, but you can't match that. The GSR, SOR, or pace. So it just needs to match. Each one of those horses need to match another algorithm. So they both did here. And then the 5 is your top SOR in your long shot. That wins at 32% of the time. And you see, I've been more aggressive in getting my ticket in. We'd be in great shape in the pick 4 there as well. And it was a great win bet. So the E long shot, top SOR, the 32%er I talk about all the time. This was one of those 32% winners. 12-1, paid $26.80.
Not bad at all.
And with remember I said to get rid of the 6, I would use the 1, 5, and 7 in an exacta. So the 5-1 exacta paid $61.60 for $1.
Not too shabby. Well done, buddy.
Well, I didn't get a ticket in, so I'm glad I was able to give it out. I hope somebody played it. But you gotta think about that E long and look for those E long shot top SOR horses.
Those are always a good wager. You typically good prices there, so it's certainly something to keep an eye on there.
And,
Oldie
and
looks
the one
like
Justin hit yesterday at and I think it was the last in at Santa Anita as part of his Golden Hour double was one of those. And so just what I do typically is at the start of the day I'll come in and I'll just go through the entire race, or card for a track here, and I'll just sort by SOR to see where the top SOR horses are that might be the long shot, and then I also will then check the other algorithms to see if it fits the entire angle. But I just look for the long shot top SOR first.
Why don't you go over to Turfway? We got race 6 coming up. I think Gulfstream is already off, aren't they? No, they're going into the gate. Let's we'll watch the Gulfstream race here, Oldie, and then we'll get over to Turfway and see what we have over there.
Hate when I do that.
70 yards.
Tony wants a fairground.
Ready for a start.
I have one ready for you, Tony.
And
I still have more.
On the far outside, Titan was away best and moving between
more stuff to show you.
Here's XY Face on the go. XY Face to the top. Titan is away in second, trying to guard that inside spot. His Amazing Jet up over heels went flash over. That didn't do TB12 always any favors. Floating out last run as well.
Well, maybe not always.
And Will of a Warrior is last of all. He's actually not last of all, is pulled out of the race, was somewhere in time. The 5 has been pulled up. 23-1 for the opening. Side with last run in fourth. Up to the outside, TB12 always. Then down at the rail, it's flash over. He's a length and a half in front of Will of a Warrior, who's toward the back of the field. Alongside him is the inside horse TB12 always is the run to the half-mile point. The pace has been pretty lively here, 47-2 for a half-mile speed. The leader is XY Face and Jesus Rios by a length and a half. Titan is second. Two back to last run. He's now third. Amazing Jet has to quicken in fourth. Then TB12 Always. Flashover is together with Peyton's Day, and Will of a Warrior still lingers at the back of the field. 5/16 from the wire. Titan on the outside takes a narrow advantage. XY faces second. TB12 Always. Amazing Jet hunts Racing Room on the far outside. And that's TB12 Always. Will of a Warrior start. He needs a way through for Zayas, who angles 4 wide for the drive. They're at the top of the stretch. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Trying to get through is Amazing Jet. Titan's the leader. Will of a Warrior is trying to get through. Down the center, TB12 Always.
Top with the 3.
Last run strikes a narrow lead. Last run, TB12 Always. TB12 Always. And last run, TB12 Always.
Wow. Tom Brady got it.
TB12 Always ran down last run. Will of a Warrior.
So let's see here. Turfway, race 6. The 6 is your top win percentage. The 7, and actually before scratches, you had at Turfway, you had 4 races or 5 races in a row where the 7 was the top pick, believe it or not. To the point that I had to double check other races to make sure that that all the algorithms were set, because you don't see that very often. I've seen it a couple times on the long shot. I was a little interested in the 5. The 4 is a little interesting for Maker, but kind of needs the lead. I keep coming back to the 6 horse at 6-1. As a horse I like. From a pace perspective, the 5 sitting as your favorite. So the 3, maybe even the 11 is a horse I actually mentioned to somebody yesterday, that if it runs back to its Brad Cox form, you're getting a 22-1 price here, and it is Turfway. So maybe this horse is souped up here for Stephen and his Fosdick. There, I don't hate this 11. I think the 11 could run. I don't really like the betting favorite here, the 7 or the who was it, or the 5.
Karina, thanks for joining. Wiz, nice hit.
Boom, Wiz.
Hit that like button, folks. Subscribe. You'll know when we come on. We're going to be doing more shows soon. We've got a pretty good series I think we're going to be coming up with soon in terms of qualifying for the NHD BCBC seats. More info on that coming soon, but something that we're happy to highlight. And join the WhatsApp chat. We do a Wednesday private tourney on horse tourneys, full card Gulfstream, full card Tampa, 17 races, win place. Kind of get your chops going in terms of picking one horse to win there and seeing how you do against the rest of the group.
So the other thing I can tell you, because Scotty just sent this to me, is the race sim at Turfway race 5 nailed the winner in the exacta.
Nice. So Turfway is off and going. We've got the 2 and the 6 on the lead.
8's
Lots
coming.
of horses behind. 8 coming. 3 coming.
11's going to run, it looks like. I don't know whether it'll be good enough, but it's definitely there.
Yeah, it's like
Come on, 11.
13 on the outside, trying to come over the top. Lots of chances.
Come on, 11.
What do you like here?
Come on, 11. Find space. 10's coming over the top, too. 2, 4,
4,
10.
2, 10, 1.
No, I think it was 2, 4, 10. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay.
No,
I'm
4, 4.
Or
Jareth
out on-
and his Loveberry.
yes. 2, 1.
Oh, yeah, you're right. The 2 did 1. Jane or Elliott over Jareth and his Loveberry.
Loveberry.
They were showing the 4.
You know, they often say, you know, when you're out camping and you find a loveberry, not to eat it, they're poisonous.
All right, Ollie, what do we got next? Oakland's going to go off here real quick.
That Tampa race 7 coming up.
Yeah, let's go to Tampa race 7 since we can show that one. 3 minutes to post.
You got the 1 Barfly here. You got a square on the pace, getting 4 to 1. But your current favorite is the 7 Braggadocious. You know, this is a low-level maiden claimer. You don't see a 79 GSR horse in a low-level maiden claimer like that. This is a money burner too.
What do you think of the long shot?
Mr. Charlie, first-time starter for Kathy and her Roundtree. I mean, there's really not a lot here to know. I will tell you that the one work at Tampa with the slow gate work here, it might be a little concerning. Without
Sure.
video, you can't see whether, you know, it was not a difficult workout, but I'm looking here, and the last 3 workouts are gate works. That plus the slow gate work once it, you know, wasn't at a private training track where it was the only one going that distance is concerning to me.
I kind of like the 8 a little bit here, Oldie, with the apprentice up for Kathleen O'Connell, who is leading trainer at the meet so far. I think that's something you could kind of work into a double, a pick 3 here with the last 3 races at Tampa. And by the way, Tampa's got a great card tomorrow afternoon. There are 6 stakes, all 110,000 apiece for Florida breds. It's Florida something day. Late part of the card is real nice. I'll probably be down there tomorrow with the wife, checking some things out and making a few bets on site. So
yeah,
good card tomorrow.
And I should be around. I'll be in Florida, but I should be in South Florida, but I should be around on tomorrow for part of the time. I'm going out there, for those of you who don't know, for my father's 80th birthday, which is Monday. We're doing a nice Sunday night dinner, and then a dinner at his and his girlfriend's place. My sister's driving her kids in. My daughter and wife have to be here for practice, so they're not able to come in. But I will tell you, I did find that searching through here, this is the horse I want. The 6 horse, second time starter for Craig Smith, 18% with second time starters. Dirt to turf as well. GSR stays the same.
All right, let's hit the like button for Oldie's father's 80th birthday, right? Let's get a little love for that.
And for also, you know, my son will be there because he goes to school right by my father, and they're very close. So it'll be nice for he'll have his grandkid. He'll have 4 of his 5 grandkids, and his dog, and those are the things he really that are really important to him at this point.
Yeah, and like buttons are very important to him
Yes.
too, right?
Yes, like buttons.
Well,
My
just
father
saying.
said for his birthday he wants his own like button.
Yeah. So let's scratch the like button there and get the Oldie Capper Senior a happy birthday. All right, they're doing the typical Tampa dance there, where they about 100 yards behind the gate, they like to go in a circle, and then eventually they'll go in a straight line and get in the gate. Anything exciting here, Oldie? What'd you think?
I bet the 6 horse, so
Okay.
That's what I think. You know, I like second-time starters. This seems to be a weak group with a
Who doesn't like second-time starters, right?
Yeah. But I'm just saying in general, a weak group that seems to, you know, the favorite seems to be a money burner, or has been in the past. You're only a money burner until you win, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the catch.
All right, we'll get to Oldie's Fairground Race 8, Pick 5 in a few. We got about 90 minutes left with you here today before we sign off. So let's try and get some winners and maybe get a few things that linger on after we sign off.
And we do have some simulated races to go through as well.
Sure. All fairground stuff relating to stakes, right, Oldie?
No, we also have Turfway stakes too. Yeah. Not just the Ruby, but they are really milking this right now at Tampa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are.
And I do have some.
Reminds me of last week for the Tampa Bay Derby, where they sat in the paddock for 30 minutes because the toad had a problem.
My guy, toad problem.
All right, they're moving to the gate here, so we'll get this one up on the stream as they get ready to load here. Make sure I've got the audio on. And I do.
Here at a mile and a 16th over the fast main track. 6-5 favoritism, number 7, Braggadocious. Out to 7-2 for both numbers.
Rock and Ray, I'm with you.
As Barfly sets O'Connell, the other Prince now set to move forward. Here's Adios Joe, Vernon Bush to gate 3. Here's Noble Hero moving up. We just await Gut Instinct. Mr. Charlie and Instigating will be all set for a start here at today's 7th to late pick 3 on a Saturday. We got Instigating. Skylar Spenabel to the outside draw, just about set for a start. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Adios Joe toward the inside out well. Here's Gut Instinct between horses, and Gut Instinct going to go to the front. Prince Ghost going to go right with that one, though. Those two hook up in the early proceedings as they run toward that first turn. They've quickly opened up 2. On Braggadocious Instigating, they're out 3rd and 4th. In behind horses, Adios Joe, who broke sharply, settles 5th. Barfly is back in the 6th position. After that comes Mr. Charlie, who's second last, and Noble Hero is the trailers. Prince Ghost is the leader. Prince Ghost takes him to the back stretch in front by almost 3 now to Gut Instinct in second. 23 and 4 the opening quarter mile time as they settle in for that run down the back stretch. It's Prince Ghost. The lead is now down to 2. Gut Instinct in the second position. Out wide, Braggadocious, the favorite, traveling nicely third, inching forward toward the stablemate leader. It's another length then back to Adios Joe, who's fourth. Barfly fifth in the red cap, about 5.5, 6 off the top. It's 2 more to Noble Hero. The 2 at the back are instigating in Mr. Charlie. 48 and 2 for the opening half-mile time. They have 3.5 furlongs to go, and it's still Prince Ghost who they got to catch. Prince Ghost is a
Speed's been doing well here today.
2.5.
Yeah.
Braggadocious set sail after that one from second. Barfly starting to warm up. Here's Barfly on the outside now up to third. Goes by Gut Instinct, who's back fourth. But meanwhile up front, they got to come catch Prince Ghost. Prince Ghost around to the quarter pole. The lead is still 2.5 or 3.
Seven's in trouble.
Barfly, they're second and third. They're 5 clear now of Gut Instinct and Adios Joe. Prince Ghost turns them in. Prince Ghost off the turn in front by 2.5. Trying to get closer now is Braggadocious from the second spot.
Eight's doing well.
On the outside. A final 16th of a mile for Prince Ghost. Prince Ghost still there by 2. Braggadocious is second. Barfly third. Prince Ghost a riding double for Melissa Iorio. Prince
3 to
Ghost
1.
by 2.5. Braggadocious completes the
8,
cap.
7, 1, 3.
A riding double.
Yeah, David, they are fun. It's a good challenge, and the ROI is good. The price is right. It's fun to do. Oldie, if you would drop that link back in the chat, and we'll advertise that a bit, but we'll get that out in the WhatsApp chat on Tuesday. All right.
And guys, we may be also putting together a Discord in the near future.
We are certainly looking at that, Oldie. You've got 3 minutes to Fairgrounds Race 6. You want to talk about that?
Give me a second here. I am just putting something else that I think might be interesting together. But all right, so Fairgrounds. I actually put together a pick 3. So hold on one sec. Which is basically just the pick 4 I was going to play. Played back as a $8 pick 3. I mentioned when I was going through the pick 4 while you were away, I really like the 12 horse and the 10 horse. Those are my top 2 picks, and the system's top 2 picks. In race 8, which is also the first leg of the pick 5, I believe, the Tom Benson. The 9 horse is a little interesting as well. And then, Correas with this 4 horse.
Tom Benson, long-time owner of the Saints.
Yeah,
and
long-time guy. But I didn't feel like this was the greatest field either for the Benson. And I did feel like, you could take a shot on this 13. It's probably worth an ad because if you get anywhere close to that 20 to 1, it'll be worth it in the pay leg.
Yeah, $8 ticket there. You can't really go wrong. Maybe you play it for $1, $1.50 or whatnot, but
yeah,
not a bad setup there.
Yeah, and this race we talked about it a little bit earlier. 2, 7, 9, 10 here gives you some good options. Just a thought here. And then we'll start digging in, if you don't mind, Chris, into some of the stakes races I know people are interested in.
Yep.
And we'll move.
Yeah, we got 90 minutes left to go through all that stuff. I think we've got a hard stop at 5 p.m. Eastern, but we'll get to those. We'll get to the simulated race, see the race before it happens for the remaining ones we have for both Fairgrounds and Turfway Park.
And if anybody wants to talk Bluegrass Bayou pick 5 as well, we can talk that as well.
All right, let's get the fairgrounds race home here. Did you have a pick here, Oldie?
I thought this race was pretty wide open. The long shot that we both talked about is currently sitting at 9-5. So that's no Gouda.
No.
The 9 was really interesting to me for McPeak.
And we got a half an hour till Santa Anita kicks off as well.
Yeah. All right, are we going in the gate yet here? All right, so my player went down here. I know we don't have any sound. They're in the gate. They're off. Seven going to the lead. Might get an easy lead here too. 7 could be really dangerous if this time is reasonable and not like 22-30 for a mile. Well, reasonable for this level. Not would have liked to see a little slower. One coming up the rail. He's checking between his legs, though, to see where people are at. Another quick peek. And not a Mick peek. As they turn for home, it's still the 7, followed by the 3, then the 2. And somebody's coming around the outside of the 2, but went wide. Let's see if the 7 can bring this home. Here comes the 4, looking dangerous. But still, nobody's really passed anybody. Coming late, here comes the 6 and the 4. The 7 looks like he's going to hang on at 6-1. So 6-1 to open our pick 3 there. Gate to wire on the E second pick. And that's going to happen sometimes the pace doesn't materialize. We got Gulfstream coming up. Race 6, we're 2 minutes away. Bunch of first-time starters here. Oh no, I pulled up Louisiana Downs. That's why. Help if I could actually click on things here. This is an oldie angle, the 2-1. They're both similar horses. You know, the 2, the 1. The 1 looks like he's been a little more successful on synthetic. You're getting a better price, but it might be worth it to just going a 2-1 exacta here.
2-1 exacta Gulfstream, right, Oldie?
Yeah, I mean the other horse I liked was the long shot, but he's currently sitting at 5-2.
getting bet down.
All right, so if you want to throw a couple horses in there, you could throw the 7 as well. So 2-1-7.
All right, we're getting ready to go here at Gulfstream. They're going to get over to the gate here in about a minute. After that, Oldie, let's see, what do we have next? We got this stakes race here, kicks off the Tropical Turf Synthetic. And then 7 minutes to Animal Kingdom race, stakes race at Turfway. Do you want to look at Hawthorne race 1 in 3 minutes?
I don't particularly want to, but if people in the chat want to, I'm happy to do it. I actually want. Well, you put Gulfstream up here. I do want to take a quick bio break.
All right. Well, go ahead and do that. We'll watch the Gulfstream race. Your choices will be Hawthorne or Oaklawn Park.
Well, it might be a good time to talk some of the races there that are coming up, if you don't mind, and then we can talk because we're one race away from. I believe race 7 is the pick 6, and race 8 at Turfway starts the late pick 5 because they did not include the last race in the late pick 5.
All right. We'll see you in a few.
Thanks. It's been a few hours. I need to stand up.
All right. Gulfstream getting over to Tapeta. All 11 races today on the Tapeta course due to the weather. We'll see what we get here. Oldie was, I think, 2-1 here on an exacta. The 5, which is a long shot, still taking some money here. We'll listen to Pete and go to the gate. Welcome to the new folks that have joined the chat. Appreciate you joining. Well, like I said, we'll have that Wednesday contest out late in the day on Tuesday when they let us get that thing published. It'll be full card Gulfstream, full card Tampa. $24 entry fee. Going in out of the stirrups makes that horse a little bit easier to load. Weather here in Tampa is nice. Sun is out. It's warm. Should be drying out that turf course as well. Five to 2 on the E long shot. It comes to 7, 8 to 1. Trying to get first run.
Running Rocket with Lighting Clouds on the outside. Frack Dancer almost home. Running Rocket with a late push. Frack Dancer, Running Rocket. Here's the wire. Frack Dancer won it.
5-3-7.
Frack Dancer went gate to wire to win the
Get
Texas
that,
Glitter at 55 and 3.
favorite out of there for sure. Oldy, you're on mute, just so you know. He's chewing.
I was just finishing chewing. Nobody needs to hear that.
The only thing worse than you chewing is you singing.
No, me singing's a lot worse.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
All right, Turfway race 7, which is the start, I believe, of the Turfway pick 6. Come on.
Thanks, Jim. Yeah. Continue to point them out. If you were here with us 2 weeks ago, you missed the $5,000 pick 4.
The 4 is worth it. So I was 4, 7, 8, 9 here. Seven is a heavy favorite. For Stephen has asked me, saying he's got Detoria aboard. I did think the 4 could get away on the front end. And then the 8 and the 9, I actually preferred the 8 to the 7 here. And the 9 could be coming late. So I'm going to play a 4, 7, 8, 9 try box here.
4, 7, 8, 9 try box at Turfway.
Yep.
All right.
And then we will talk Turfway late pick 5. We'll go through the videos, and then by then we'll be to Tampa with 12 minutes left.
All right. Sounds good.
And I think we might have Scotty in the chat, or he might have been. Yes, we do have Scotty. Scotty, welcome. All right, so we're loading in the gate at Turfway. Guys, make sure, so we got Scotty here, so make sure you hit the like button for us, please, if you're, or send us some hearts on Twitter as well. Make those hearts jump in the air, I guess. How you doing, Scotty? 4 got the lead like we expected. May have gotten an easier lead than we expected, in fact. I mean, 2182 seems pretty fast.
Four, 7, 8, 9. We're gonna get that 2 out of here, Oldy.
Yeah.
And where did we see Scotty? Is he in the chat or?
He's in the chat, yeah.
Which chat? Our chat?
Our chat. The only chat that matters. 2's not going away. 2's gonna win the, no, 9's gonna win this race. 9 to 10.
9 to 10. Close there at the end.
But as I said, I didn't really love that 7 horse. 4, I think, just went too fast on its own there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's talk Turfway late pick 5. And we'll also go through the, we have 4 of the 5 race sims here. So leg one at Turfway, my top pick is actually the long, we have another long shot here who's top SOR, the 6 horse for our friend Todd Pletcher is dropping in GSR a little bit, but I'm okay with that here. The 11's going way up in GSR. I didn't understand the 15-1 price. Here is a grade 3 winner on the synthetic at this distance. Second off the layoff. Granted, first race with horse, 04, but gets Jose Ortiz as well, which I would say is a plus. The 7, your E top pick. There's a morning line angle there for Graham and his motion. Oscar performances have been running very, very well. And the 5 horse for Jamie Thomas, I believe it is, Jonathan Thomas, and his Taylor Thomas, has a nice win over synthetic, has the GSR to support running here, and is a horse that is also the second pick, has a morning line angle, is 20%. So there's a lot of things pointing to this 5 horse as well. If you look at the pace setup here, the 5 and the 7 are the speed. The 6 probably will get first run, and the 11 will be coming late.
All right, so that's your pick 5 there at Turfway?
Yes, and so leg 2, we have the race sim for leg 2. I thought this was a 2-horse race all day. Either Botanical wins on the front end or Top Chop cleans it up. On paper there's some speed here, but Botanical might just be better than all these. And I'm going to show you the race sim because the race sim shows this as well. So give me a sec to get that up here.
Okay.
Race 9. Here we go. Let's go full screen. And thank you to Scotty for giving us access to the race sim.
Play the whole race.
Here we go. Yeah, here we go. We're starting over here. Here we go.
Love those legs.
Initial little pace duel there.
3, 5, and 9 on the lead for sure.
Yep. 9 starts to pull away about second call. 2 starts kicking in gear at the third point of call in the stretch. The 5 looks like he's going to make a move, but backs up. And the 9 hangs on.
9, 2, 5, 3, 6.
So, the 5 would be the one that would be a little scary here. If if it were to get away, and it's shown some late kick there.
All right, Oldy. We've got a short field here at Laurel stakes race. You've got.
Do we want to go there? Or why don't we show? All right, I'll do whatever you want here. You want to go to Laurel and then come back?
Yeah, let's go to Laurel and come back. They've got like a minute to post here. They're dancing around the gate. We've got 5 minutes to Tampa that we can go to after that and then kind of get back to what's going. We've got 10 minutes to Santa Anita race 1, 10 minutes to Fairgrounds race 7. Turfway doesn't go off for 22 minutes. So
I would drop the 6 horse, who's the favorite. And I play I play the long shot over the second pick and a straight exacta here, or exacta box. Still should pay relatively decent. Let's look here. Probables. Exacta, the 1-4, 12-1. 23-1 the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
So not bad.
No, you've got to toss something here. They're heading back to the gate here at Laurel Park.
But I'm telling you, I don't like the 6.
No.
So, and I think that the 4 has only been beaten once, and the 1's the speed here. It's also the long shot. It's worth a play against the 6 here, who, as I drill in here, doesn't seem to want 8 furlongs. And also, you see the wet GSR tab, the 58 versus a 70. So may not want these sloppy conditions either.
Well, we'll take a look here and see how this works out.
Determined driver 6-5. Kiss by an Angel's in. Go, Sherry, go. Kiss for luck. If is magic.
Ho, 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 it's
driver
magic.
6-5. Second finish.
They're in the gate.
And they're off. If it's magic, a determined driver getting the first calls out. Kiss for luck. Here comes Kiss by an Angel. Moving up on the inside with early foot two. Another 3 back and it's go, Sherry, go. Aoife's Magic is up top on the outside. Kiss by an Angel joins her. Now grabs the lead from the rail. Just ahead in front though. Aoife's Magic counters right back. Length and a half determined driver. Rating along in 3rd position. Right off that early speed and Kiss for luck on. So in the Beyond the Wire stakes are led by Kiss by an Angel.
Just stop the race now.
Quarter 24
Yeah.
1 leads a length and a half from.
It's not the way it works.
Here's determined driver. 3rd with
Unfortunately, there's no stop button.
Determined driver still reading along in the clear. 3rd and has run into the far turn. Another 2. Kiss for luck.
It's not like at the gas station where you can shut the pump
Sherry, go,
off.
trailing the field. Half mile 48 seconds into the far turn to go. Kiss by an Angel leads the way. Determined driver on the outside, looming dangerously
You're gonna
now.
have to deal with that 6.
Magic's trying to stick with him.
Yeah, I might have been wrong here.
3rd is determined driver takes the lead at the top of the stretch. Kiss by an Angel opening on the inside. Aoife's Magic
Reminds me of that show,
mile
Touched
left
by
to
an
go.
Angel.
And here's determined
Yeah.
driver. Now a confident 5-length lead. A little tap from Forest Boy said determined driver got her sights out of the second wire with a furlong left to go. Has opened up a 7-length by an Angel. Aoife's Magic head to head for second, but it's all
Yeah, more
determined
shot.
driver,
It's
never in
Laurel.
doubt.
You talked about
Determined
Laurel
driver
earlier in
by
the
a
day.
dozen lengths, maybe
You know,
more.
4 hours
Determined
ago,
driver in the
Jockey.
on the
Yeah.
wire with Kiss by.
Good example of that.
Yep. The old Laurel and Hardy handshake play. But,
All right, Oldy. So next we have Tampa race 8. They're probably getting in there real quick.
Tampa
They're
race.
dancing
8.
around.
Well, it's Tampa, so this was an interesting race, and I think you'll see there's 2 horses with, and there were 3 horses over 95 when this was put into the book here, but maybe the 8 at 5-1, or you go for the full pace meltdown and go for the 4 here at 9-1.
Why not? Go
I mean,
for the
has beaten 58s in a state bred maiden, or not maiden, a state bred stakes race. Not impossible. You're getting 10-1. I mean, nothing's impossible. If you're a horse and you're on the track, you have some sort of chance.
You've got some sort of chance. Unless you're ridden by insert jockey name there.
We should ask Wesley who the jockey of the day is to insert there. Or jockey riding. He's going to open a jockey consultancy.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
If you can't make fun of yourself and of the situation around you, well, what can you do?
Mm-hmm. All right, welcome to the new folks in the chat. Thanks for joining. We're getting ready to go into the gate here at Tampa. We'll throw that one up here. The favorite wins very seldom. I don't know if I agree with that.
The favorite wins about, I think last year was 45% of the time, which was way up, but it's typically, most years, it's 38% of the time.
Yeah, it's winning at certain tracks in the upper 40s. So,
yeah, you just.
And Lee, I don't know. I'm not betting with bookies, so I don't know how that works. But
now, I will say that there are certain baseball players whose translators were apparently betting with, or betting for them with bookies. I'm not sure which one it is, but.
Yeah, was it the interpreter or was it the player? Who knows what it was?
And either way, if Otani wired the money, it's wire fraud.
Mm-hmm.
And the statute was put out there, so that's why they changed the story. Was his lawyers?
All right, Oldie, go ahead and figure out while we run this race here at Tampa, how many more simulator races do you have?
I believe I have 4, and I have 2 of the most interesting coming up.
Okay.
I'm sorry, 5, but I have 2 of the most interesting, including a 10-1 on the morning line winner coming up.
So after this race, Oldie, let's go to Fairgrounds and Santa Anita. We'll do Fairgrounds race 7, Santa Anita race 1. We'll skip Fairgrounds race 7, and then you can kind of get into those races before we get to 15 minutes before Turfway Park race number 8. Sound good?
Yeah, we just want to make sure we give people a chance. I'm single to a horse that's different than the horse that the system likes in one of these races.
Okay.
And I got to fix this because it keeps wanting to add Triple Espresso, who I do not like in the Jeff Ruby.
Yeah,
or the Ruby
we'll
Jeff.
get Fairgrounds and Santa Anita here real quick.
Little Vic continues to back away.
As soon as this Tampa race goes off. Thanks again, everybody, for joining. Hit that like button, subscribe, helps the channel out. Make sure you sign up for the 3 free races today with an EquinEdge account. And if you don't already have one, you'll get those 3 free races every day. And then there are options to subscribe.
And sign up for the coaching classes. I'll put the link in the chat here for the coaching classes.
Mm-hmm.
They're free. At the world's best price, they're free. You get Scotty, you get Justin, you get me, you get Chris.
Dr. Oscar got out quickly. Spike zone. Going to try up and battle with that one, but Dr. Oscar quicker here in the early going. Dr. Oscar 3/4 in front.
They're moving.
Zone, a clear second. 2 more back
to
Vic. Another 2 then Absolute Grit on the outside.
2 favorites on top.
Another 3 back to Roses by Liam, who trails his stablemate.
4's got a really long stride.
Yeah, it does. Needs to get going in gear.
2 right about a length. Spike zone in second. Those 2 through that opening quarter mile.
It's like when they talk about a receiver being a long strider.
Dr. Oscar to lead down to a half length now. Spike Zone presses closer on the outside.
6 might have a chance here.
Up alongside
Little
Spike
bit.
Zone pokes ahead in front. Dr. Oscar has to keep up with that one toward the inside and is now doing so. These two
It's
on
the
relatively
two of the
level
top
turns.
battle.
Just in behind them, Little Vic waiting in the wings from back in third. It's 4 more, then back to Absolute Grit and still trailing Roses by Liam. To the top of the stretch they come. Spike Zone and Dr. Oscar. These two face up to the top of the lane. Spike Zone just in front. Dr. Oscar.
6 looks loaded.
Them up. Absolute Grit's making
he's
no, but that
Dr. Oscar.
Now he's
Spike Zone.
driving.
Here comes Little
Come on,
Vic
Six.
down the outside.
Come on, 6, get
Little
up.
Vic has some serious momentum, and Little Vic gonna draw away easily at the end.
Nice.
Carlos Olivero poses for the picture. Little Vic.
Well timed.
Dr. Oscar with.
All right.
All right.
So you wanted to go to San Anita. We missed race 1 according to the. Are you showing they're off?
Yeah, I'm showing they're off, but I'll jam it up here real quick.
Golian out. Baldoro on the outside of Gaelic Nation. They're head and head. 2 back to Ghost Coast in third. Behind rivals on the inside, Precision Strike. And here's Mongolian.
Looks like one of those foggy days at Golden Gate Fields right now.
Takes the lead close to home and in fact pulls away. Mongolian Altai, an upset winner of the opener. Get cracking second in front of Ghost Coast. Baldoro,
17-1.
Precision Strike.
That'll spice up the early pick 5 there at Santa Ana.
Yeah.
One of those Mongolian horses.
That's why you got to build a great wall, right? Keep the Mongolians out. The Mongolian horses. Actually, weren't the Mongolians known for their warriors who rode on horseback? If I remember my history.
Yeah, Jeremy Lapita, that guy's a crazy trainer, man. He does throw up long shots from time to time if you follow him, for sure. All right, Oldie, where do you want to go next?
We want to do the race sim for race. What is it? It's race 10 at Turfway.
Okay.
Let's see here. I can't tell who's on the lead at. I'm just trying to see whether our single hit at. Our single did hit, so we're alive to the pay leg at in the pick 3 at Fairgrounds as well.
Excellent.
And we got two did not go off as the favorite, was the second choice in the double and second choice in the pick 3. So not bad on top of the 7-1 we got in the first leg. So all right, so let's show, and this is the race that I've really been dying to show all day. This and actually the next couple ones are. So let me get this queued back up here. I said it was race 10. Dying to show this to everybody. Even though I don't agree with the results. All right, we're off the 3 and the 12, which I agree that the pace number might be a little low on the 12 here. Three looking dominant. Won this race last year. Horse to watch. Top a lot of things. But as they hit the stretch, here comes the 2 at 10-1. Flying.
You agree or disagree?
I disagree, but I will play it in some way to cover my single of the 3 there. Mm-hmm. Maybe a pick 4 single to the 2 there.
The 2 is what? What are the morning lines on the 2? That box is in my way.
Yeah, I can't move the box. Hold on. Let's go all the way. 10-1.
Well, I mean, you may just need a win bet there. You may not need to get complicated and put it in with something else, but
yeah.
Fly through the rest of them and show the group the rest of the
and then we'll do. We got one more race, a couple more races before we have to get to the fairgrounds pick 5, but I think we can do it after the next one and then call it. All right, so race 10, which is the Bourbonette Oaks. So I was spread here. 1-4. So the 1 is the 4-star work was outworking the favorite in the Fairground Oaks for Brad Cox. Was cross-entered, but they brought it here. The 4 was an interesting horse for me here on the lead, but I do think there's a lot of speed. The 6 for McPeak, I think, could benefit from that. I also think the 7 could benefit from that pace, as well as the 9. And I actually really like the 9 as well. The 9 and the 6 were my top 2 picks here. And you see there's a nice E morning line angle on the 9 as well. And it's your top GSR. And second pick.
Yeah.
We just lost.
Flip over to your.
Yeah, I was on the wrong screen. Hold on. There we go.
All right, so, I'm going to throw up.
Here, let me run the race sim real fast if we have time here.
Go ahead, and then I'm gonna check up the Gulfstream.
Just leave it there. I'll go through the last race and then I'll switch it over.
Okay, I've got audio on. You've got control.
All right. So, guys, so the Bourbonette. Oh, I pulled up the wrong race. Hold on. The Bourbonette Oaks. And they're off. The 8 does appear to be slightly faster than the 1. And gets to a nice lead. Still the lead horses by second call. At third call, you start seeing some horses come on. Here comes the 1. And in the stretch, the 1 stops a little bit. Here comes the 6. And it finishes 6, 8, 9. So 6 at 5-1. And really if you're putting this together based on the race sim, the 6, 8, and 9 would be the horses to use. Maybe the 7, based on how close they are, but everything else looks like it's pretty far back. That's the Bourbonette Oaks, and then the Jeff Ruby, which is the Derby prep that has produced a winner. We're going in the gated Gulfstream, so we'll come back.
Just one more. Iraq, second choice in the betting to take the outside. Mufra's favored. They're in the gate. And they're off. Ridden for the lead, Swath, offensive-minded, trying to clear inside traffic, but no can do there as Kingdom on Pause is on the go. And these two race on and get acquainted a length in front of Mr. Moore, who's taken in hand to be third. Iraq is now in fourth, followed fifth at the rail by Midway Mischief. Then the Gray Eyes of Champion. He's 2 in front of Mufra. Second last is Globes, and the early trailer, while about 12 lengths off the lead, Impressive Speed. Speaking of impressive speed, look at these top 2 fly away. Swath on the outside, Kingdom on Pause on the rail. They're going very fast. They've opened 6 on Iraq, who's tightening in while third for Lionel Reyes off a beautiful trip. Back to fourth, it's Mr. Moore. Then it's a gap of another 4 to Eyes of Champion. 2 back to the team of Midway Mischief, and Mufra still well back to Globes. He's in the green cap and being asked to quicken. He's not right now. The trailer a long way. Impressive speed. 45-4 for the opening half mile. They're rolling here. This favorite Mufra should love life, and he starts to gain some ground. He's in the white cap, about 7 lengths off the lead. The lead is held by Swath. Kingdom on Pause is second. On the outside, Iraq is now third. Here's Mufra. Looping into it, splitting horses, Morelos on Midway Mischief. Still nothing running home much from the back, although here comes Globes now. Globes trying to get motivated. He's had a ton of pace ahead of him as they straighten for the drive. 3/4, 110-3. Who do you like here? On the outside, Mufra and Globes. They're the ones with the benefit of the quick pace, and Mufra kicks on. Globes runs at him.
Come on, Globes.
On the outside, Mufra toward the rail. These two kick on. 16th more. Globes, he now gains the upper hand, and Globes gets the last call to win it by a length and a half. Second, Mufra. Eyes of Champion was up for third, and fourth was Mr. Moore. 140 flat.
All right. So back to finishing up the Turfway pick 5 here. In the Ruby, the 3, the long shots, your top win percentage, does have a big GSR drop. The 10, endlessly the top pick, rightfully so, looks like the class of this race with the scratches that are out of it. The 6 for McPeak, ran decently well in the Rebel. The 8 was kind of my long shot here for Clement. Didn't run all that well in the Holy Bull. It's dropping in GSR, but is by Curlin. Curlin tend to run well here. And then, let's see, my last horse is Noted. I, for some reason, think Noted is sitting on a big race. Noted is one on dirt, one on turf. No reason to think that Noted won't also run on synthetic. So let's go to the race sim here. Take me just a second because this is pulled up a little higher.
And we're off the Turfway.
Are we? Okay. Are we?
Looks like it. Race 8.
No, this is okay. All right. Well, that's what the ticket was. But I'll show you guys the Ruby in a minute.
6 on the lead by a good couple of lengths with the 4 to the 7 behind. Rushing up on the outside.
As you often see at Turfway races.
Second.
$24.80, pretty calm.
Sort of pedestrian, not too fast. We'll find out if the 6 has any kick here in a minute. 7 coming up, try and get the lead. 12 on the outside.
It's the type of Turfway race where somebody comes in really late and just swoops in.
Yep. 7 with a slight lead. You've got contenders.
Here comes the
coming.
5.
The 6 still trying. The 12 still trying. The 5 coming down to the center of the track. Not going to get there in time.
7, boom. I'll take it that this was the race that I felt least good about within the sequence. So escaped and didn't get the favorite. I'll take that.
Sure.
That was the top pick. That was one of those 7s in a row.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's show the Ruby real fast before we get sidetracked. That this is another interesting race sim.
Way to go, Tony.
3 goes to the lead. 6 sitting nicely. Ten is full. 10 and 9 are kind of full run here. Here comes the 9. Here comes the 10, and coming late as well as the 4.
Yeah, really coming. The 4 was there at the end.
So I actually
Go back to the stretch. Only click the stretch button.
I can't click the stretch button because it's a video.
That's right. It's the video.
But guys, when this does go live, you'll be able to just watch from the stretch on, if you want. But if the 4 does finish second here, that might be enough points for him to get in.
Mm-hmm.
But I told Brad, the guy Brad I was working with last night, that I really only like the 10. If you pressed me and I had to pick 2 horses here, it would be the 10 and the 4. So I was surprised when I got the simulated race and it backed up my thought here.
All right, Oldie. 5 minutes to Laurel. They've got a stakes race here, $100,000. You've got a full field of 9. You want to take a look at that one?
Full field of 9 at Laurel. I mean, sure. Hold on. Why am I not seeing Laurel here on my... Full field of 9. Your favorite is 3-1, which is lukewarm at best. Top pace. Lots of yellow. Nest juice. Beat 66s. So let's see what other options you have here. I'm just concerned that this 1 doesn't want 2 turns, but does have a win over a mile against 72s against better in the slop here. Second off the layoff for Gary and his Capuano. So the 1's not a bad play at 5-1, and the win percentage is picking that up. But let's say if we sort here, let's look. So people are already, the bettors are already thinking about the pace meltdown because the 12-1 on the morning line 9 horse here, who does have a win over 66s, going 7 furlongs, is currently sitting at 5-1.
Yeah, the race simulator is awesome. We're going to have that somewhere around midsummer. We'll have it on the streams here probably in a couple of weeks. There's still some hiccups and bugs and things to work out, but we'll more information later on down the road in terms of when that will be available to everybody on the platform.
So I'm thinking 719 here.
719.
Yep.
3 minutes to go.
You could add the 2 if you wanted to, but 719.
All right, Oldie. After Laurel, we have Tampa race 9 coming up in 7 minutes. Santa Anita right after that in 9 minutes. And then the Tom Benson at Fairgrounds in 12 minutes. So that's kind of what we'll be looking at here over the next 15 minutes or so. We've got about 40 minutes with you. Happy 4:20 Eastern time, everyone, or wherever you're at in the world. Do what you need to do.
Yeah, and I probably had, let's say, about 25 more minutes here.
All right. We'll wrap it up right around there. You've got cheerleading, or what do you got going on, Oldie?
No, I got to hop on a plane. I got to finish packing and hop on a plane.
Oh yeah, coming down to my area, right? You flying into Boca?
Flying into Fort Lauderdale. Yep.
All right. Uh-oh.
We're in trouble.
Yeah, trouble. Could be popping in here any minute. I heard the beep. I went.
He must not like my picks or disagree with them at Laurel there.
What's up, guys?
Welcome, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty. What's going on?
No, I think your picks are great. I actually, it was just. How's it going, guys?
Good.
Good. Very good. Are you able to hear us okay, Scotty?
I got you now. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Turn your mic up just a bit if you can.
Let's see here. Okay, how's that?
Good. Looks like you're back home here in the free state of Florida.
No, not yet. I'm actually still in California. Going to be leaving tomorrow.
Okay, so you're not in the free state of Florida. Okay.
No, not yet. What's up, everybody in the chat? Listen, all the good stuff is coming up right now. So you guys, I had some strong opinions, so I thought, why not? I'm actually playing in this tournament at Santa Anita. It's a $500 tournament, and I thought the one horse Hondo Crouch had a good look. You guys aren't covering Santa Anita though, are you? You got so many.
We caught the first race. They just kind of showed up here. Are you playing a horse tournament, Scotty?
No, it's the tournament at Santa Anita, actually, just for the Santa Anita races. And
okay.
And I was thinking about going all in on this one horse and trying to figure out what I want to do. I think it's the 1 and 2 pretty cold. That's what I think, anyways. From start to finish, that's what it looks like to me.
All right, we will.
What's up, Mike? So, guys, such good racing now. Like from right now all the way through the end of the cards, both Fairgrounds and Turfway Park are phenomenal.
Yes, we're going to cover this Laurel race. We're going to go to Tampa 4 minutes after that. And then 2 minutes right after that, we'll get that Santa Anita 4th race in for you.
So what do you guys have here at Laurel Park?
Oldie, you had what, the 7? I don't remember. You're on mute, Oldie. You gotta unclick that button so we can hear you.
Why am I on mute? That's the question.
I don't know.
I was one. Hold on, let me look real fast.
179.
17. And it was the 9. 179.
I like the one horse only because there's so much speed in the race. I think the one's going to sit a really nice step. And I'll give you a long shot maybe to look at the 2 horse might make a nice late run. So at 5-1, but I'm on the 1-2.
And Scotty, or
I know, Matt.
Chris, also when you go back to my screen, you'll also see my Fairgrounds late pick 5 for everybody. We still have a couple races to go through, including an interesting winner that I'm singling against.
And Circle P last up. Speediness is 2-1. 3-1 on Copper Tax.
Got a lot of new people in the chat today. I don't recognize. Good to have everybody.
No, I don't know where they came from. I've been asking you guys that, but I'm happy they're here.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Wiz. Good luck.
Good luck, Wiz.
They're off in the private term stakes.
So Scotty, did you see my 12-1 E long shot top SOR horse that won race 5 at Fairgrounds?
No, I heard about it though. I was getting some private messages that, hey, Oldie hit that thing.
As they moved around that turn.
Yeah.
And so around the turn they roll.
Yeah, Oldie's taking a bunch of grief today in the chat, but that one kind of got him out of the doghouse for sure.
Well, par for the course, that and the pick 4.
You hit the pick 4?
Off the
Yeah.
inside.
Not at Fairgrounds, you saw it at Turfway.
As they head down the stretch now.
10-1, not bad.
Circle P,
yeah.
so another 3 lengths back in
so
the
this
field.
is why I thought the 7 was live for sure, but I haven't watched
14
to
lengths
be
to
fair,
make
Laurel
up.
all day
Heading
long,
over the
but
far turn.
it looked like these two horses were going to be dueling, and one could pick them up. But sometimes it doesn't matter how fast they go up there at Laurel, the speed just holds. So we'll see what happens.
Here comes the one.
We were talking about earlier the yellow dot on the track.
Down to the outside circle. P is third last at this point. I know map.
Laurel
And trailing
seems
the
to go
field is
faster
Speed
than
Runner. 3
anywhere
days
else.
to go. And so Speediness, Point Doom, Inveigled, inching closer under Ridewell.
My 9 is loaded.
A big one and looming
Yeah,
fourth on the inside. Copper Tax.
I don't see the one really closing like it needs to be closing. Do you guys?
The one widest of them
Here
all.
they come.
8 wide, top of the stretch. And so it's
Here it
Speediness trying to see
You
it out
got
for
this
another
try,
3/60
Oldie,
of a
for
mile.
sure.
Inveigle is second, starts with the dream.
Well, 3 is
Circle
gonna-
on the outside. Copper Tax is now closing up between horses.
No, yeah,
Here
you're
comes
right. The
Copper
3 is
Tax
gonna
on
be
the
a problem.
outside. Copper Tax extreme outside, closing with momentum. Copper Tax and Inveigle down to settle it. Speediness is digging. Copper Tax.
Wow.
Yep.
Super.
Oh, and we just lost out on the exacta there.
Yeah, that 3 barely got up there, but the one did get up there. Let's run. I'm going to run this race real quickly and see. It didn't have the 3. Maybe a couple of lengths back, but the 1 was pretty clear. Bless you. So, all right. Well, the 1 gets home there. Guys, do you mind? Well, we got Fairgrounds race number 8. You guys, I know you probably want to cover that stakes race. I'm going to be looking at Santa Anita real quickly to see if I can find anything to wager there. I think it's just the 1 and the 2.
Yeah,
that's what it looks like to me.
And at fair
over bet, right? Do you guys think the 5's getting over bet?
Run fast today. The number 1
possibly
looked really good in the warm up. He's one that while I'm walking out of the Mark Lab,
I mean, I pulled.
He's always sleeping. He sleeps more than he does anything else. So he is well rested and he's looking really
The one's
good
at 3 to 5 though, guys. I can tell you that horse is getting way over bet. I think. Anyway.
I think the 2 should be the favorite. Well, the problem is the 5's there on the 2. If
just a note on him, however, I do love his last race.
I'm just looking at these 2 horses. The 2 might be able to rate a little bit.
Well, I think the 2, the 2 and the 5 are equal at the first call, but I think the 5 starts backing up. That's what I think. But it does set up for the 1, and you know what? The 4 is not a bad option here at all.
No, I don't hate the 4 either. The long shot. No. You're getting 6 to 1, which seems like a square price in a now 7 to 1 in a 4-horse race. And Scotty, we're also alive to the pick 3 only because I didn't get the pick 4 in time at Fairgrounds that would have had the 5. We got our single home. I'm kicking myself that not getting that 13 to 1 5 with the pick 4 in there in time. I was talking too much and just walking people through the ticket.
Right.
The way you need to. So,
we're going.
And the race went off while my mouth was moving.
In the gate for the second.
We're doing dual box here at Santa Anita and Tampa. We'll give the audio to Santa Anita while Tampa gets going here. Who'd you go with here, Scotty?
I went. I did a 1. I did a 1. I like the 4 maybe to get up for second or third. So I kind of played towards that. I need the 1 to win though.
And Hondo Crouch will be the early trailer. Down the backstretch.
The only race sims we have left to show are Fairgrounds race 10 and Fairgrounds race 11.
In front of Hondo Crouch. 5 lengths covers the field. They pass the half-mile pole. And it's Disobey, maintaining a narrow edge over Cribbage Board on the fence second. It's 3 more to Damasio and 2 to Hondo Crouch, 3/8 of a mile to go. And it's Disobey.
I love the double screen option, though.
Cribbage Board is asked to respond at the rail second. Another 3 back to Damasio. And now Hondo Crouch is called on, starts to pick it up in the pink. Hondo Crouch will angle to the outside.
One's going to go angle
Coming
to the
after
outside
Disobey
here.
at the top of the stretch. Hondo Crouch in full gear now on the outside. They come to the 8th pole, and it's Disobey narrowly. Hondo Crouch within a length second. At the rail, it's Cribbage Board in third. They come past the 16th pole, and Disobey is digging in, trying to fend off Hondo Crouch, and Disobey keeps going. Disobey and Tiago Pereira outrun Hondo Crouch.
5 ran a huge race.
Yeah.
On the outside.
So we can't show fairgrounds.
Happy Ride resurgent down toward the inside, though. Those 2 past the 8th.
We don't
pole.
have
Just
the
on the outside
approval
of
for
them,
fairgrounds.
down the center of the course. A final 16 to go.
So write your congressman, tell them to tell Twin Spires and CDI to let us show those races.
Right, exactly.
Won a runaway winner at Tampa.
Bella Romance was second. Third was
Yeah. Nice price. I think it was 6 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we got 1 minute to race 8 here, but I'll show. Let me show the race sim for these other 2 races. So race 10 at Fairgrounds, where I'm singled, will come next. And we're off, but we're going to do this again.
Tough crowd here. Which one didn't have a chance, Jennifer? Are we talking about the one? One got second, ran a good race. 5 ran huge.
All right, so
we better be 100% today.
2 gets a huge lead, as the pace number indicates.
It's been a tough crowd all day, that chat.
Yeah.
Wow. Who are you going with, Oldie, in this 8th race at Fairgrounds?
I'm singled to the 2. I love the 2 here.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I know the race sim has the 3 winning, the 2 just missing. But I've been on the 2 for 3 days. Watch videos, all that kind of stuff. I mean, the pace advantage is just too hard to pass up.
Yeah. Wait, are you talking about the race 10?
Race 10.
Oh, I'm talking about the one coming up.
I'm 4, 9, 10, 12.
Oldie, you're going to put your EE screen up? There you go.
There we go. So I'm 4, 9, 10, 12 here.
Let's see.
I really like the 10.
You're going to see a wall of them. There will be a wall of horses down the stretch here at the top of the stretch. You're going to see a wall of them. Like the simulator has every horse but the 3 horse literally within a length of each other. Like this is going to be a blanket.
Yeah.
So anything can happen in a race like this. At the end of the day, the 2 horses closing the best on the simulator are the 2 and the 9.
Okay. Well, the 2.
It actually shows the 5 horse winning the race, ironically. So, but that horse can rate a little bit, maybe. Yeah. I don't know if that horse can rate.
And I really like the 12 and the 10 here. But I thought the 4 was a little interesting too, Scotty.
All right, so they're going into the gate. I'll turn on my computer so we can listen to Fairground.
Sounds good. All right, they're off. I don't hear anything on your side, Scotty. As they head around the tree. You wonder what kind of stuff happens behind the tree there. 13 on the lead. Oldy, you're on the, what were your numbers here for what?
4, 9, 10, 12. Scotty, your 9 is sitting way closer than I expected here.
Yeah, I didn't expect the 9 to be so close either. I told you it's gonna be a lot. Look at this. Like, this is crazy.
Here comes
Everybody
the
stay
12.
safe. That's so sick. All of them. Who gets the best trip? That's essentially it.
Yep. Typical turf race. Need the trip. Nobody
10
really
finally
closing.
went by. Come on, wire. Wire. There we go.
10.
So I played that pick 3 I gave out for $1. Nothing too fancy there.
Hey, it's a winner. Winners are good.
137 on a $16 ticket.
And you're
Never had
alive
that.
in the pick 5.
Yep.
What a
Not
race.
too shabby. All right.
And the 12 went off as the favorite there, so you got a gift of the 10 at 7 is, killing some tickets probably too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Good
Okay.
news.
Where do you guys want to go here?
Coming up.
You got Gulfstream coming up. You got Turfway Park. Is this all about botanical? What did you guys talk about this race at all?
I think it's all about either botanical or chop. If the pace breaks down here, if they go too fast, and the race sim doesn't predict that, but I thought chop was pretty interesting here coming late. The race sim does show chop picking up late and almost getting there. But I thought it was those 2 horses.
What about the 5-horse Sister Luann?
I think it's going to be sitting with the 5, 3, and 9. But if you look at the race sim, the 5 backs up. And then comes.
It does back up. It does back up. And there seems to be some speed in here as well.
Yeah. And
it would need to really get a clear lead early. And I don't know that that's going to happen. No.
I mean, obviously, for purposes of chop being a better price, I hope that they go fast and faster.
What about the 3, Marksman Queen? I think this horse. I want to see this horse relax a little bit early for Grand Motion. Dettori's aboard. I think Dettori's going to give this horse a good ride. I do, and I think at 11-1, there is some tremendous value here.
Has Frankie Dettori ever won a race at Turfway Park?
I would imagine, but I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know if he got around to those parts too often. Right?
I don't think so.
Farewell year, so he's probably due to win one. All right, we're going to flip over to Gulfstream here. Race 8 going off here in a few minutes. The 7 and the 8 taking all the money along with the 4. And then you've got 3 other shots, the 1, the 5, and the 6. So I like the 3 here.
Yeah. Let's see. So Gulfstream.
The 2-1.
I'm on the 3-4-8 guys. I think 3-8-4.
Late pick 4 starts right here.
Let me get this on the stage. There we go.
Eight's going to run a good race.
Yeah, I got it.
And Honesto.
Honesto's
going to run a good race.
Coach Abernathy's ready now. Swaggish, red and white colors. Pinnacle silks worn by Paco Lopez on Honesto to take the outside gate.
I will tell you, the 1 has been tough on the lead when it gets the lead.
Honesto.
So if it outbreaks the 7 here,
And the lead pick 4.
could outrun those 16-1 odds.
They're in the gate.
I want to be clear, I did not say would win.
In 10-3-13 over at
Not
Fairgrounds.
good starts for Ready, Seek, Go or
Didn't
Lunar
break
Rocket.
well.
It was a good start for
Nope.
El Socio, who heads off in
One's
the early
done.
lead from a headstrong Swaggish, who moves to take second. Honesto's up on the outside and now racing in third.
I'm honestly not happy where Honesto
Racing
is.
ahead of Bryce Canyon, third last.
Why?
Second last is Lunar Rocket.
I think they're going to go fast, and I think that the horse is sitting too close.
Yeah,
the
jockey's standing on him, Goldie. I mean, he's
still
loaded
very
with horse,
keen,
but this is
tugging
a
on the
really
rating
nice
while racing
position
in
for the
second.
3, I'll tell you
Honesto's
that.
on the outside in third from Coach Abernathy, fourth toward the rail. Bryce Canyon's in the 2-path fifth. He's about 4 lengths behind. Lunar Rocket is second last, and Ready, Seek, Go remains at the back. The quarter complete in 24-1. 4.5 furlongs remaining here. And jockey Jorge Ruiz doling out the speed of El Socio. He's on top by 1.5 lengths. Second is Swagger. She's still on the muscle. Out wide, Honesto third. Coach Abernathy is fourth now. Looking for room between horses. Bryce Canyon. A gap of 4 more to Ready, Seek, Go. And
Love
now
to
the
hear that,
trailer is
John.
Lunar Rocket. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Less than 3 furlongs to go. El Socio in a bid to make all. He has it by 2 lengths now. Swaggish now asked to quicken while second. Honesto's on the outside third. Coach Abernathy is fourth. Bryce Canyon needs to giddy up and giddy up soon. The 3/4.
I mean, the 6 does have some interesting back races,
5, El Socio.
but it hasn't been in good
But now
form.
he's got to go to work as Swaggish draws up alongside. Honesto continues to grind forward on the outside. They come past the 8th pole. Jorge Ruiz trying to get 1 more furlong from El Socio, but he's on the ropes. Here comes Bryce Canyon firing through at the rail. A daring move from Edgar Perez, and Bryce Canyon gets up. Bryce Canyon beats Honesto by 3 points.
Well, let's give a hand to Edgar Perez for that daring move there, too.
Yeah, that was daring, for sure.
All right, we got Turfway race 9 coming up. We have Golden Gate race 1. Chris, I can stay all the way till the top of the hour because my plane is delayed.
Yeah, I'm good to the top of the hour too. I've got a dinner reservation I got to get to over at the Gulf. So we got another 17 minutes here. What do we have next?
Turfway.
Looks like that
Turfway 9.
Right?
This is the Latonia Stakes, guys. They're going 8.5 furlongs on the synthetic over there at Turfway. And I think Botanical is going to win this race. Has a good pace number, but can rate. Going to sit a nice trip from the very beginning. This horse is going to be awfully tough to beat. Controls everything. I have this play and this horse as a negative -7% ROI. This horse should win the race. And then I think it's wide open between the 2, 3, and 6 personally.
So what you're saying is we're not going to get 3 to 5.
Right now, this horse is even money. It's 4 to 5 now.
4 to 5, 3 to 5.
Yeah. Is it going down more?
Yeah. Wait till we get halfway around, and then you'll know.
The 2's going to sit a good trip as well. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
And there they go.
There they go.
It's a wall of horses.
Even money, Scotty. Not bad.
Yeah, drifted up to even money. And 2's going to sit a really nice trip on the inside. In the back of horses, though, actually. But the 9, obviously, everything going really well for the 9 so far right now.
Yeah, no pressure really on it at all.
And that's what happens when you have that tactical speed.
Mm-hmm. And you got to like that the jockey's not choking the horse or anything else, just kind of letting him run, getting into his stride, and then make that run.
Chop got off the rail.
Got off the rail. Yep, that was a nice move. You have to have horse to be able to do that, but sometimes it can take it out of you. So 9's in hand.
9's creeping up. has not been given the key to go yet. 10 kicking a little bit.
Yeah.
9 being asked now.
Yes. Here comes Chop Chop.
Come on, Chop Chop.
I had to go really wide though.
But
Come on, Chop Chop.
It's Turfway. That's actually not a bad spot to be, but I think this 10's going to bomb this whole thing.
Come on, Chop Chop. Let's go. Get up there. No,
10's gone.
10's done. That's the winner.
Nothing you can do about that.
No.
No. Just get the lead and go. Nobody challenged. Those are brutal.
Brutal.
Wow. There's no way to see that one. There just is no way to see that.
It's so hard.
Yeah, and an optional claiming 50K, that horse barely got by and won, and he comes over and wins this. Yeah, you can't see that. Botanical, disappointing effort from Botanical, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, the one thing you could have seen, first of all, I'm going to switch the screen here so you can see. It was the long shot.
Yeah, it was.
And it was getting Jose Ortiz.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Those were the two things you could have seen there that we didn't think about.
No.
But maybe we get a carryover here.
Likely.
And it pays 4 to 5 or something. 4 out of 5. Well, and they pay 4 out of 5 anyways.
Yes, they do.
The EE long shot the last couple of days has been crushing.
Yes, it has.
Yeah, it's been on fire.
And all different racetracks for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well, looks like we're at 4:47 p.m. here. We got like 13 minutes to go. Where do you guys want to wrap it up here?
Well, I think you could go to Golden Gate right now. You probably could do that. I've got a play here for you guys. I think the 2 horse is going to win. It's gonna, this horse is going to have to hold off the 6, but I think the 2 could take them gate to wire actually. So maybe Rose of Mooncoin will be a play for us, and then I think it's just a 2-horse race. The 6 is going to be flying late, and it just depends on how fast they go early.
Joanne, 9 to 5 on
Well,
Rose.
we are here right now, and we probably got one more after that. Lots to talk about with Golden Gate closing in Northern California. Quite a contentious CHRB meeting this past week.
Yep.
Along
Yep.
Joanne to the
For another
outside. They're all on
day.
the gate.
That wasn't a bad single,
They are
Ashley.
off and running at Golden Gate Fields. Along came Joanne, breaks on top. Rose of Mooncoin, though, gets that.
If you use the picks there, and if I want one deeper, you get there.
And in 4th, Giant Kid, as it's Sweet Laker towards the inside in 5th, 3.5 off the lead, and a gap of 3 lengths to Southern Blessing, who's at the back of the pack. As they race up the backstretch, adjust the heat to the outside of Rose of Mooncoin. These 2 spar for the lead. Along came Joanne, 3 wide onto the turn and making a move with 3 furlongs to go. 4th place, Giant Kid, only 2 off the pace. Sweet Laker hemmed in at
Who'd you like here, Scotty?
And then
I like the 2, but to be fair, I thought the 2 would have an easy lead. And I think the jockey's done a bad job, but we'll see. We'll see if it preserves the horse and he has more horse.
Long game, Joanne has a slender lead. Giant Kid down the center of the course of the Blue Bridle is up into a joint second.
Not
try
kicking
and
enough
run down
on the
leader.
inside.
Along came Joanne.
No.
Along came Joanne.
That's on the
Giant
jockey.
Kid.
You got to
And
send
then
that
it's
horse.
Sweet Laker outside 3rd. In
Agreed.
deep stretch, it's Giant
Yeah.
Kid who collars. Along came Joanne.
That's
for
just
the
a really
victory.
bad ride by the
Sweet
jockey.
Laker,
Like,
third,
these
fourth.
jockeys
Rose of
sometimes
Mooncoin.
it's frustrating because he has to know that this horse should get the lead, and he does. He didn't send hard enough. Yeah.
The smaller the body, the smaller the brain.
Not always. Not always.
I know. Yeah.
Not always.
I try not to criticize him too much because it's a tough job.
It's a
Not
brutal
something
job.
I would want to do, but
It's a brutal job. It really is, no doubt about it.
all right. Where do we
Thank you,
have to go? That was the penultimate race. We got one more here. Laurel Park in 5 minutes.
There's Laurel Laurel Park. We can go to Laurel Park.
All right, we'll wrap it up here at Laurel Park.
All right.
Race 10. Hopefully, I see a bunch of chicklets. I only see 6. 1 to 5.
1 to 5 at Laurel Park. I see 2 to 5 on a horse that's 0 for 6 at the distance.
You know how I love those.
Yes.
So guys, the 2's gonna, or the 1's gonna go from the inside, right? And then the 6 has burned a lot of money. Just go with me here. I recognize that the 1 and the 6 are the horses. I recognize that. That all being said, let's just say they duel. Okay. Let's just say they duel. Who are the horses? For me, and you're getting 11 to 1 on the 2. And you're getting 9 to 1 on the 4, and even the 7 horse is a price play, and 4 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line. I'm just saying, like theoretically, you're talking about 10 to 1, 9 to 1, and 7 to 1. If for whatever reason the 1 and 6 duel themselves in the submission, I'm just saying in a short field, maybe doing a 2-4-7 exacta box is not a bad deal.
What about the second time starter, the 3?
Let's see here. Well, you never know with the second time starter, right, Oldie? We always talk about that. The GSR is going down. The win percentage doesn't go up. It's 25 to 1 EquinEdge morning line.
Putting a bug up.
Yeah, I think they're gonna need 2 bugs up. I don't know. I don't think so.
One to trip the other horses.
Right. So, and here's a way to play this possibly. Let's just say the 1 or 6 stops. Now, I'm again, this is all assuming that maybe the 1 or 6 stops. This is where you can sometimes find some prices. So let's say 2-4-7 exacta box. Then what you could do is, let's just say the 1 or 6, one of them stops. Then you could just do the 1 and 6 with 2-4-7 with 2-4-7 trifecta. That would still pay you a lot of money if one of them actually stopped. Anyways, just something to think about. Everyone's got it's all about the betting. And my betting has not been good so far this morning. Yesterday crushed. Today, not so much. So, but anyways, that's just a thought there. It's a short field. Maybe they don't go very fast. Who knows? But
yeah,
something to think about.
All right, this will wrap it up. Unless Scotty, you want to continue on solo. Oldie and I got to drop, but
yeah, go ahead, guys. I'll close it up. Say if you guys got a jet, no problem. Let me Oldie, let me share my screen.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna Scotty, I'm gonna throw the Laurel race up. And then Oldie and I'll drop off from there, and you can take it to the house.
You got it. Let's see here, view tab. So I'll show this one. Okay. Can you see my screen?
I've got Laurel up right now.
You got Laurel up. Okay, I got to get the.
I see your screen, and I see your screen off stage though.
You do. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Great job as usual, guys.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
We'll be back next week. Join the coaching classes Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You get Scotty, Justin, Oldie, and I. We'll be back on with the show on Saturday. And as we talked about the entire day, we've got some plans for the road to the NHC and contest and qualifying. Join the WhatsApp chat if you want to play in the Wednesday contest, which is full card Gulfstream and full card Tampa. We usually get 10 to 20 people in there. It's kind of fun, something to do midweek.
Let me add also that next week's show, we'll have the Florida Derby, which I'm sure the card's going to be sick, but we'll have the Florida Derby live on the stream.
Yeah,
Scotty,
I'm going to be at the Florida Derby.
You want me? Maybe Scotty, let's chat offline. Maybe I'll come down. Can we do a show from there?
We could do a show from there. That would actually be fun.
All right. I'll talk to you offline about that later tonight or tomorrow.
We'll have
right, so
live
we're gonna-
on-site
we're gonna-
correspondence.
Magnolia.
We're gonna hope that the 1 and 6
Xavier
duel,
Perez.
and we can
Jobs
get.
not finished here. Divine
let's-
Spirit.
hopefully, we can
Niro.
finish this off with a 2, 4, and 7 exacta box.
Let them duel.
Peaches Sweet Notion.
Let 'em
3-2.
duel. 4
Johnny,
minutes.
I appreciate that, my man. I spent like 30 years close to Santa Barbara, and now I'm on the other side of the country. But if you're ever in the Tampa area, look me up.
Short of the Niro first.
And also, I want to say thank you to all the new people who in the chat and the show. Having an active chat like this makes the show, and we appreciate you guys.
Now last, only about 5 lengths from first to last. Short of De Niro is the speed from Coles Magnolia. The lead is a half length short of De
Jonathan,
Niro.
we'll keep you
In the
posted, buddy.
2-5, Coles Magnolia trying to prompt from the rail. Peaches Sweet Notion right there in a perfect spot from third. Jobs Not Finished is in fourth, and Ria Formosa another 2 to Divine Spirit.
And Scotty, I believe we're going to have a big guest next week as well for the show.
Okay.
And Jobs Not Finished on the
Good.
outside of Coles Magnolia.
That's my teaser right now.
The 1 is done, guys.
Yeah.
You're at the top of the stretch and
So
make the
that's
turn in. Peaches
2,
Sweet
4,
Notion
or
still
7
trying
in
to
there.
get
Come
by
on.
Short of Narrow's hanging on to the lead. In the meantime, Jobs Not Finished down to the inside, trying to punch on through. We'll have to angle now in between horses for the final furlong. As Peaches
Come on,
Sweet
2.
Notion is
Get up
really
for second.
lingering out to the
Stay
center
up.
of the track. It's
Stay up,
De
2.
Niro in front. Short of
He's
De
got
Niro,
it. 6 is
using the
backing
lead
up.
all the way under Kima Trotman. Short of De Niro, 18-1. You got
Boom.
some money.
Well done, Scotty. Well
Jobs
done.
Not Finished was second, and Peaches Sweet Notion, then Ria Formosa.
Again, thank you, everybody. We really appreciated you hanging out with us. Scotty will, the Kingpin himself, will take you home here. Scotty, thank you for letting us do this. We're having a great time, and enjoy the rest of your show.
Yeah, absolutely, guys.
Take them home, Scotty. Special shout out to Alexa Zepp for joining us early on today.
Yes.
Thank you also to the Daily Racing Forum for helping us make that happen. We really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the content. Scotty will bring you a few more winners. Oldie's going to get on an airplane and fly down close to me. I'll wave to him as he goes over Tampa, and I'm going to go head to dinner over there on the Gulf. So good luck, guys. Thanks for joining, Scotty. I almost hit end stream, so don't forget to do that. I am just going to exit out.
Okay, hold on. What do you got to do? You're going to exit out, and then I'll just click on add stage, and we should be okay, right? I think so.
Yeah,
Yep.
good to go.
Yep. You're on, buddy. You got it.
All right, guys. All right. Well, look at we had the 247. Thank you, guys. Oldie and
Good luck,
Chris.
guys.
And of course,
right.
Justin left a little bit earlier. And anyways, guys, welcome. I didn't have a lot going on today, and I was watching the show, and I thought I would come in and join. Hopefully that's okay. I see a lot of new faces in the group. Welcome, everybody. I'm Scotty McKeever. I created EquinEdge the idea of it about 18 years ago and released it. I think we were in about 4 or 5 years now. And the idea is that we would take the statistics and turn them into metrics, right? So that's kind of what we've done. And now you can see here what's on the screen is the simulated race. And so let me know if you guys can see the simulated race. But what we're doing is we'll go to Santa Anita and I'll click on the multiplayer so we can watch this race. And here we go.
What a Dude is a close-up third. Constant Conflict, red colors in fourth. Then Running Tiger, Blame George is next, 7 lengths off the lead. 3 clear of Derecho Dandy and Eastbound. I'm a Lucky Man to the half-mile pole. Leads it by almost 3 to Constant Conflict in second. At the rail, it's Quagmire Magic with What a Dude fourth, 6 lengths off this loose leader. Running Tiger is just behind that pair, followed by Blame George, Eastbound second to last, and Derecho Dandy. I'm a Lucky Man rounds the far turn by himself, a 4-length edge on Constant Conflict in second. What a Dude on the outside, inching closer in third, then Quagmire Magic and Running Tiger. They turn for home, and I'm a Lucky Man, clear by 7 lengths. They line up battling it out for second, but with a 16th to go, I'm a Lucky Man is well on his way to victory. I'm a Lucky Man. The lead diminishing, but he's home. I'm a Lucky Man wins it by 3. Eastbound
6,
came
2,
flying late
3
for second. Photo for third.
is your order of
between Quagmire
finish.
Magic and Blame George. What a dude between them.
1 second, guys. I got to plug in my computer. All right. We'll exit out of there and go to the share this tab as well. All right. You guys see everything okay? You got it. Okay. So it's Santa Anita. Just we'll run this, but I'll show you what the simulated race would have had in this race. If we press play, we can run the race. I eliminated the 1, 2, 3, and 7. You can see on the bottom left. And I'm going to mute this real quick. And then you can see the simulated race, and you can see the 6 horse. Of course, the 2 and the 3, I can put them back since they did come in second and third. And you'll see how the race plays out. And it actually shows the 6 horse holding on to win. And anyways, that's the simulated race. This is the new technology that we've been developing here. And what do we got coming up? We got Fairgrounds race number 9. And this is the Grade 2 New Orleans Classic. And so I'm going to eliminate some of these horses that don't really have a chance. And then we can get an honest assessment and run this race. All right. So I can click on first call here. You can see the 9 horse should have the lead with the 3. Now they're kind of dueling. And that's the order of finish that's showing. 9-3-1 and at the stretch, 9-5-3. And the 9 is 60% to win the race. It's top EquinEdge pick as well. Again, I'm on the test site, so we're testing new things all the time. That's what you're seeing here. And we're testing the EquinEdge picks and long shot as well. So if the picks don't match up with you, don't get alarmed. It'll just give you some extra ideas of horses to look for. I think, Jotham, I think they draw, I want to say tomorrow, on Monday, excuse me. I think they draw on Monday. All right. So that's a look at the finish of the simulated race. And if we look at the pace number and we click on the first call, we'll see, and you're going to be, I'm going to show you a lot of this in the simulated race. This is what I've been using. I've been testing this. We're thinking we'll have this released sometime in the summer, most likely. Okay. But you can see now, if we look at the horse's style, clearly the 3 needs the lead. It looks like the 9 can rate some for sure, but of late it's been really getting on the lead. So will the 3 and the 9 duel? Maybe the 9's going to take it to the 3, and maybe what's going to happen is we can do the same thing we just did in the Laurel race, and we can go like this and then start seeing like, okay, who's closing? And then there's the 5, money supply. So if they do go fast, and either way, maybe the 5 horse. So that's assuming now the 3 and the 9 duel. They're very good horses in this race. That maybe the 5 horse that would be a price play at 5-1. The horse can rate, seems to fit on class. Joe Sharp and Tyler Gaffalione, who was aboard for the win in the mine shaft. All right, so all right. Now we don't have Fairgrounds racing, but what's coming up? We got Gulfstream Parks coming up in 4 minutes. They're on the wet track there. All right, so we have time. Gulfstream Park and Laurel Park as well is coming up. If you guys have any particular track that you want, it's a little bit harder in the chat for me doing this all by myself. But if you if there is a race you want to cover, just let me know. And good to see you, Dan, Jotham. A lot of new faces, Joe. A lot of new faces in here today. Just the big races, huh? Yeah, I hear you. All right, so for me, It really, the 9 can sit for sure. And the SOR, you want to look at the SOR and sort that. The 9 has the class. The 1 has some class as well. And look at the GSR on the 1. I think this horse was always meant to be a really good horse. It's earned $1.2 million, but it really hasn't done much this year. So far in 2 races, it hasn't done much. And maybe it's just going to come around. I don't know. Joe Rosario is aboard. He's been aboard the last 4 races. And the 4's getting bet at 4-1. The EquinEdge morning line doesn't love the horse. Again, these EquinEdge picks are all new picks that we're testing, okay? So you get a chance to look at them for the first time as well. What's up, Gary? Delroy, what's up? Red Root, you like the 1 horse? Okay. We'll go to Santa Anita in a bit, Jay, for sure. Bodick likes, you like the 5? I like the 5 as well, brother. I like the 5. Yeah, I see. Now on the simulation, the 3's right there, but it does show the 3 slowing down. And the 9 horse has 6. You're getting a horse that's 60% to win at 3-1 right now. So that's pretty amazing. But again, when we're looking at look at that 4 horse at 21-1. He starts losing ground. Not the worst looking long shot in the world though, but I think these might be a little bit too classy for this horse. Again, we can't show the race, but I will turn it up, and I think they just took off. Let's see here. Yeah, let me turn it up. So the 3 and 9 are dueling. $23 flat is very, very fast. One's in last right now, but 1 definitely has horse. 5 is saving a lot of ground at the rail, you guys. Here comes the 5. And the 1's right behind him. The 1's running better than the 5, I think, on the rail. Here comes the 5. I think they're starting to slow down late now. Come on, 5. Get up. Get up, 1. Oh, 1's got horse. Here we go. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5 was your order of finish there. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, that 1 ended up going off at 4-1. Great GSR. Nice. Any of you guys have that horse? Boom. Gron did. Hey, Jorge. ¿Cómo estás? Nice try. Nice job. All right. That's going to be a decent try. 5 horse at 9-2, 3, 4-1. It'd still be a decent try because you had a big field there for sure. All right, what's coming up? We got Gulfstream Park race number 9 coming up. You guys want to get out there? All right, we'll get out to Gulfstream Park race number 9. All right, so this is a new product that we're testing called the Horses to Watch, and in this situation here, this 8 horse is the top pace, top GSR, and EE long shot. Again, it's the EE long shot, the new one. So it's got this horse at -2%. ROI to win. The win, though, is only a 13% chance of winning, 42% in the money. But anyways, if you were to play these plays, you would be a negative 2% ROI, which after takeout, that's not bad. But let's run the race. So other than the 7 horse, and the 2 seems to be backing up, we'll get rid of the 2, we'll get rid of the 7. You can see at the finish, it's just a wall of them. So I think, those are the favorites. This 8 can rate and is going to get a good trip. So you start looking at the SOR and you see, like the 4 horse is pretty weak on the SOR. And it just broke its maiden, but it is the EquinEdge second pick. It has a good win percentage. But I can tell you that horses that break their maiden only come back to beat winners 5% of the time. That being said, it seems like a competitor in this race, but I lean towards throwing horses like this out. Brendan Walsh is fantastic, no doubt about it. Gaffleon's not aboard. But it really looks like a wide open race. Anybody have any opinions in here? I lean toward the horse on the inside in this situation, but I would the one, but he's got a 48 GSR. So I'm not, because the GSR is dropping so much. I don't think this horse is going to love the synthetic. This 3 horse broke bad first time out, but the GSR drops as well so much. Like, who's got the top GSR in this race? And it would be the 8 and the 5. I think I would probably lean towards the 5's the top pick here. Going to be close to the pace. I would lean towards the 5 and the 8.
They're off and running. Johanny was quick to begin on her outside. Pocky is on the go, moving out the rail. Grace Darling, Stephanie's Charm is between horses. They're 4 in line early. Demogorgon is very wide on the course, but she's now angling over under Jaramillo. Saving ground is 5 Towns. The early trailer is Transparency. In the run around the first turn, it's Grace Darling in front, 3 parts of a length over Stephanie's Charm in second, and 5 Towns a headstrong third. Johanny is between horses, and the race favorite Pocky is 3 wide, 2.5 better than the Demogorgon, and the trailer is Transparency. Opening quarter, 23 and 4, less than 5 furlongs to run on the race. Up front, it's Grace Darling, but only narrowly. Stephanie's Charm alongside in second. Zayas in the clear with Pocky on the outside into third. 5 Towns is following the leader while down at the rail. In between horses, Johanny. At a bit deep is Demogorgon, and 2.5 to Transparency. Last of the 7 as they go half a mile from the wire. They went the half in 47 seconds flat, and they leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. From the outside, it's Stephanie's Charm, who now shoves the neck on top. At the rail, Grace Darling is second. Demogorgon sent 4 wide. That sends Zayas into action, 3 wide with Pocky. Looking for room is 5 Towns. Ruiz is patient, needs a seam. Outside of her and Johanny out the back, but closing is Transparency. Grace Darling throws up the white flag. Demogorgon comes after Pocky. These 2 kick off the corner, but 5 Towns with the fresh legs off the good trip. 5 Towns closing good ground down the center. 1/8 of a mile to go. Demogorgon game and fighting as she always does, but 5 Towns is too much for her today, as 5 Towns from Mary Fox Stable has surged forward. They'll win going away. Demogorgon fought the good fight for second. Johanny's in a show photo that I think she wins.
384. I'll tell you, that's all about the trip right there, right? Really nice job by the jockey in this situation. Who was the jockey? Ruiz did a really nice job saving ground on the 3. And that's really, and you can see in the simulated race, it did have the 3 winning. It was 3-5-8, came in 3-8. But 5, and these things hurt. Zayas took this horse 4 or 5 wide around the first turn, and those things matter. And in my opinion, that's what happened there. The 8 went wide around the turn. That hurt a little bit. And the 3 saved the ground and got the best trip. If these same horses ran again tomorrow, you'd have a different horse win. That's why you have to forgive races. It's so important. But yeah, Bistax, you got the 3. Nice. All right. What do we got coming up? We got Turfway Park race number 10. We obviously can't show the race, but there is 2 horses to watch. And in the 2 and the 3, we'll run the simulated race. Let's see here. Let me first get rid of this horse here. All right. So this race, this is the Twin Spires Kentucky Cup Classic, and it shows the 3 horse getting a really, really easy lead. You can see that there. They've already taken off, haven't they? I think they have. Yeah, they did. All right. I can't show the race, obviously, but you guys are watching it. I'll turn it up. Oh, it's over. All right, the 5 horse. So I was behind on that one. Sorry, guys. Cellist winning the race, and since we're running it, we might as well just see where it has Cellist finish up. It has 2, 3, 5 is what the simulated race had. Cellist wins the race, I think, over the 12 horse, I think. That's okay. You can't win them every time, Butter. You've been on fire, though. All right, so how about we go to Golden Gate 2? Let me make sure we don't miss this race. All right, at the gate. I'm just going to go to the stretch, and I'm going to go to the finish. And it looks like 2, 3, 5. And in a wide open race, maybe that comes in and it pays $18 for an exacta. 2, 3, and 5. Let's go to the race.
Lord of Light going up and in, and Digital Soldier, Winter Soldier, excuse me, to the outside. Winter Soldier going up and in, and they're all in the gate. And they're off, breaking outward the start, Winter Soldier. It's Fantastic Dream from an inside post going out for the front end. Ballroom Prince and Movie Time, second and third. Love of the Sport tucked in along the inside, fourth. And then it's Lord of Light and Winter Soldiers at the back of the pack as they take on that first turn. Fantastic Dream wanted the lead and has it by about a length and a half over Movie Time to the outside of Ballroom Prince. They're in a joint second. A length and a half to Lord of Light. White Blinkers in fourth. Then it's Love of the Sport towards the inside, fifth. Then 2.5 lengths to Winter Soldier, who's at the back. First quarter mile clicked off in 24.81. Fantastic Dream up the backstretch has a lead by a length. Ballroom Prince up the inside in second. Movie Time outside in third. Then in fourth, that is Lord of Light. Love of the Sport towards the inside fifth. And 2 more lengths back to Winter Soldier, who's at the back of the pack and about 7.5 lengths off the lead. Ballroom Prince takes on Fantastic Dream as they make the entry into the far turn. Movie Time outside in third, 2 lengths off the lead. Love of the Sport seems to have a little bit of run in fourth, only a length and a half off the lead now. And then it is Winter Soldier who circles up wide, and Lord of Light has been shuffled back to the tail of the field, but only 3 lengths off the lead. Well bunched as they reach the top of the stretch. Ballroom Prince, Fantastic Dream, Movie Time in the red blinkers. Lord of Light, one from the outside. White blinkers has some running room now, if good enough. 1 furlong to go. Movie Time gets a jump on Lord of Light. Winter Soldier on the stand side. Then it's Ballroom Prince. They come down to the winning line. It's Movie Time. Movie Time in front.
4-3.
Second. Then it was
a weird race.
Dream,
Even the 1 looked done at 50 to 1. I think the 1 came back and got third, but the 4 horse winning easily. All right, let's get out. We got Oaklawn Park coming up. If you guys are interested in Oaklawn Park, we've got, let me run this race for you. Let's run it. You can see we have a horse to watch. Negative 5% ROI, 24% chance of winning, but the horse is 41% and 60% in the money. And let's run this thing. Can see here comes the 6, but not making a menacing move at all. In fact, kind of losing ground. Now starts coming up a little bit. I mean, that's not exactly endorsing, is it? And the system has I think the 2 horse has got to be at 31% top GSR Carbone. But the problem that we have here in my mind, and the simulator is not going to account for them dueling up front. I will say that, right? So if you see, you imagine that the 2 and the 4, if you go to the first call, and the 8 for that matter. So 8's most likely going to fall back and doesn't have the class. And we'll see that when we go to the stretch, how the 8 falls back. So we're going to get rid of the 8 and 3. Interestingly, late, here comes the 9. Now, I don't know that I don't think the 9's going to win because horses that are more than 3 lengths back at the stretch don't win. But at 24-1, maybe the 3 horse or the 9 horse would be a horse that you would consider playing in the trifecta or superfecta. Okay, this is the horse that doesn't have a lot of class as well, but it is the EquinEdge second pick. But it needs to be near the pace, and the 2 is going to be flying. We know that. But can the 2 hold on against this group? For me, I like the 1 and 6. That's what I'm seeing. Can the 2 hold? We'll see. Again, you can interpret it how you want to interpret it, but I think there's going to be a lot of pace. 2 is going to fly to the lead. And let's see here. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I thought I was sharing this with you. My bad. Okay, hold on here. All right, there you go. You see that 9, though? Really interesting that 9, maybe at 27-1 to be third. It really starts finishing here and gobbling up a lot of ground. And the system says it's going to be 1, 2, and then 6, but here comes the 9. It's a possibility. Even the 3 horse was finishing a little bit, but noticeably the 9 was finishing. So just a thought. We do, Lee. We got some really good races coming up. Really good. The 1 horse is 6-1 right now and 5-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. But the problem with the 1, I think the 1 needs the lead and 2 is going to be flying. Actually, 2 can rate some. The 2 can rate. But will he rate? 4 is going to go flying to the lead with the 2. I think the 2 might have to sit back. If the 2 goes flying, then you're going to be seeing all the closers come in. Like there's certainly a possibility that it looks like this. I'm going to throw out the 8, but certainly a possibility, and that would set it up for the 6 horse for sure at 3-5, and maybe the 9 horse at 27-1. What about a 6-9 exacta or 6-9-3 trifecta? That's of course if the 1, 2, and 4 stop. But if I'm gonna take a horse, I'm gonna take the 2 horse of the speed of the 4 and the 1, and so again, then it looks like this. 2, 6, 9, 3. All right. I'll leave you here on the screen, and then I'm going to turn up the volume on this race at Oaklawn. Okay, they've got a little bit of time. They're surrounding the gate right now, but interesting at 27-1, I think the 9 horse. Again, when you're playing speed horses like the 1, 2, and 4, this is an opportunity where 1 or 2 of these horses might drop back. And that's what I'm seeing here. Magic Grant. Something happened in these last couple of races. Obviously, in the Rebel Grade 2, horses had a bit of a break. I mean, obviously, we can't see this horse on paper, but for whatever reason, the simulator race said the horse could be finishing late. And if you've got a bunch of speed in the race, that's where a horse like that can get up. It's kind of an optical illusion, right? It looks like horses are closing, but they're really not. What's happening is the horses up front are just slowing down a lot more. And so it appears that way. And that's what we're dealing with here, possibly, with as much pace that's in the race. So Santa Anita race number 4 is coming up in 4 minutes. We'll go out there after they run this race. I'll be right back, guys. Pick 2 is your order of finish. And yeah, that's what the simulator had. 9 was closing, but just not good enough to get there. And all right, let's get out to Santa Anita race number 4, everybody. Do you have that? You had 2-6. Did you play the 6-2? What's up, David? I see you, brother. Okay, let's get out to Santa Anita. We got race number 4. Make sure we don't miss the race. So I'm just going to turn up the volume. And then let's run this race. You guys ready? We'll run this. So the simulator race agrees with the EquinEdge picks. The 5 horse, though, is an interesting horse at 20%. And this horse was finishing as well, winning big. I think, look at the one thing you want to look at when you're looking at a long shot, Look at the stretch against better. So if you see the 50 SOR here on the past performances, right? You see that right there? The horse was only a half a length off the stretch and then lost by 2 lengths against a 50 group. Today's SOR group is a 44. So a much easier group. Is stretching out. The GSR does drop a little bit, but I don't think that's going to matter. Same connections. And anyways, it's a decent long shot, but you can see all the horses except for the 2 are really right there at the finish. And what's interesting, though, the 6 is finishing. Mr. Suds is finishing very, very fast in this race. So 17%. GSR is about the same. A lot of times I'll look to see if the GSR changes from one race to the other, whether good or bad. Pretty much all of them are around the same. I think this is a wide open race down the stretch, as you can see. And the only one I can really throw out is a 2. So it's just a matter of who gets the best trip in this race. First call, it shows the 1. So the 1's probably going to, I imagine that the jockey's going to send from the inside. And he'll be able to take them a long way. And he hangs in there pretty good. But look at the 4. The 4 in this context here is a 7% positive ROI and has a really good chance of winning this race. And that was such an impressive maiden win for sure, winning by 5.5 lengths. Again, they don't win very often, coming back to beat after breaking their maiden when they face winners. But maybe the 4 horse. I would say that the in the money chance of this horse is 68%. I would say, excuse me, I would say this 4 horse is likely to be first or second. But it's really going to be who gets the best trip in this race. They're at the gate. What do you guys like in here?
The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. They're lining up for the 4th. Start of the pick 6.
Dan, you like the 4? Wiz like 3, Joe's on the 5. Okay, yeah. See, I'm not surprised. It looks like that, right? I'm going to take the 4 horse here. Joe them has a 3. Gary's got 4 over 135 over 135.
They're in the gate.
Whoever gets the best trip. Horse stumble.
They're off.
Yeah,
Thompson blasts
really
out of the
bad
gate.
and
Mr.
bumped into
Suds,
the
Mr. Big Bucks along the rail, and Winning Big moves up to take 3rd. Handsome Harry, and let's have one more at the back of the field. It's Mr. Suds from the outside, leading the way into the first turn at the rail.
I think the simulated race had the 6
now in
horse
front.
winning.
Just behind them, Mr. Big Bucks is down in a tight spot down on the inside, and Winning Big moves up to claim 3rd. Let's have one more on the outside of Handsome Harry. 3 lengths covers the field.
Dan hates
Move
the
on
4.
to the backstretch, and it's Thompson leading a half length to Mr. Suds. Then Winning Big 3 deep. Let's have one more kept in the clear. Mr. Big Bucks a close up 5th. 3 off the
Motor
pace.
has,
3/4
Fairgrounds.
to Handsome Harry. They run to the 5/8.
We got Fairgrounds coming in 3 minutes
Mr.
from now.
Suds, the new leader, putting a neck on Thompson in 2nd. Let's have one more inching forward, 3 deep 3rd. Winning Big.
The 4 is looking really good, but it's very difficult to stumble like that and still win the race.
Handsome Harry outside of him. Let's have one more. Rounds the far turn with the head in front.
We'll
Mr.
see.
Suds trying to cling to him in 2nd.
He's going to start feeling that stumble at the start.
Handsome Harry and Mr.
Right here.
Big Bucks. It
looks like a 3 horse race, though.
Let's have one more narrowly at the rail. Mr. Suds refusing
This 4
to
wins
yield
this
in
race.
2nd.
That's
3
super
lengths
impressive.
Back to Winning Big in 3rd. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Let's have one more, and Mr. Suds on the inside, and let's have one more in an absolute.
What a
thriller.
great race.
Winning Big 3 behind in 3rd.
Great effort by the
16th
4 who's going to win this race.
Mr. Suds, let's have one more.
No, maybe not.
Nose to
Let's get
nose.
back.
Here's
Nice
the
race.
line.
6-4-5.
Mr. Suds.
Spoke too soon. 6-4-5. What a great race. And let's see the simulated race. What did it have? It had 4-1-6. So we talked about that 6 getting a good trip. Really, what a great race that was. But the 4 had to settle for 2nd at that stumble. But all right. Nobody seemed to have that 6 though, huh? 4 was clearly best. Yeah. What's up, Deb Martin? That was a really good race. That was close, Jerry. Okay, what do we have coming up? We've got Gulfstream Park coming up. They're on the track over at Golden Gate Fields, but I know we definitely have to go to Fairgrounds, though. This is the Muniz Memorial Classic, Grade 2 race, and we're going to run this. I'm going to run this race for you. First, going to eliminate the horses that aren't likely. 10 not likely. Finish. 8 not likely. Still can't get them all in. And 6 not likely. Okay. Can we get them in yet? No. Who do we have to eliminate? Okay. I'm going to eliminate 11. Okay. We're going to put it back here. We're going to run the race. Here you go. Now, okay, well, 2's got a big lead early on. Maintains that in the second call. Now, you can see they're starting to close on the 2 some. It is the long shot. Again, this is on my test site, just so you know, okay? So it'll differ from yours. And then here they come. Now, the 2 doesn't have to have that far of a lead. The 2 doesn't not really stop that much. So this is a big pace advantage for the 2. And this horse with an easy lead could be very, very tough to beat for Johnny Velasquez, who's really good at rating horses early on. So let's make sure we don't miss this race, at least hear it. All right, plenty of time. Okay, well, this is crazy because you can see a wall of them that are finishing. I mean, but I don't mind this. You can see the simulator at the stretch has the 2 and 13. The 13 is the favorite. That being said, the 13 is the favorite at 11% and draws a wide post. I don't love that. I think the 13 has to be way best, and it has no speed, so it's probably going to get carried wide or lose ground at the first turn. Not my favorite. But that's just me. Okay, I don't want to talk anybody off anything, but when you look from the stretch to the finish, who's making up the most ground? It's the 3 and the 4. And the 1 could save ground on the inside at 11-1. We could easily get a price here. Now, the system does have the 3 winning. At the 3rd, it's 4 lengths back, and then 2 lengths back, and then, wow, okay, so, it's 2-1. Well, look at this horse is not a good breaker whatsoever, though. Look at this. But it checked up. This horse has had nothing but trouble. And look at this. Like, this horse is closing. There's no question. It just needs to get the trip. The 3 is the horse to beat, in my mind. Absolutely the horse to beat. There's some speed in here. You know, it's going to chase the 2. What a tough race. I'm curious what you guys think in the chat about this race. Oh, the 2 and the 3 have 4-star works, both of them. Okay. Oh, I wasn't sharing it. Gosh darn it. Please tell me. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, I'm going to run this again. I'm so sorry, guys. This 3 is flying at the end. But, guys, there's a few of them that are closing. The 1 is closing at 11-1. There's going to be a wall of them. This is going to be a fun Muniz Memorial. This is going to be really fun. Now, I threw out the 13. The 13's in there. I threw out the 13 only because of that post. It has no speed. The 13 will have to be way, way best in order to win this race. But there's a lot of horses in this race, which means you have to look at that at the wire. The 1 and the 2 hold on. I think the 2 can hold on and go get the wire. I'm calling 2-3 exacta, and I think the 4 at 9-1 is going to be right there. That's what I think. Strong quality, who they're talking about right there. I mean, this horse barely lost last time out in the grade 3 race. This is a grade 2. But this horse has been in the money in 13 of 17 tries, so. And Gigante. How about this Gigante? What happened here? This horse had some trouble last time out. This is gonna be a fun race, I'll tell you that. But I think the 3 is gonna win this race, or the 2 is gonna hold on. All right. It's the Muniz Memorial, 13 horses. Look at how far out the 13 horse is, and you have no speed, and you're only 11% to win. Like, you have got to be so much best. There's so much going against you if you're the 13 horse. And the 2 broke good. Can't imagine that Johnny's not going to send this horse to the lead. He did a really nice job. He did not send that horse so hard. Really, really nice. And of course, the 3's at the back of the pack. I don't know why he took the horse so wide. He did take the horse a bit wide. My eye is on only the 2 and the 3. I'm just so looking forward to seeing how this 3 is going to navigate this, because he's such a good closer. And this horse can really close. I mean, look at, there's a wall of them right now. Where's this 3 to go? Look at that 3, right? Unfortunately, the horse just had an atrocious trip. I'm very busy. I mean, you knew it was going to be some sort of long shot. I'm very busy. The 13 got up there after all that. How much best was the 13? Look at that. Unbelievable. The 3 was third and had an atrocious trip. I'm looking at what an amazing ride job by the jockey on the 13. Gigante, we showed that 7 and said, look at that 7 had a good shot too. The 2 was there. The 4 was there. Beatbox. 4 lost out for third barely to the 3. And you can see the simulated race had the 3, 13, and 4. And then the 7, look at that. The 7 was right there. The 5 was right there as well. So, wow. I mean, it figured to be a tough race, and it certainly was. All right. So we're going to stick with the big races. Although we can't show the videos of these races, I think we want to stick with it. We've got the Bourbonnette Oaks for fillies, 3 years old, $300,000. That's coming up. So we might as well get there. What's up, Van? Yeah, their guys doing such a great job. Got a lot of new people in the chat today too. It's good to have everybody. It's good. It makes it fun in the chat for everybody. Hey, John, what's going on? Like 13 was incredible. Yeah, the 2 just stopped, Jennifer. I was disappointed by that. What's up, Wes? Always bet on the Irish, brother. That's right. Okay. Sorry if I'm missing something in the chat. It's harder when you're doing it by yourself, and I don't have my dual computers because I didn't plan on coming on. There was a lot of new people today. All right, so Turfway Park race number 11. How about we run the race, but first I want to see who I can throw out. I mean, 4 and 10 just stop. What's their style? There could be a lot of pace in here. Let's see. So the 8 is 2 for 2 lifetime going on the synthetic, but you guys look at the drop. I know it's 5 to 2, but the GSR is 41. Don't we have to play against a horse like that? Don't we have to? It's 7-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Like, I think we got to play against that horse. This horse seems to need the lead. The 4, and the simulator does not have that horse anywhere near. And I know it's 16%. I think we're going to see a crazy race. It seems like the 6 just closes and closes and just keeps on going. I'm going to call 6-9 in here. And I that's what I think. 7-2 on the 9 on the EquinEdge morning line. I mean, this horse, that was a nice race last time out. Castellano jumps aboard. He's patient, really good. The 6 horse with Band of Gold with Ken McPeak and Julian Leperoux. So 6-9, the 3's in there somewhere at 14-1, which is incredible. I think this is another wide open race here in this filly race. So let's get out there. I can't show the race, but hopefully you guys will be able to hear it. You're loading into the gate. And you can see where they start, right? If you see the start right here and the finish, but if you're wide, that's just not a good place to be. And that's what's going to happen with the 10 who has no speed. Jockey's going to have to cut in. And let's just say you have middle speed. Then you could still get carried out wide. So I don't think that's going to happen in here because most of the pace here, except for the 8, I'm playing against the 8 only because it's 8% to win and the GSR is so low. That's our breeding metric. It's so low. You know, the more I look at this race, the more I'm really getting on the 9 horse right now. It's got the top GSR. It's going from a 68 GSR to an 81 GSR. That's saying it's going to like the synthetic. It's been off a bit of a layoff. Chris Clement is 18% off the layoff. I think the 9 horse is a good bet. You know, the more I'm looking at this 6, the more I'm seeing this going, okay, it's dropping from an 81 GSR to a 55. These horses can run good, but I'm trying to beat these types of horses on the win end. You know, and so maybe if I've eliminated the proper horses, that's a big if. But if I have, then this is what the race looks like. Looks like the 9 winning over maybe the 3, 1, 7, and the 5 is right there, and the 2 is right there somewhere. But you know, maybe the 9 wins this race. It's got the top GSR. 9, 1, 3, 7. 3 16-1. Now 9 didn't really break that good, but 9's a horse that can come from behind or rate anyways, so I'm not too worried about that. 4 is on the lead right now at 12-1 with the favorite, lukewarm favorite at 2-1, Pink Polka Dots, who's got that low GSR. They're going pretty fast, 23-4, and the 2's rating winnable and at 9-1 in third right now. I mean, the 1 just carried the 9 way out. I don't like that. Wow. On the rail. How about that 10 horse, Everland? 10-1. Wow, it looked like a wide open race. But look at that. That 10 horse ended up getting safe on the ground. They all went wide. And here comes the 10. It was right there. And it just really made a nice move. Look at that. Nice. Abel Cedillo getting the win for Eric Foster. Wow. Horse for the course. That was all about the trip. Agreed, Chuck. I've 10-1. The 9 horse ran a good race. I actually, the way the 9 made that move, I really thought the 9 was going to win, but had to go too wide. All right, let's go to Santa Anita race number 5. We'll handicap that. And so let's take a look.
Kim,
they're coming onto the track. Let's take a look at this.
You know, hammer him down if he's going to keep dropping in price. I just think this is a race that you could definitely find options in.
Big 5 pool approaching 90,000. The current pool, the all turf, 14,926. Horses coming out on the track. 8 minutes to go.
My friend Peter Lurie.
5. Good luck.
Peter, one of the good guys. I like the outfit. Look at the guy on the right. How about that outfit he's wearing? That's fantastic. Matching vest. When I was on TVG, I would wear vests all the time. Anybody remember that?
The horse is heading onto the track for the 5th, scratch number 5. Started the all-turf pick 3 and the late pick 5.
Frank Marimani calling him onto the track.
5th race named Mayor
If you've never heard
Sabona's
Frank Marimani
winnership.
do a race call doing different voices, you should look online because he's incredible. Such a talented guy. Really good dude, too. He doesn't like going on shows. I've tried to get him on the show numerous times. Come on, Frank, just come on. Yeah, you know, Scotty, we'll leave that for somebody else, he'll say. But genuinely a good guy, too. But maybe one of these days I'll twist his arm and he'll come. All right, there's a look at the 1 horse on the track. They're on the turf. There's Leia's Candy, Mark Glatt, and Kazushi Kimura is aboard that 2 horse. 8-5 favorite. Bronco Nagurski for Nick Alexander and Steve Miotti. Tyler Bass is such a good guy. I always root for Tyler Bass. 6-1. 17-1, longest shot in the board. 18-1 now. That's my ransom. Scratch the 5. There's the 6, Rhythm on Stage for Carla Gaines. At 8-1. At 4-1 is the 7 horse, McGregor Lake. Diego Herrera's aboard for Mick Ruiz Sr. And to round out the field, 102,000 in the pick 5. There's the 8, Gypsy Tears for Val Brinkerhoff. Kyle Frey's aboard. Another really good young man is Kyle. All right. Let's get out to the simulated race. And going to share this tab. I'm going to run all of them. I had eliminated some of them already, but let's you can see Queen's Code is a negative 2% ROI and 30% to win. So a little bit higher than its win percentage based on our horses to watch. And we'll run the race. Let's run it. Jorge, unfortunately, we can't show Fairgrounds yet. That's coming. Or Turfway Park. I wish we could, brother, but we just don't have the ability to do that yet. Was that really? Wow. $5,000 to pick 3 paid. You see that? What Gary said? 3 straight EE long shots at Turfway. Paid $5,098. Holy crap. El Novato, buenos tardes. Buenos tardes. All right. Let's keep it. Hold on.
Than he was the last time?
Yeah, he's handling coming to the races way better than previously. Used to get really worked up, nervous, and today he's been really cool. So you always wonder, is that good or bad?
All right, then Queen's Code drawn down towards the inside. This horse is coming off a significant layoff. Is he ready? I know he's one of your favorite horses.
No, I love the horse, and yeah, he's probably a little heavy right now. He needs a race, and down the hill is easier for them to start first time out. And he ran a super race, his last race before the layoff to Thornhouse, who's a really fast horse.
All right, best of luck here, Carla.
Thank you.
Carla Gaines trains 2 in here, Queen's Code, and the number 6 horse drawn towards the outside.
Okay, so what Carla said was that the one horse here, Queen's Code, who's actually a horse to watch for us, is carrying a little bit of weight. Now, that doesn't mean the horse can't win. It's the second pick, but that's what she said about the horse. The 6th horse, she said, is usually nervous, but completely relaxed today. They're coming down the hill. The horse just broke its maiden. It's 24% to win, and maybe we should be giving this horse another look. And also, on the simulated race, you can see it's wide open in the race, and it's got the 6 coming in second. The 8 horse at 15%, Gypsy Tears, who really looked good on the track. So let's take a look at the pace situation here. So if we look, we'll start the race. You know, so to me, it looks like the 8 horse can rate and sit a really nice trip on the outside with the 1 and the 2 going. I completely see the 8 not being on the lead and just sitting and then having more. So let's take a look. I mean, this horse is going to get a really, really good trip for sure. Right? Can you guys see that? Like, I would imagine here at the second call, look, he just sits back, lets the 1 and 2 go, and then goes. And then here comes the 3, 6, and 7. I think the 2 is getting overbet. First of all, look, the last 3 times the 2 has been the favorite, Leia's Candy, this horse has burned money. Absolutely can't get down with a horse like this, no matter what. I think this horse is going to show early speed, maybe duel with the 1, and I think the 8 just sits a really nice trip. That's what I think happens here. From that post, there is no speed to go with it, and then there's going to be a far way back, and then they're going to be coming late. So I think the 8 gets first run at 3-1, and I think that that horse is a play. Let's see. All right, so let's run that one more time. And maybe, and you know, the simulation has the 6 horse coming in second. 4 kind of makes the move and then peters out. And let's just say the 1 and the 2 are going to possibly stop, maybe not, but let's just say they do. Then this is what the race looks like. I think the 8's going to be really tough to beat. We want to make sure we don't miss this race. They're almost to the gate. Hey, Steve, it was a pleasure as well. What's Gary? Yeah, that was crazy. I'm so sorry if I missed a message from you guys in the chat. It's tough to cover this and then look at the chat all the time. Okay, so let me apologize ahead of time. El Novato likes the 1 and 6. I think the 8's going to sit a beautiful trip. And then I'm, maybe like an 8 over 3, 6, 7 trifecta. Maybe something like that in this race. All right. All right, you guys like anything? Anybody like anything a lot? Danny, the Jeff Ruby Stakes, I mean, you could go to Express Bet or you can go to I don't mind that I would do an exacta box and a try box, right? All right, they're not to the gate yet. So if you are playing Oaklawn Park, I will run this race for you. So you can see at the first call, there's a wall of them. So now I'm looking like at the 1, 6, 8, just to see if any of them are closing. Or the 9 for that matter on the outside. Especially horses that can save ground. There goes the 5. Like the system is showing the 5 horse winning this race over at Oaklawn Park. And all I care about is can it save ground at the rail? Let's see, because the 1 is good. The 9 is going to be wide and it's going to be near the pace. I think that does not bode well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Magic tap, right? How about that? And then, maybe grab a horse like the 4 horse for the exacta. Maybe like a 5-4 exacta. And the 7 and 1 are coming up too. Like I'm going to call a 5 with 147 with 147 trifecta. They took off though, didn't they? Oh man, I didn't play it, but the 5 would have been a play for me for sure. All right, I was watching that, but yeah, let me know what happens in that race. Here we go. Let's watch this race.
You're in the gate.
8 broke beautifully. I hope it doesn't go to the lead. I hope it just sits and lets those other horses go. And he is.
From the gate.
You see, Kyle, like
Tears,
he
McGregor
purposely
Lake is
said,
up
okay,
close
go
today.
1.
Racing
Now the
in
2
third,
broke
now
slow.
second. They're followed at the rail by Leia's Candy, who wasn't quick out of the gate, but moves all the way up now to be a joint second with Bronco Nagurski racing between rivals. My Ransom is second to last, and Rhythm on Stage at the back. 7 lengths covers the field. Down the hill they go. And it is Queen's Code on the outside, just in front. Down at the rail, Leia's Candy matches strides. These two have sped 3 clear of McGregor Lake in third. Followed by Bronco Nagurski, fourth, has 6 lengths to make up. The gray is Gypsy Tears, 2 clear of Rhythm on Stage and My Ransom. A quarter of a mile to go, and here's McGregor Lake looming up on the outside. Queen's Code is still in front. Leia's Candy down at the rail, and in behind them, Gypsy Tears. They're a furlong from the finish.
Come on, 8.
And it's Queen's Code, a narrow advantage.
Come on, 8.
On the far outside, Gypsy Tears, and in between
Let's go, 8.
McGregor Lake, Queen's Code spurts away, has to hold off Gypsy Tears, who's flying now, and Gypsy Tears will run him down. That's 2 for Kyle Frey.
All
Queen's
right.
Code second.
Well, good
Rhythm
trick. The
on
1
Stage
ran
third.
huge.
Photo between McGregor Lake and Bronco Nagurski.
Ran huge. Boom. What did that horse go off at anyways? 2-1. How huge was the 1? 6 ran a good race as well. All right. Where should we go? We have Fairgrounds race number 11. I know Gulfstream's coming up, and I love Gulfstream Park, but it's a wet track, and we've got the 400,000 Fairgrounds Oaks. So for 3-year-old fillies, clearly this is an important race. So look at the SOR; it's an 80. These are some really, really talented horses. But let's run the race. You guys don't see the screen? You guys see the screen, right? Did you guys see that race? Okay. I don't know why Dark and Nasty didn't see the screen. So it had, you can see first call. We just want to make sure the 6 can rate. The 6 can rate. It was second in the Rachel Alexandra. No question, second off the layoff for Brendan Walsh, that this horse is the horse to beat. Look at the GSRs. I mean, look at this. Like this is a seriously nice bred horse. Cyrus Gunrunner, Complex Anna, and let's see here if we can get this to pop up. I'm on the staging site, so it might not be working perfectly. All right, can't get. But on Prod, you guys can see that. You can look up the horse and see their past performances. Prod is the main screen that we have. So that's what we call production, and short for we call Prod. But okay, so here comes the 6. The 1 makes the middle move, so the 1 gets first run, and I mean, certainly deserves a look. It's raced against top competition for sure. I still think the 6-5 favorite's going to win this race. I mean, that's just a solid GSR. But look at these GSRs. Like, I don't see the 8. The 7's going to be on the lead for a short time. But I you know, 1 anomalous to 2 easily. This is a pretty nice horse. That's a pretty nice horse, but wow, look at the 5 horse. I mean, the 5 horse won the Rachel Alexandra, and Intricate got second in that race. And the simulator, though, says today Intricate's going to turn it around. Now, Intricate was off of a layoff, and that could have affected the horse. I'm going to imagine, and we'll look at the workouts, 7 of 32 of 73. This horse is moving. I would imagine that the 6 horse is going to be very, very tough to beat. All right, big race here. Fairgrounds Oaks. You know, for me, I think the 1's going to run a nice race as well. I think the horse needed the race last time out. I will say this, though, you guys, and I don't know. I mean, this horse is bred very nice. You can see that here, no doubt about it. But a lot of times these horses, they're either bred or they were set up early on to run good as 2-year-olds, and they don't always come back and recreate that form. And I don't know what this actually the EquinEdge picks say the 1 horse is going to win. That being said, I think the 1 is going to show a lot of speed early on in the race and be up there, especially saving ground. But you know, we don't know that this horse is going to be as good as it was as a 2-year-old. The workouts are tremendous, though. They are nice, no question. I'm leaning towards the 6 horse. What are you guys' thoughts? El Novato likes the 6-8. There's Oldie 7 outworking the 2 in the Louisiana Derby. Isn't it neat? Yeah, thanks, Jay. Like listen, it's not perfect, right? But we're perfecting things. We're getting better all the time, and the technology is getting better. We're also getting a lot of approvals from the tracks. Big shout out to Tampa Bay Downs for giving us the ability. Also, Naira, they didn't run Aqueduct today, but we were going to show you Aqueduct. So we're building our relationships, and of course, the Stronach Group has always been so kind with giving us the ability. Give a big shout out to RCN and RTN as well, great partners, and Equibase too. We had a really nice time and a good showing at the NHC. We're a sponsor, one of the sponsors at the NHC, and it was such a great time. Justin qualifying for the NHC and getting 58th in the tournament was incredible. I got a seat for next year in the NHC, which I'm pumped about. So no pressure now. I would like to get 2 again, but no pressure. All right, the Fairgrounds Oaks, they're at the gate right now. I'm going to give you my best play-by-play. Right now, your favorite is Intricate at 6-5. I'll keep this screen up with the simulated race. See what we're predicting. Intricate 6-5. Tarifa, who beat Intricate last time out, and BB's Dream off the second off the layoff at 9-2 from the rail. Probably going to show some speed. But the simulated race says that the 7, 1, and 5 will be, but the 6 is just going to set a beautiful trip. 7, 1, and 5 will be on the lead somewhere. Very, very close. All right, here we go. Not a surprise that the 7's on the lead. Very relaxed, very nice horse. 5 and the 2 were exchanging bumps. How about the 5 horse getting bet down to 3-2? Not the best trip, not relaxed as well. Right now it's 7-5, first call, quarter mile, 23-4. 7's on the lead, 5 seconds on the outside, sitting third. Really, here comes the 5. Intricate's making a move now. Intricate not going on. Intricate's not going to win this race. It's the 7 and the 5 going down the stretch. And Tarifa 3-2 has the measure right now of the 7 who had the lead the entire time. And it's going to be 5-7-1 in the Fairground Oaks. So Tarifa, who is also a horse to watch, gets off at 3-2. And ends up going off as your favorite. Intricate did not run on. Very disappointing effort, second off the layoff for this Brendan Walsh trainee. And the 1 ran a good race, VV's Dream, but the 5 was just too good. And Our Pretty Woman ran a good race, but had to settle for second. So, all right, what do we got coming up here? So race number 12, that's the big one. The Jeff Ruby Stakes at $700,000. We got, I think we have time to do the Golden Gate as well, right? Why don't we get to Golden Gate? You got that? Oh, with the 5 and the 2, John? Maybe. Your 7 was really good, Oldie. No doubt. All right, Golden Gate Fields. Let's run the race. So the 3 to 5 favorite, Red's Twirling Dancer, is on the lead, but barely. What we're going to have to check to see is, can the horse rate? And if so, it still could get carried out wide. No, not wide. I'm sorry. I thought it was a 2-turn race. It's not. So it does show the 2 horse. The 2 is 10 to 1. EquinEdge long shot, 7 to 2 on the EquinEdge morning line, a Rousing Babe, who can sit a good trip. And if you look 4 back, this horse did. Sat from the inside. Let's see if it had any trouble. Interesting. Well, that's a horse you should watch out. The 7 could get overbet here. And if you look early on, the 1 from the inside is the fastest horse in the race, and it could hurt the 7. Definitely could hurt the 7. The 7's got to be forwardly placed as well. And so you could see the 1 and 7 really dueling, and we can see. And then that sets it up. This 4 horse, Pretty Thirsty, could sit a really nice trip. Here's the problem for me with this horse. I'm not sure that this horse has the class. You can see it barely got up against a 48 group. Today's a 56. So the EquinEdge long shot here, 11 to 1. It's really, really interesting. And let's look at the 5 horse. So, you see stuff like this all the time. This horse in this 3-2 race got 3rd by 3.5. This could just be a matter of they didn't go fast early. Right? So absolutely, this 5 deserves a look in this particular race. 4's getting first run for sure. And then here comes the 5 in the race, right? But look at the 2. And the 3's closing. So 7's probably, will hold for a piece. But 7's really not, the 5's really not there. So I'm gonna, you could do a 2-3-7 exacta box. That would pay. The 3's 18 to 1 and the 2's 12 to 1. Alexa Zepp. Alexa is one of the top young female handicappers in the country. She was right there at the top in the NHC, and then she got sick, unfortunately. But she's solid, really solid. She works for the Daily Racing Forum. She came on today with the guys, and they did a nice job talking to Alexa. And yeah, you're going to be hearing a lot about her. For me, and with the women in horse racing that I know, the handicappers, her and Christy Moore are the best 2 female handicappers in horse racing. Christy Moore is amazing. Go look up what Christy Moore's resume is. If you want to get blown away, she's something else. Super good. But Alexa's up and coming. No doubt about it. I'm blown away to see the 2 horse at 13 to 1 right now. 18 to 1 on the 3. The 3 is the type of horse that you want to put in the 2nd and 3rd spot, right? So, all right, they're loading into the gate right now. So I think the 1 and the 7 are dueling. Let's see what happens here, you guys. Good luck in the race.
And they're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Red's Twirling Dancer trying to clear the field early on. Pretty Thirsty, flashing early speed. Supersonic Flyers up the inside second. Truly Fabulous outside in fourth. Mischievous Curlin passed by a Rousing Babe. And then 2 lengths
now
to
the
the
jockey,
trailer, and
first
that
of all,
is Westward
the jockey
Breeze.
on the 1
Red's Twirling Dancer with a half
thinking that
mile
this
to go.
horse
Clears
could
off
rate
by
was just
2.
an
Over
absolute
Pretty Thirsty
mistake.
in second.
That
And then it's
definitely
Truly
hurts.
Fabulous outside in third. Supersonic Flyer getting shuffled. A Rousing Babe outside of her in fifth. 3 lengths off the lead. 2.5 lengths to Westward Breeze in second last. And Mischievous Chris Curlin's at the back of the pack. 2.5 furlongs to go. Red's Twirling Dancer doing it nicely on the front end. Has the lead by a half. Pretty Thirsty tackles outside second. Supersonic Flyer gets back into the race.
Don't ignore the 3 either. I don't think the 3 wins, but the 3's coming.
Truly fabulous second
2.
last as they turn into the stretch. Red's Twirling Dancer on top. The lead's a length and a half. Pretty Thirsty repelled in second.
The 7 had too easy of a lead.
Westward Breeze and Supersonic Flyer.
But look, the 2 and the 3 running a nice third and fourth.
A front-running victory for Red's Twirling
7,
Dancer
4,
by
3, 2.
let's call it 2.5.
18 to 1 on
Thirsty
that. I hope
second,
some of you
Westward
had that
Breeze third, a
trifecta.
Rousing Babe 4.
That's where you make the money, you guys, is on the exotics.
These duffel
Take a look
bags
at
and that
this.
sort of thing back then.
We still have some of those left here somewhere. What is it that you like that keeps bringing you back to Santa Anita?
I love the horses. I love the size, the kindness in their eyes. I just love seeing these beautiful horses racing against each other, and the people and the energy. I love everything about it.
I love that. All right. Well, thanks so much for coming. I have a couple of drink tickets for you and a $50 and a $50 voucher to go play the ponies with, courtesy of Santa Anita. Thanks, guys.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you.
I think I still have a couple of those. I call them gym bags over the years.
I thought you were going to say vouchers.
No. I had a voucher.
Here, Larry,
that goes
Michelle,
away
you.
quickly. Welcome back, everybody.
I
15
worked
minutes
with
to
Peter
close for the late
at
pick 4. I
TVG.
think I might be
Michelle
jumping
was
in
gone by
early
the
on
time I
this.
got there.
We got to work for a horse that I like. I'm sure
All
you
right.
like.
Let's
Everybody
see
likes.
here.
It's an $800,000 purchase by the name of In Theory here for trainer Bob Baffert.
I'm going to be taking a look at a drill back on March 6th for him, and it was actually relatively easy from a time standpoint for a Baffert trainee, but he's going to be working along the
Well, let's look at this actually. What are they talking about?
She, big great daughter of Mendelssohn, and you can
Le
see
Mans
she was
and
in
In Theory.
front. Her workout mate is going to move alongside, and then when they turned for home, I just thought overall it was a very nice flat drill. She's going to back this up with back-to-back gate works, and including a 6
Wow.
furlong and 112
Look at the class
change,
that
which
the
we
horse
know
on the
very
inside is
good.
exuding.
You see her here not being asked at all by her rider, and the horse on the outside, he's not being, I won't say like encouraged too
Yes,
much,
he's
although they're
being
asking him to
encouraged.
keep up, but she is going to maintain that whole way around there despite letting him get close at one point. So overall, excellent work for In Theory here.
Looking at a couple
In
of these
Theory.
works here, the previous from the gate 59 and 2.
Wow, that's
I also
impressive.
like that was the best of.
All right. So we got Turfway Park. This is the Jeff Ruby Stakes. So we're going to run this. We'll stay here. Let me eliminate some horses here first of all. Get rid of the 2. Get rid of the 1. Okay. Put the start. Sort them. All right. Let's run this race. There's about a minute before this race. Now it's going to show the 10 winning this race endlessly. What I will say, you see all those arrows. Okay, again, this is the testing site, you guys, so don't criticize too bad. They're supposed to be over to the left on the GSR. All these horses, of course, people want to run for $700,000, but they don't have the breeding for synthetic. The 10 does. The 10 does. And you can see that 84 GSR. I mean, dominant on the GSR on the synthetic. The horse has won its only race in the synthetic last time out at Golden Gate Fields, off of the layoff against a 60 group. This is obviously much tougher. But the way that horse ran first time out, I would imagine for Mike McCarthy and Rispoli, who went up to Golden Gate Fields, by the way, and won the El Camino Real Derby, I would imagine the 10 is going to be super, super tough. If you run to the stretch, it shows the 6 winning, but it really falls back in the finish. And I think that for that perspective, because of if you look at nice GSRs, like, look, of course, this is a nice horse and they love their horse and they should. I mean, look at the dirt GSRs. They're phenomenal. But then you go over to the synthetic and you're like, wah, 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 right? So I think we have to beat those horses and we have to stick with the higher GSRs. You know, I think, but their class could carry them to a piece. But I do think the 10 is by far the horse to beat endlessly in this race because it is classy and it has the GSRs or the GSR for this race. So, you know, who's finishing? The 14 is finishing. The 4 isn't terrible. Like 9's got a really low GSR. 7's not bad. Let's see. Is it finishing? You know, for me, it'd be the 10 over the 4, 7, 14. All right. All right, they're loading into the gate. Again, that's what I think is going to happen. I think the 10, I think the 4 might run good at 11-1. 7 at 18-1 could surprise. And the 14, I'm not going to be surprised at all with a good race. The GSR, the horse already ran decent. With a close GSR. So I'm not going to be surprised by that. But again, there's some classy horses in here in the Jeff Ruby Stakes. So, and by the way, how do you like the Jeff Ruby Stakes? And they spelled it Steaks. Very creative. All right, they're loaded into the gate. Pretty good break. Ten wins for fun. Yeah, 10 just dominated that. I wasn't even close. And, you know, we saw that by the tools. Like, I mean, a dominant GSR ends up getting off at 7-5. And like the GSR matters. Not always, but it mattered in this case. And a bunch of them, I don't know who got second. It was just a wall of them. Yeah, I think that at 36-1, that 12 might have stayed up for second. What a race. So we'll stay here and see, but I think the 12 held on. 9 was right there as well. I would imagine it's one of those. 7 was right there and made a nice, excuse me, nice run. We talked about the 6, right? The 6 was right there, a classy horse. And this is where you can use the GSRs. You see, look, 86, 81, 81. Look at these GSRs. But, and then you see, you know, and the system has this horse on the lead at the stretch, but in the finish, you can see it just stops. And a lot of that has to do with the GSR. It's just not bred for the synthetic. Nice horse. And, but that's where you can utilize the GSRs. I mean, that's a big, you don't see that a lot where a horse, I mean, you look at this horse, I mean, this horse is dropping 30 points in GSR. That's a big drop. All right. It's really close on the wire. Like there was a wall of them. I mean, there's 4 horses there for a second, and they still have not showed. I think it's the 12, but they haven't showed it. All right, so we've got San Antonio Park coming up. Exactly. You need the 7 per second. Jay, I'm with you. I'm with you on that, but I don't think we got it, my man. I don't think so. That would be a gift. The 10 horse is your Jeff Ruby Stakes champion. That horse dominated that race. That wasn't even close. All right. We've got Santa Anita race number 6. They still have not showed the second place horse. Let's run the race. Here we go. We have a 6% profitable ROI on the 1 horse, but we're only going to win 19% of the time. But 8-1 right now. I know the horse is going to show up first at the stretch, but I want to see how it looks at the finish. Like it might get an easy lead though. There's not much speed in here. And here comes the 3. I'll tell you what, this 1 is ultra live. It's got a good win percentage. It's got a big pace number. And it's going on dirt, back on dirt. This is a really big pace advantage for this horse. So the 12 horse did get second over the 9, over the 14, over the 3. The 7 was in there somewhere as well. Crazy. All right. 10, 12, 9, 14, 3. That's your order of finish in the Jeff Ruby. All right. So what do you guys think about this race? I mean, it when we run the simulator, it really just looks like the 1 and the 3, right? 4 is right there. Is 4 getting overbet? It's a first-time starter for Baffert. And two's a first-time starter for Mike McCarthy. Mike is 14% with first-time starters. Richie Baltus is 0 for 3 since he's been back. And this horse, Richard Dutrow, is 23% with layoff horses and first race back 23%. So 23 and 13. I mean, it looks okay. They're at the gate. And we'll show the race. Dan, you like the 3? Joe likes the 3. El Novato likes the 3. Karan likes the 4. I'm going to say the 1 goes gate to wire. I think this is a 1-3. A lot of times in these maiden races, that's what you see, is you see the like a lot of these maidens, not all of them, don't like to close. And the ones that get the lead get brave. I don't see really, except for this race here on 5:14 where the horse had a layoff after that. I don't see where this horse for Baffert has ever really had a clear lead like the horse is projected to get today. And it's also Baffert's horse. How many times do we see Baffert's other horse win? But we'll see what happens here. All right, let's go to the race. The kickback at San Diego is brutal. That's actually true. Yeah, you're right, Dan.
Turn court to the outside.
Okay, good luck, you guys. One's going to need a flyer out of the gate, though, for sure.
Was in with a little coaxing. All set. And they're off. Very even start. She's No Angel, You're in Trouble are the first 2 out of the gate. In Theory is up and on the pace in between them. Here's Applefest.
The jockey on the 1 made a decision that he was going to rate the horse.
Naples and
maybe that's what they wanted to do.
In Theory,
and maybe that works out for the horse.
The 2 grays
I don't
past
know.
the half-mile pole together.
He is saving ground.
2
Seems to be
lengths back.
comfortable.
You're in Trouble between rivals. Queen of Naples on the outside and Applefest at the rail. It is a distance to Nocturne Court, who has to be 15 lengths off In Theory, who starts to shake loose. In Theory cruising along, opens up 2. She's No Angel could not keep pace. On the outside, that's Queen of Naples moving up to take second. At the rail,
And 4 is
Applefest,
moving
Nocturne Court has come
so
alive
nicely.
and is starting to
Wow.
roll now with 8 to make up at the top of the stretch. In Theory turns for home. 3-length lead, Queen of Naples in second, followed by Applefest, and Nocturne Court continues to finish nicely. Past the 8th pole, In Theory by 4. Queen of Naples, Nocturne Court. It's In
Very close
Theory. In Theory
for the
wrapped
second
up,
place, but I think the 2's
geared
going to hang
down,
on.
wins by
For the
3
2
and a half, and
first-time
it could have
starters,
been much,
4
much
and
more.
2.
Second to Queen of Naples.
4 and 2. Let's see here. So the 2 was a first-time starter from Mike McCarthy, ran a good race. 4 gets off at 2 to 5, and was well meant, absolutely well meant. All right. What do we got coming up? Fairgrounds race number 12. All right, we got to get out there, obviously. The Louisiana Derby's coming up, and this will be the last race for me, you guys. Let's eliminate some of these horses that don't have a chance, or at least don't look like they have a chance. Get rid of that. Okay. So let's take a look at the pace scenario. Okay. So this horse can rate, but let's look at the GSRs. So this is one thing we can do. is really, well, nobody really has a terribly low, but Antiquarium, this horse just broke its maiden, but it is a horse that maybe could surprise. Top win percentage and top EE pick. So the 3 horse is actually, I'll tell you what it is. The 10 horse is a player in here. The 10 horse is a big player in here. All right, so let's run the race. I'm going to throw out this horse. One easy last time out. This might be a really good race. Let's see what happens here. All right, that's what I'm seeing. This is the Louisiana Derby. This is our simulated race. And it's saying that the 12 horse and the 3 horse, the 12 is breaking from the outside, so it's going to have to rush up and get outside, whereas the 3 has a big advantage saving ground on the inside, but they're both losing ground already at the 3rd call. Not really something you like to see. And a wall of them coming at the stretch. And then here comes the 4 at 9-2. That's Agate Road, who was actually entered over at in the Jeff Ruby Stakes. And I had the horse winning the race. And they opted for this dirt, interestingly. So the 4 horse, though, currently at 9-2 for Todd Pletcher and Irad Ortiz. Big money Ortiz for sure. It looks like, and I would definitely give the 11 horse a big look, who ran good in the Rebel here, has run all 4 races at Oaklawn Park, and takes the trek over here to Fairgrounds. Look at these GSRs. I mean, these are nice horses. Very nice horses. I will tell you this too. Horses to win graded races have to have numbers in the mid-70s or above normally. So you could use this just to literally go like this if you wanted. Just because of the GSR alone. And even the 5 is dropping big time in GSR on, going 9.5 furlongs. So it doesn't look like this horse really wants to go that far. It looks like it's a very nice horse, but they could be dealing with distance restrictions here with the 5. Possibly. This horse is going from a 79 GSR to a 91. And we want to see that for Agate Road. I like the 4. The simulation likes the 4. The 10 would be a long shot for sure, but the GSR does drop. And then there's a long way back. But I think the 4 horses is a horse you're gonna have to watch carefully. Here in the Louisiana Derby. They're probably about 2 or 3 minutes before this race. You guys have a thought in this race? Dan, you like the 7. El Novato likes the 7. Really? Hold on here. Anna Marie. Okay. Anna Marie definitely has had a rough trip last time out. Yeah, distance is not going to be a problem for this horse. So, yeah, I could see that. 12 is your favorite. I don't see it. I know the horse is going to be near the lead, but that 3 is going to be going too. I'm going to play against the 12. I think 4 is winning this race. I don't know what so this horse had trouble last time out. Broke its maiden by 10 1/4 lengths, and then had some trouble last time out. Maybe you can give this Steve Asmussen trainee another look. Going to save ground on the inside. Currently 6-1, getting bet. I'm going to say no. Really falls back. This is what I think the race is. 4 over 5, 7, 10. again, let's see here. Okay. So if you look at, and we've seen this before, we saw this with the 10 horse that just won at Turfway. If you look at the GSRs, it has the class to be in there. It broke 12th last time out. This is a super nice horse with Todd Pletcher. And I mean, with any kind of break whatsoever, and that might not even matter. They're finally going to see the best. This horse was built for the Derby and owned by Rapoli Stables. And you can see this horse is 9-2 right now, going from a 79 GSR to a 91. This horse wants every bit of the distance, every bit. I'm kind of surprised that they started this horse off on turf. Well, it's got some turf rating as well, but I have a feeling this horse is going to be on dirt. We're about to find out. There you go. That's what I'm saying. So the 3 broke through the gate, and Johnny hurting a little bit. You can see that his leg. He's limping a bit. He'll get back aboard. The 2 opened the gate as well. I think that really hurts the 2 and its chances. It had a chance in here, but I think that hurt. Three is not happy. Still not happy. Gets to the gate loaded. One more load here for the Louisiana Derby. I will say this: 4 bumped with the 3 a little bit, but I've seen the 4 break a lot worse than that. Doesn't really have a lot of early speed. Runs better this way, and they're going pretty fast. It appears that they're going to be, 2, something like that. They're going very fast, which certainly helps the 4 chance. Iraq choosing the safe ground, 23-2. Here comes the 4. I mean, the 4 is flying. Going to have to get through, though. It is going. Come on, 4. Not going to get there. 5, 7, 11. 5, 7, 11 is your order of finish. I believe the 11 got third. But Catching Freedom. So so the horses, so the 5 ended up getting there. Yep. Agate Road really didn't have any issues. Was behind. Listen, one of the things is when you are pace, when you're relying on pace and you have no speed, that can definitely hurt you. And that hurt the 4 for sure. And then Anna Marie ran a huge race in second. I know, Dan, you really like that horse. Ran a really good race. And Elaine, you had that. Nice, Elaine. Way to go. So happy for you. All right, you guys. Listen, I am so I'm grateful all the new people in there in the group today. Nice going, Jennifer. You had the exacta box. Nice going, Dan. That's going to be a good one, actually, especially beating the favorite. Well, actually, I don't know who went off as a favorite, but thank you guys. Jotham, thank you. Good to see you as well. Really appreciate you guys joining. Yeah, it was a good one, El Novato. That was a 7-1. She ran really good. And let's see here. Or he, excuse me, Anna Marie. All right, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Good races still to go. And we'll see you next week on the Stretch Run Show. Big shout out to Oldy and to Chris and to Justin for the great job that they do. And to all of you in the community, we really appreciate that, okay? And you guys take care, and we'll see you soon. Bye-bye.